Hello, and welcome back to Satisfactory 1.0. We're going to be jumping in straight where we left off in the previous episode, or previous stream, yesterday. And welcome everyone in the chat. Nice to see so many people here that were here yesterday. I don't get to see the viewership. I mean, I suppose I could, but laziness prevents me from seeing the viewership or anything like that until basically after the stream. Probably a good thing, because there was over 1,000 viewers at one point. Pretty crazy. Had no idea. Just assumed there was like a couple hundred people there. Didn't know. I mean, still, that would still be a lot. So that was kind of crazy to see after the fact. So appreciate the support on that. I'm sure it was just, you know, the hype wave of 1.0. But if anyone comes back from yesterday, appreciate you being here. Let's jump straight in. 4 hours, 51 minutes in. Stream number 1. Now, we've got a lot to do. Ultimately, we want to automate coal power, right? So, want to get that up and running, but I'd like to fix up the biomass situation first. If you remember, I'm using a manifold system just to feed our biomass, but that means it's feeding the ones on the end, or the beginning first, rather than the ones on the end. It's a little stop-starty. So, to get coal power up and running, we need a bit more of a stable biomass network, just even early on. Now, I haven't actually tested this, but someone said that if you press E and then hold it, you can just do this. So there we go. So I was trying to hold it before looking at one initially. So it has to at least grab one, and then it's pretty much automatic after that. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, based on where you are. So yeah, I didn't want to delay or take too much time, so we're just going to get straight into things. Just to get refamiliarized with the situation we have going on here. We've just completed Space Elevator Phase 1. We now have Phase 2 up on the top right. Our next milestone is going to be coal power, so we can unlock that. We're making rotors now, we're making reinforced iron plates, and we're making cables. So that's just happening in the background, so we'll get all of that, no problem. So in the meantime, I'd like to do what I just mentioned, which is get power up and running a little bit more stably until we actually get coal power, because I'll probably build, not massive coal power plant, but something that'll take a little while. So we need power to be running, you know, in the background for a while. So, just really quickly, I wanted to put down some storage containers, because I'm not actually storing up the reinforced iron plates, so we'll just do that somewhere here. That doesn't work. That's fine, whatever. It's not fine. Let's do it right. So, I'll just push that back a bit further. It has to be usually in line with the... Yeah, there we go. No! Okay, well... It's defeated me. Anyway, that's going to store up our rotors, and then downstairs we want to store up the reinforced iron plates, so they're just being stuck on the lifts at the moment. We'll get rid of those. I also want to go exploring, find some SAM ore, start working through the MAM tree for that. That'd be nice. We'll try to do that as well. So those machines upstairs were just doing previously the smart plating. There we go. Better. Alright. Good morning. You tend to be the king of leave video on while working series. Thank you, yeah. Hey, Fantasia. Appreciate that. Love my face. Thank you. Yeah, people say it's like a face reveal. I guess it's a recent face reveal, but my face is on my channel if you just go back far enough. Or if you've known me for a few years, you'll have seen it on Twitch and things like that. But it's been on YouTube. Oh. You can hold E and then press tab. And tab again. And it'll collect without holding E. An interesting one. Real men hold the E key. Raider re-entry. We've arrived. Okay, so. Biomass load balancing. That's the first thing on the docket. So we're going to build a new area for this, and like make a dedicated little area. Power will probably die in the meantime. It's not a big deal. Ideally, having less downtime overall would be good. But yeah, so we just need concrete, like get actual foundations. We got 400. Pretty good, actually. Oh, there's more in here. Perfect. All right, we'll just build a new little dedicated area for our biomass. That was a good enough spot, but maybe we could just extend up and over it and have more space to work with. So... maybe we'll just do that. I suppose, let's just jump up there and start from up there. So, actually, you know what we'll do? We'll make a to-do list so people can know what we're planning on doing. So, hovering over this, yeah, I haven't done this in a while. Do these. And then object, yeah. Cool. So the first one's going to be biomass load balance. And then we can just copy that. And then it's really just coal and then explore a bit, just so people know what we're doing. Alright, so biomass load balance, coal power, find Sam. Alright. Here we go. Little to-do list. Tiny, but there it is. I'm also here at this stage. Nice. Hey, Siraj. Sorry if I mispronounce anyone's names, of course. Discovered a YouTube channel 3 days before 1.0, and you've helped me... Oh my god, sorry. Helped me with waiting for it. Thank you. Your playthrough is very impressive. Hey, appreciate that, Gabrielle. I need to bring my computer to work today. Get the game downloaded. Do what you gotta do in these trying times. Been watching your vids across multiple games for about a year, says Chase. Just wanted to say I love your content, your balanced approach and optimization and aesthetic, and your calm demeanor. Appreciate that as well. Thank you. There's a straight build mode for belts. Oh, I know. I've been using it a lot, and I really like it. Sometimes it doesn't work. Very rarely. It's, you know, you're giving it an awkward situation. That's why just a second ago it wasn't working, but most of the time it does. It's a huge time saver. It's probably my favorite feature I've encountered so far. For sure. What the hell am I doing? So, biomass load balancing. I wanted to get... Oh yeah, sorry. I want to get upstairs and do more concrete. I need to finish my drink. My mind isn't fully activated just yet. What is this game? Minecraft? Minecraft... For whatever reason, this game feels like Minecraft, but for adults. To me. Not that Minecraft can't be played by adults. I love Minecraft. But it just gives me that feeling. I'll probably remove that space elevator, move it somewhere more permanent later, but I suppose for now, we can keep it there. I'm not in the way of it too much. Not that it really matters. Okay. So this is going to be my new biomass platform. I'm not making it like a huge one, I just need it to be load balanced, so it takes a bit of extra space. Alright, let's just get up high so we can see what we're doing a bit better. Biomass burners do have an input now, which is great. But yeah, I fudged it. What the hell? Looks so weird. Anyways, yeah, so I fudged it by doing a manifold system rather than doing a load balance system. And for power, load balancing is very important. Unless it's something like coal, that's fine when it's more automated. But when you're actually manually feeding it, unless you get your rates really good, you're going to have problems. So, let's see, with a splitter, how many have I got now? 6? I'll just do 6 again. That's fine by me. So that would go into... yeah, I'm just trying to think where to start this from, space-wise. So what goes in is going to be just like solid biofuel, and then to the left, in front, and to the right. Yeah, okay, I got it. Got it. Do I have it? Probably should have done this just quickly beforehand, or drawn it or something, just to get it mapped out in my head. Okay, I think I know what I want to do with it. Let's put one here. Okay, it's just as an example. But yeah, so with that now, we can just put the inputs, biomass burners, going into each one, just really simply. Didn't realize I even had what I needed to make these right now, but that's good. Alright, so if we feed this, it's going to then load balance feeding the others. Yeah? That's 6 of them load balance now, so what they'll get is hopefully even between them. Have to give them power, of course. Alright, and then we can make a bit of a better chain for making biomass from wood and from leaves, rather than me switching the machine, because people didn't like that. And I agree. The lazy way of doing it. So what we'll need then, I suppose, is a merger. How do you like the straight belts for 1.0? I love them. They're awesome. Super powerful. Such a time saver. Clean. I always build this type of belts anyway, so it's just such a time saver for me. I don't know how to do load balancing. The basic idea and concept behind load balancing, just to talk it through really quickly, is you could do manifold, right? So, if we were... Well, this is load balanced over here, actually, so we can just look at an example of load balancing. It's just simple division. But it's like simple division. It's not too bad, right? So in this machine, we make 120 per minute ore. Quite simple. In fact, let's look at this one. This is the one that comes up here. So this makes 120 per minute. 120 iron ore per minute rolls up here. We send it into a splitter, so we know that we're evenly splitting it. 60-60 comes out on either side. And then we split that again. So the 60 goes to 30 and 30. So these machines take 30. And that's load balancing. That's why they have 1. Because they're getting exactly what they need at the intervals they burn at. So they, you know, it burns 30 per minute. Every 2 seconds it burns 1. So based on that, every 2 seconds it's getting 1. Just because we've evenly distributed it. That's load balancing. The other way of doing things is manifold lanes. And that's what I have a problem with right now. So we'll have a look at our manifold system. So the manifold is what I've used for just down here, where we're feeding power, right? So we have 8 biomass burners down here, actually, so I'll need a second group upstairs, probably, if I want to keep up with it. So if you follow this chain, I'm throwing leaves into here. It's getting refined into biomass, yeah? And then that's getting refined again, in this one, into solid biofuel. Noise has kind of gone off for that, but there, solid biofuel rolls out. Now, instead of being load balanced, as you can see, what's happening here is these get fed first. The one on the left and the one on the right. So splitter feeds left and right and forward equally. But because of that, it means this is 200, this is 200. The next one down, 199, 200, whatever. But the next one down, 85, and the next one down, 66. So it's the less and less and less the further down you go. Now, we'll talk about it later for proper production chains and things like that. That's fine. You know, you can do manifold systems. They just take longer to get what they get. But eventually it works out when you fill up the first machines. Not quite right for power, though. You'd need a lot of power. And it would need to be automated, not me feeding it manually. Otherwise, you should really do load balancing. Because otherwise, one biomass generator burner might go offline. And then your power might cut out. And then all of them stop. No problem. But at least they'll all go offline at the same time if we simply just run out of fuel, if we were to use load balancing. So that's what I'm doing up here. We're making a load balancing version of this. Now, there are 6 machines here, which is great, but maybe we should try double up to 12, because downstairs I had 8, so at least that way it's an improvement, because we're getting rid of what's downstairs. So this will still be one splitter, so what we'll need to do is then make sure that this is copied on the other side, and maybe we'll just feed it from downstairs. How about that? Yeah, that could work quite nicely, actually. But we need to make sure that we ensure our load balancing sort of system. So we'll go with this. That's another splitter there. And then we're just going to duplicate what's on that right side on this side. Now, I'll probably need faster belts or something, but we'll manage that in a moment. It's good just to get the logic down first. Why bother, though? Manifolds are cleaner, no? Well, as I mentioned, with power, our power is going to fail because we're not using... we're using a manifold. If I kept up the rate of producing solid biofuel really fast, then it would be okay. But this is just an easier way. Instead of having to manage more biomass, I can instead just make sure that all the machines get fed at the same time. However, for most factories, I'll usually build manifolds. It's just so much easier. Especially with blueprints and stuff, so much easier. So yeah, we'll be definitely doing that. But just in this instance, this is a good instance where you just need... I probably just should have done it this way. But I wasn't really thinking about it because I'm so used to doing manifolds. Hopefully that makes sense anyway from my perspective. It does. Oh, sorry, I just made a silly error again. Finn has jumped in and has said, jumping in and out of the string due to in real life. How you like it 1.0? I love it so far. It's really polished, really clean. clean is a weird term, but it's just like the graphics look sharp or something. The lighting is good. Things are polished. It's running well. Saving is happening fast. There's audio cues for everything. Nothing says work in progress. The UI looks much better when you go into the various different things. Like even the space elevator when we were building it has much cleaner and better UI and more animations for things happening. So it's just like there's like an overall level of polish that have been just added. That has just been added to everything. It feels like. Ah, I realized my mistake. Okay. This is the one that needs to come up from the ground downstairs. And then this is the one that will have the 3 coming off the sides. Doing the same thing. Sorry, this one goes over to here. Yeah, there we go. That's just splitting twice. So this comes up from downstairs. That goes into there. That goes into there. So that's into 1 splitter and then into 2, right? So into 1 and then into 2. Sorry, yeah, I just got mixed up in my brain. Really not that complicated, but I was oversimplifying it. Right, so now we'll have 12. And we just need to hook them up to power, and then we'll start feeding them, and all should be right with the world. That one's just too close. Not that it really matters, but it just kind of matters to me. It's just too close to the thing. I'd rather be on the edge. Alright, feed them. I'll make this a Mark II, just because it'll probably need it. What would be nice is to unlock the floor hole, but I'll leave the floor hole for a while. We'll just use a normal lift. And then this is where we're going to be doing our conversion with the constructors to make biomass. So what I'll need to do is this, just to get a good height. You always want to use 2-meter increments. Don't ever use the 1 meter, unless they've changed it in this game, but the world grid is off if you use the 1 meter. Okay, cool. Right, am I planning to make more decorated factory later on in this playthrough, just floating platforms to the end? Oh no, I'm all about aesthetics. I probably spent too long doing them, but we haven't unlocked any of that stuff yet. We'll have to build an awesome sink, but if you remember, if you were here yesterday, I built one, but I just didn't have the power for it yet, so we got rid of it just for now. Do I have ramps? I do. Try a ramp, see what it looks like, although it might, yeah, it clips through. It doesn't matter, whatever. This is all sort of temporary, isn't it? Eventually this will be an iron factory in the future, proper one. But this will carry us through for quite a while. Right, so we need to feed the biomass up there. Yeah, so what we could do is at least say that this is a storage container here. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm going to kill my power now. Take all of this biofuel out. There was no fuse breaking noise. Everything just went off. Hey, Alessandro. Nice. Anyone else getting that good old first time playing feeling? Yeah, I totally am. I mean, I never even finished this game anyway, but it feels good. The start doesn't feel as like, oh, I'm in the beginning as much as it used to. Now it's like, oh, there's so much cool new stuff still, so great. Yeah, you forget how hard it is working with nutting. Nutting? Excuse me. Nothing. Because, yeah, I forgot as well that you have to build up the hub even. Even doing that, I was like, oh, there's 6 stages to this? It's like so crazy. Ah, sorry. So we're feeding up there now. So now what we can do is just basically, I'll put the, I don't have ladders yet or anything. God damn. Let's just put down a tower here. I can just climb that to get upstairs. I saw in the awesome shop, the stairs foundations. Looks really nice. And I think they got rid of the old version. Alright, yeah, we'll use that. Okay, cool. So now I can just feed this with biofuel. This will last us a little while, and I have to hook our stuff up to power. This should be Mark II. Alright, cool. Go up and follow it along. Yeah, thanks, Mark II the lift, I forgot. I'm too small to even get up on these things. At my Blade Runners, but now we're evenly distributing to all of them. Obviously, I haven't hooked it up to power yet. We'll do that now in a sec. Wanted to make sure there was no error. All good. Okay, so they're evenly getting the same amount of biomass, or solid biofuel. Love it. Now, there. All powered? All powered. Now, biofuel only gets consumed based on making things, so this isn't hooked up to producing anything just yet, so none of it's actually really going to get consumed. Unlike coal, which consumes at a consistent rate. Biofuel only consumes what it burns based on the power draw. A bit different. But that's us hooked up to power now. So we've gone from 8 to 12 and a better system so that not one will fail. All will fail at the same time, if any. Love it. Alright, so now we just need to do the extra little bit where we actually do the conversion process downstairs. Get on with that. This live stream for the Let's Play. Note, this is just a live stream, and the video just stays up after the fact. So, yesterday's stream went live. It stays up immediately, but for instance, yesterday the first 40 minutes was waiting for the game to unlock and download. And you can trim that off the stream, which I did. But it takes a few hours for that to happen. The video goes up straight away, and you can interact with it and watch it as a video and scroll through it just fine. But then after a few hours, the first bit will just get truncated off. And it becomes like a proper video on YouTube then. So I'm just leaving it uncut. I'm not splitting it into Let's Play parts or anything like that. Just going to stay up as a general VOD or Let's Play. Or stream Let's Play if you want to call it that. The ads are so loud compared to your video. Oh really? Oh, I'm sorry. That's just YouTube, isn't it? It's nothing I can do there. The game is really quiet though, I've noticed. Turn it up a bit. Alright. Okay, so, let's just get rid of all this then, and then before we hook up the machines again. Can go as well, right? This Mark II. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Clean. Better. Alright, we have this lovely little area to work with now. So, basically we just need a storage container where we put in our leaves. And another one where we put in wood. Both get made into biomass, and that merges around this to a solid biofuel. Alright, I can work my way back, actually, might be easier. Start with here. Okay, so that's going to be solid biofuel. Bonk. That takes in biomass. Straightforward enough. To take in biomass, we'll need, let's just say, a container even here, because we can sometimes just make it ourselves and put it in that container. It just makes life a little easier and more flexible. Alright, so then we'll need probably a merger. And from that, we'll do a constructor. This one will be biomass leaves. This one will be biomass wood. Now the rate is really high. Can't really do anything about that. It's 300 for those who can't see it. Bonk. Might be better. It's still quite bright. So yeah, we don't have a belt to deal with that, and we're not going to underclock them or mess around with that. It's fine. Although actually we could underclock it to just do 60, just so that the machine doesn't sputter. I would probably actually like that. Do 120 as well, but I'm just going to leave it at 60. So that's 60 from here, and then 60 from here, combining to 120. Our best belt going in there. So our cap is sort of actually doing it at 120, I suppose. Could maybe increase that, but I just don't want to spend too much time messing around with biofuel. This takes in 120, actually. Yeah, that's perfect. Puts at 60. So 60, we're still trying to feed into all the machines at the same time. Don't know if that'll be enough, but whatever. Don't know if you can check that, because it changes based on the power draw, right? So I'm not sure how much our burn rate is. Not too sure. Right, anyways, so this is going to be wood. This is leaves. So let's just make a container for both. Alright, so leaves, wood. 90-degree conveyors is so easy to build. I know, right? It's so crazy. It's like almost frustratingly good, because it's like, damn, how did we not have this before? It's such an obvious thing. I never would have thought of it, just because it's like, you just assume that they couldn't do that for some reason. I don't know why. And then as soon as it's there, it's like, oh yeah, like how is this not a thing? Because pipes behave that way, the vertical pipes. So I never just considered it. Right, okay, so we'll just hook these up to power. You know, feature is good when it just makes life a lot easier. And it's something you can't live without after the fact. Like, yeah, all features should be like that. It's like, you can't play the game anymore without it. It becomes a mainstay. Jobby. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've and thank you, by the way. I've reactivated the thing right below me there, the latest super chat. It seemed to have updated after a while, because yesterday it seemed to be taking a really long time, so I just disabled it. So hopefully it does update. And I think I fixed the gifted memberships, just going over and over and over and over again. If someone gifts like 10 or 20 or something, like just doing 20 alerts in a row. I think I fixed it. It's really difficult. It's supposed to be fixed, but it was doing it anyway. If it happens again, I can actually just mute the volume at least. So I think so. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, just wanted to mention that just from yesterday. All right, let's just connect this up. All right, power is now semi-automated. So now we can just grab... Yeah, this is biomass, right? So just throw the biomass in there. Then at 120 a minute it goes in there. All right, let's just go collect a little bit. That was the first thing I wanted to do. Biomass load balancing, so that's done. So now our power is a bit more consistent. We'll just fill up for a while. Throw it in there. Maybe we can go a different direction that we haven't gone yet. It's all cliffs and stuff up that way. Which way do you think we should go? No spoilers or anything. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, but... If anyone has a preference, north, south, east, or west, let me know. We'll just head off in that direction. Heath Fairhead is testing it out. 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate that a lot. Let's see if 10 alerts play. I'm going to go with a 70% chance that they will, but we'll see. Yeah, I think so. So it came up saying you gave the gift, and now it's going to go through each one individually for some reason. Oh, Luzaza reversed there as well again. And that won't even show properly until the first 10 go through. I think we're just going to have to live with it. Live with the noise. You're just going to have to put up with it, guys. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry that I can't fix it. I spent maybe an hour this morning trying to fix it. And I even was like... Well, anyway, I was looking up videos and seeing things. And it's just, unfortunately, for YouTube streaming, there's just not as much information out there about how to do these things. So I'm probably just missing something really obvious. I use Stream Elements. Stream Labs, what I used before, was really easy. Anyway, I'll see if there must be a way, right? Their support is actually really good, so maybe I'll just ask them directly. They'll tell me how to do it. Thank you both, by the way. That's a tremendous amount. 10 is a lot, 50 is insane. So thank you both, again. And 50 from yesterday. So that's an insane amount. So thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's massive support. You're pretty much guaranteeing another stream every time that happens. So thank you. Try to keep things moving. Which way did people say we should go? We had the exploding spider said east. Might be the only person that got a message in before that happened. Who is Sam? Sam is the Sam Orr. But you're not allowed to call it Sam Orr anymore. You have to call it just Sam. And we're just collecting biomass for a minute, and then we're going to fill up the load balancer. Which way did I go? Okay, we're going east. Let's go southeast from here. And then we'll make our way back. I'm just going to be gathering tons of biomass and then also seeing if we can find some power slugs or just find some other things that we can throw into the MAM. Animals actually as well, animal remains, because we need to find a few of those. Sorry if it's a bit blurry while I'm just grabbing vegetation, but it is what it is, I guess. A bit awkward. It's so funny, like, early game when you don't have a jetpack or anything, it's actually kind of difficult to traverse the map a bit. Like, I don't know how I'd get back up here. I mean, I guess I could just keep building towers and stuff, but something doesn't feel quite right about that. Lozaza, again, thank you for those 50 gifts, and thank you again to Heath for the 10. See if I can fix that. I still have to look into it then, I guess, tomorrow. Find a cave. Yeah, someone said there's like a Mercer in a cave nearby, but I don't know where the cave was. Well, we have one already, but it would be good. We can't actually do anything with another one. We need to find Sam Orr, more importantly. If we crack that open, or even find a little random deposit of it, if that exists, then we can advance the MAM a little bit. They've changed the graphic on that.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Reminder to put your chat on live chat if it's on top chat. I think mine's actually on top chat. Some messages as potential spam may not be visible. Oh, that's fine. I'll do live chat in case I miss anything. There's a sphere directly beneath your iron miners, actually. Oh, okay. Thank you for the gifted membership, says Fred Neck Teddy. I would read them out, but it's just so many. Let's read them out. See who got them. Toby Kilroy Barra. Renal Odell. Melanie. That's a cute name. Mela Space Knee. Dalton Hardison. Sean Zeters. Ostrat. Scrumpt. Darku Let's Play. Or LP. Colin V. That was from Heath. And then there's... Oh, did I read it as 50? It was 30 from Lazaza, I think. Did I read it as 50? I could have sworn it came up as 50 in the... Yeah, it says gifted 50, but in my notifications it actually says... Oh, it's broken into two for some reason. 30 and then 20. Whoa, you gave them as tier 2 memberships as well. Thank you. That's really helpful. Thank you a lot. So they were gifted to J Frey, or J Frey, Sayufi, Mish, Dennis, CT, C-Pain, Will, Theons, Anotra, Dylan, Matthew, Thor, The Clown, David Winsheffel, War Panda, Jason, Morgan, Ash, Oscar, Anil, Stone Rich, Sahil, Anthony Sweeney, Elijah, Hoxham, Thomas, Seb Peterson, The Mythical Beard of Truth, and Zarlock. And then there was a final batch. Fredneck Teddy, Monkey, Sebastian, Ancient Hero, DJ Neotype, Jens Riekbosch, Stephen Mueller, Tom Schultz, Patrick, Jimmy, Rob Har, R. Geo, Triplius, William Wirrup, Thiago, Zello, Ruben, Reneus, and Chorus298. Again, shout out to Lazaza Reverse for that, and Heath Fairhead. Thank you. I don't know which way to go. Gifts are still playing, but I've turned off the beep at least. Just for now. That's a nice middle ground, I think. I can't see anything here. That's good though. Collecting some slugs, we'll use these. Can't wait till I get off work to play. Okay, so I loaded the game, and coal generators worked. No inspecting before the patch, I guess. Before next patch. Yeah, people have said that coal generators are playing up a bit, and apparently, just from one person I think who's in the comments, my video yesterday said that it's to do with if you're too close to them, but if you move away, they work fine. Something like that. So that could be a bit tedious. We'll find it. We'll find out when we actually build them. Ooh, a hard drive. Yes. Hard drives are just great because you just get free materials as well. Oh my god. Just a free one as well. Love it.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Stipulation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
That's funny, Ada saying like the specific reasons as to why there are other crash sites and what that means is not being specified. So our inventory is full actually at the moment, so I can't pick up everything. I could just come back here, I've marked it. Alright, cool, let's head back. So we've got some good stuff. We can go into the MAM tree now with some new alien remains and the hard drive. Yeah, I'm a gamer. I've got some pro moves here. Using the bush as cover. Alright, let's head back. Build some factories. It's really nice exploring like naturally without using like the online maps and stuff. How did I mark it? Alt right click. And then you drop a stamp. I drop a stamp. So I just dropped it as a little... I always put a little case on the hard drive sites. And for the Mercisphere, I found I put a question mark on it. Just because maybe I'll look it up on a map one day and be like, did I get that one? And now if I just go over here, just really quickly. Well, first of all, it's on the map anyway, so I can just check. But even if I look at it from a distance, do you see? I haven't put it down so well. See it? You can check it from a distance just by tapping Alt. So it's a really nice one. Nice little thing to do. And you can do that at a really long distance. So even if you are far away, you can just click it and it'll put the stamp in the world in 3D space, like where you're looking. So you could even do it for, let's say I see a hard drive right now and I can't get to it for whatever reason. Or I don't have what I need for it. So it's like, okay, I'll just put a stamp down and say like, yeah, make sure I come back to this with like a little icon. Something like that. Maybe the same version, but highlighted. Then you can kind of come back to it that way. Bit weird, but you could do it. Then it appears in the world for you. Thank you for the tip. I have another question. There is a zoom. Kind of, there's a photo mode, and using that you can zoom. So if you press P, it goes in. It brings you into photo mode. And then if you look at the UI on the bottom right, it tells you the hotkeys that you need, but you can hide the scan lines or whatever, the photo lines, the aspect ratios, and zoom and stuff. You could zoom anyway, even with it on, if you wanted to. And then left mouse button to take a photo. Saw a yellow slug. Also, it's great to go slug hunting at night, because you do see them much more frequently. Where'd you see the yellow slug? Oh yeah, good call. It's in a play. I'll leave it. It's fine. Actually, I'll just mark it though. I'll get it later. I have a question for you. I just started playing this game about 3 days ago, and I was wondering, is there a way to determine the quality of nodes with the V key? No. Well, kind of. Actually, kind of. When you press the V key and you scan stuff, if you open up your map, you have to unlock the map first at tier 2, or, you know, whatever it is, milestone 4. Once you unlock the map, I'll just do it now. Right, so we'll scan for iron. Alright, so we got a ping that went off. Hover over the ping. Purity. There you go. Heading out now. 10 PM here in Oz. Enjoy the stream. Thanks so much again, Heath. Have a good one. If you interact with them and hold and hand load them with ore, it causes them to stop being fed by the belt sometimes. Oh, right. Need at least one coal in your inventory when you open them, or they stop being fed coal by the belts. Ooh, we're getting some possibly conflicting info to nail this down. We'll be doing coal power pretty much next. We're going to unlock that milestone soon. Oh, I forgot to hook up the rest of my factory. I thought I already did that. Not that it matters too much. I wanted to make more fuel first anyway, but still, a bit of a mistake. Right, so this one is the leaves. This one is wood. Alright, so that'll continue our power automation, and we should be able to just hook these back up now. Love to see it. Alright, cool. Big jump. Now, upstairs I think might still be disconnected, so we'll have to connect that too, if it's not. And then we'll go to the MAM and throw those things in and see what we got. I fell asleep. Not because your stream is boring, I was tired. That's okay. People say they fall asleep to me all the time. It is a relaxing stream, you know. I get it. I get it. I'm not insulted by it. If I was like playing Call of Duty and people said they were falling asleep, I'd be maybe insulted. But it's all good. Fall asleep. Just leave the video on, put it on autoplay into my playlist, and yeah, let the ads roll. No, it's all good. It does help though. It helps watch time and stuff. It, you know, all good. I'd rather know people are watching rather than have just bots or something, you know, people sleeping. But as long as people actually catch up with the content, do watch it, or most of it, it's great. No problem with putting people to sleep. Yeah, Satisfactory ASMR. Satisfactory Bob Ross. I'll take it. How is the save from pre 1.0 transitioning into the full release? I haven't... You can do it, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know. They haven't advised people not to do it, but I assume it's fine. They said you just might miss some stuff to do with the story and things like that. Not that there's much. So far, like when we unlock milestones, we get little tidbits and information, and when we did the space elevator, we had some like murmurings of things. And when we did the last MAM, I think we scanned the Mercersphere, we got some stuff about it. Like Ada was being interrupted by something else, so that was kind of interesting. Before I do that though, is there anything else in here? Yes, this one. Can you get this without... Oh no, we could just get that now, can't we?
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Make some protein, and then we'll make some splitter. We'll make 5 of those DNA capsules, which we need for the MAM first, and then the rest we could use to get actual tickets. God.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
We'll get that soon as well. I was just sorry, I'm just seeing things. Yeah, let's get this. I haven't actually seen barrel nuts yet, somehow. Maybe it's not up in this area.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the fix-it mission.
Let's get that 500 screws, and then we'll do the hard drive afterwards. Oh, I think the first hard drive we might have to just... Oh no, it seems like you could just scan it actually. Hey Darren, how's it going? Seen much of the story yet? Not too much, just a little bit. Very small amount. It's like I'm seeing like glitch interruptions of what Ada is saying, and she's saying a lot. So there's like, you know, kind of those overtones and hints that things aren't really as they seem, obviously. Are we storing screws anywhere else? Because there's supposed to be 20 coming out of here going into a container. Oh yeah, I said I'd let it fill up first. That's why the container was here yesterday. I remember getting rid of it, thinking, why is that there? Alright, this will act as overflow now, basically. Well, kind of. Until this fills up, it'll just take evenly what it needs, actually. And that might slow down a bit, but whatever. It's all good. Let's just give me what's in there. Alright, that should be enough to advance. Give me this. Is it a bug, the hologram thing? What's the hologram thing? Is there any other is there anything other than the rebar gun for ranged weapons? Yeah, you get like a rifle later on. And you can put lots of different ammo into it. You can put exploding ammo into it. Same with the rebar gun, actually. You can get like explosive ammo, stun ammo. I think poison ammo or something that does... Oh no, that's nobelisks. The bombs you get, you can throw those. You can get like gas bombs. There's also the boom box, which is good for clearing those little bees that fly around. There's a lot. Alright, rebar.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of fix-it property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
That's good. That's pretty good. That's my favorite line so far. You earned a micro break. Welcome back. That's clever. Alright, rebar gun. We can build it. Oh, we can get an object scanner as well. We should do that. Make some rebar. 100 will do. Rebar is a pain to reload. Yeah, it's slow. The rifle is great. How long have you been on? It's 8 AM where I live. 48 minutes. I know it's early for people, but I don't want to stream late at night for me either, you know? So I started at afternoon. It's kind of the best I can do. 2 PM I think it was, or 2:30. Oh, I missed the cool animation. Wish there was a way to trigger it again. I don't think there is. So the animation, whenever you get a new item, he always like looks at it, spins it around, like tests it. Like I think with the rebar gun, he pulls it back and like it snaps into position. It's really nice. But what I was trying to do was hide the UI, but they've changed it. Now when you go into photo mode, it automatically hides your hand. It didn't used to do that, so now I know. But I was trying to like just get a nice clean view of the thing. And as far as I know, maybe there's a way, but I don't think you can ever like get that to play again. It's like a one-time use thing. Oh well, maybe there's a way if anyone knows, but oh well. Not a big deal, but I would have liked it. That seems awfully quiet. So is there... Hover pack is 50. Portable miner. Factory vehicle weapons. Rebar gun volume. Yeah, turn it back up. Kind of quiet overall, but okay, whatever. Anyways, I did the same thing. I was also disappointed. Yeah, it sucks. Oh well, it's a shame. I just didn't know. I just didn't know. been meaning to update my color scheme. With some swatch colors. Oh, we've got the customizer now. I didn't even realize we had it. So none of my new ones are in the game yet. Okay, just bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to tab out and get some of my hex codes that I have online. By going to whatdarrenplays.com/satisfactory. I'll just color my character appropriately and then we can move on. It's really important that we do that. Color choices. Here we go. Right, yeah, so my default... Well, let's just go with this first. So, a new preset. That one. Standard yellow, that's fine. Our first one, the next one... Dark gray. I won't do them all because it's quite a lot. But those are my two that I always alternate with each other. So what I like to do for my standard factory components, instead of these two colors, I usually go with standard yellow and dark gray and then hit accept. And it recolors things to be kind of more in line with construction tape. So now all the machines are actually yellow. Oh, we can color them individually differently if you want to, obviously. But I like that. I like the orange in the game, but I just like yellow a little bit better. And that kind of faded yellow is pretty nice. Alright, just add a couple more of these. So now we can go to presets and just see the different ones here. So the next one will be the... Yeah, because we'll be dealing with copper soon, actually. We'll do the copper color I have. Copper orange. Can't see the chat right now, by the way, so I'll just see it in a second. This is our copper teal color. The one I wanted for myself was a kind of a bluish, dark blue color called Guardsman Blue. And then I've got a Guardsman Red. Like a super bold red. Alright. The only other one then usually will be a sort of sky blue that I use for pipes. If I need anything else, I'll use it. Alright, cool. So now I can hopefully just color myself based on these. Primary color, let's try Guardsman Blue. Secondary color, yellow. So yeah, it's kind of like my channel colors, so go with that. I guess it auto paints your weapon that then too. It used to just paint it whatever your standard color was. Alright, cool. Matt and Shiny, how does the new building customizer work, by the way? So it's largely the same, but you do have, when you unlock the finishes, you'll get the different material types in there. Well, there is material types, I guess, but it's like it's a finish. So the gloss, matte, metal, or something like that. I haven't got them yet, so I don't know. But cool. Looking good. Now we can see that we're blue. Right, so... Oh yeah, the hard drive. Let's do that next. Hard drives, scan. First one. 10 minutes. We'll see what we get and how this all works, because it's different now. Alright, I can catch the chat. How was your Indian last night? It was awesome. Really nice. Yeah, there's some leftovers. I'll probably have more today. I never did get back to the dog, actually. We could go up onto the hill now and maybe see if he's still there. And then we'll just actually do the next milestone. I'm sure everything's probably built up in the background now. We can check in on that. So yeah, we had Jerry up here somewhere. Our lizard doggo that we fed. And then I never saw him again. People said that he doesn't follow you. Or at least he couldn't. Let's just get the sulfur as well, by the way. That'll unlock stuff in the MAM for us afterwards.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. I'm gonna say that he's gone. I don't know. I didn't see anyone's answer. Oh yeah, the object scanner. Thank you. I'll have to get that. Maybe before we go out exploring, I'll get it because I don't need it right now. But you know, I don't want to take up too much of my inventory. But definitely, good shout because I did forget. Yeah, I don't know if he goes like stops being tamed after a while. Because we just didn't interact with him. Like, I'm guessing if you go far enough away... Doesn't he go up to collect things and bring them to you? I thought that was the whole point. But I don't see him. Excuse me. Him before nuclear waste dog, that would suck. Seeing if he's in these bushes at all. I don't see him. I don't know. Be following your stuff for a while. And I have to ask, I must ask, are you gonna make this a series like the other Satisfactory playthrough? No, I'm not sure. This one is just gonna stay as streams, and as long as the streams get decent viewers and keep getting supported, I'll just keep streaming. I'm quite happy to stream, I quite like it. It's great to interact with you guys and catch me up when I forget things, and we kind of move together quicker that way. But I probably will start a series as well at some point, maybe in a few days. That'll likely be a new start. I'll probably start in the Dune Desert again, just to be different than even this stream. And it'll be a video series that moves much quicker than the series did before. So it's not going to be like, oh, it's going to take 6 months for us to get to tier 4. I'm going to build really big and stuff. It'll be a bit slower, or sorry, a bit faster. And probably showcase stuff less. In terms of like the very specifics about what I've built and how I've done it. Ooh, new icon for sulfur. Cool. Right, let's just go back up there. I wasn't quite finished with some of that stuff. We need to make the power shards and then maybe the object scanner. And I could even just leave it up here until we go out exploring. Just so I can remember doing it. We're waiting for the hard drive to get made as well. And then we can go shooting. Seeing as I have my gun now. Be good to get the awesome sync up and running. Actually, can we do that right now? Even just here for a minute. Get our first few tickets, have a look at what's in the awesome sink or shop. I don't know why that always happens with me. There we go. Good if I powered it. That should be a few tickets straight off the bat. 3 already. Boom. Love to see it. 5. Oh no, 3, yeah. I thought it said 5 for a sec. Cool. Achievement. Print out your first coupons. Let's rebuild our shop. Need more screws to do it. Alright. Let's go collect what we need as well. So 150 reinforced plates. 50... So much to do. Hang on. My god, Chad streaming ASMR 1.0. Love you so much. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Don't even know what I'm doing. Let's make the screws that we need instead of running and getting them. These machines are not going to fill up right away. And power shards. Ooh. Can't put the sulfur in there yet. Okay, yeah. So 150 reinforced plates, 50 rotors. How many rotors do I have? 75. Got enough there. 150 reinforced iron plates. A little low on that. And 500 cable. Got that. Okay, it's just the reinforced iron plates then. That'll be the coal power milestone. Then we can actually begin sourcing where coal is, going out to it, exploring around, clearing the area, and thinking about what we're going to do and how we're going to build it. Reinforced iron plates downstairs. Alright, we've got enough of every... is that enough? I'm actually just a little short. I'm 30 short. I'll just have to wait. Alright, that's the screws I need at least. Alright, making progress. 2 questions. What numbers are you looking for to continue streaming? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't even see the viewers right now. It's just more after the fact. If it got good viewership and like there was... I say good viewership. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't want to put out a number because it just depends on how it does. But if it's worthwhile after the fact, if I'm like, oh, you know, we got good See, it's not just about the viewership. I mean, viewership is good, but memberships and support, if it's like a profitable to do it, you know, as a creator who does this full time, it's like, well, yeah, I'll continue to do more of that. But if it starts becoming apparent that the videos are much more, not even profitable, maybe the reach is way higher, like if the viewership on videos is way higher, then it makes me want to go like, oh, maybe I should do more of that. And ideally, I'll probably try to do both, but it just depends how each does. It depends where the focus lies more. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. Did I just have to wait for that? Oh yeah, the awesome shop. Okay, cool. Quick look. Alright, we've got 3 tickets. There's our finishes, by the way. Do you just buy a finish and then you just have it? Or do you have to unlock it somehow? You know what I mean, like milestone-wise. I'm guessing if it's in the shop, it's there to be used, because we don't have the category yet that even shows it. That's the only reason I ask. I'm so tired of biomass. I'm so close to my coal power. I don't mind it too much. Foundation stairs set. Kind of want to get that. Seems kind of cool. Walls, doors, gates. I don't even know what to get first. Kind of more practical things, I guess. Like, even a ladder would be pretty good at this point. Ladder is 3. Don't want to buy equipment. Don't understand why people ever buy equipment, to be honest. The boombox, the different statues. Management. That's the stuff we need. Alright. Conveyor, floor hole. Let's just get these 3. So wall mounts and ceiling mounts, all that kind of stuff. That's fine. That just allows building a lot more dynamically. I'm not getting the cyber wagon. Sorry. Not right now, anyway. Go with these first. I guess I'll leave this here, but I'll just put it in a nicer spot, maybe. Steeper skill. Appreciate that. That'll pop up in a moment, hopefully. I have more than 200 plates already? 1, 2... Oh, you God, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Coal power, then. Coal power, water extractors, pipelines, pipeline support, pipeline junctions. Ah, something we're not making actually at the moment is copper sheets. Well, we can do that. We've plenty of copper over here.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Good to know. Good to know. Alright, so yeah, we've got 4 constructors here doing copper. It's 30, 60. We turn that to 3. Get rid of that. If we readjust our... Oh yeah, it's the way it's being load balanced actually. Sort that out in a second. But yeah, if we make 2023 of them do copper sheets instead, that'll be 60 copper sheets per minute. Alright, so they're all doing copper sheets now. Dropping crates now. Put 100 back in there. 100 back in there. Alright. I see a yellow light. I know, right? How dare I? Yeah, they were never hooked up to storage, so they were just getting backed up. But now they're making copper sheets evenly, but they're not being fed correctly just yet, so I have to just adjust that. Short question, are the color variations included in the dyeing machines? Dyeing the machines? I'm not sure what you mean, but you can color machines like that, and then you have the finishes, and the finishes do retain the color. It just adds a finish. So instead of it being like whatever standard metal this kind of is right now, we can get a more reflective metal, like glossy metal, but it's still blue and yellow, or whatever color you paint it. So the colors and finishes are separate, but they are both applied. Where are you from in this game if you don't know what water is? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point, because it does talk about you being human. So you'd think that the humans would know. So you're putting out 30, you're putting out 30. 2, 4, 6, you're taking in 60. We could just merge these up into a manifold, just to make life a little easier. Although they'd have to be merged pretty close to that thing. Sure. Well, it is just 3 they're going into. Okay then. I don't know if this will work right, but because it's just things are really compact and a bit tight together right now. Let's try this. So 30 in there, 30 in there, so that's going to be 60. We'll then go with a splitter here or here. Yeah, that's the only problem. It just has to be a bit too close. Maybe we can get it really in there. See if that works. Kinda does. There we go. Still load balanced. Still okay. So our 60... Well, yes. 60 merges into this. Right, no problem. And then it splits evenly 20, 20, 20. They're making copper sheets now. Yeah, copper sheets. And that can just kind of merge up and go into here. Alright, so what are copper sheets needed for? Pipes and building machines and stuff, but also sometimes it uses inputs later on. But for now, it's really just so we can actually build a pipe network for our coal. Great. Let's just check on... I don't know if the hard drive finished yet. Let's just quickly check on power and see how it's doing in terms of how much we have being fed into them, how much time we have before we're going to run out. Got a little bit of leaves and wood on my inventory, so let's just dump it in here. Yeah, I might store away some things that are cluttering my inventory now, and then also get an awesome sink somewhere where I can actually just deposit stuff more frequently that I don't want anymore, so at least we get tickets from them, rather than deleting ingots. Hey, Jerry! 135. I know if it's in one, it's in all of them, since our little improvement, so that's good. 135 is a decent amount. It'll keep us going for a little bit. Just somewhere up here, I'll put down the actual awesome sink now again. And this will be a more permanent one that I'll throw things into when we get full. I'll give us even more tickets to play with. Alright, so for instance, I don't want the copper ingots anymore. We could just burn the stators right now and probably get a little bit of points that we don't need. I don't really need the smart plating either. That can go. I want to keep that because we'll need it for the MAM. That's fine. Ah. Here we go. Five tickets just like that. But yeah, we could paint our factory. I don't really want to waste time doing that. It's kind of pointless at this point. It's just iron and copper, really. A little bit of concrete going on in the background. We have to go find coal now in a sec. AI limiters will be big. I love how logical your series has been. Thank you for all your clear explanations in this game. Thanks, Created Discoveries. Have you gotten the Mercersphere near you yet? I've gotten one that was over there. Then people said like, hey, there's a cave nearby with one right near you. But I don't know where that is. You'd have to direct me. It's going to be hard. But also, I can't do anything with another one. What am I supposed to do with it anyway? I need SAM ore more than that. You can tell me where a SAM ore node is from here, and I'd love to run off and get that. Because the MAM tree says I need a Mercisphere plus 10 of something else. And that other thing, we require SAM ore to even get that. Oh my god, oh my god, coal is so far away. It's where that hard drive was that we were at recently. Holy crap, the amount of coal though. Pure, it still says temp when it's in a group. Normal. Wow, I'm pure. Oh my god. Then there's one all the way out here. That's in like the red forest or something at that point, I think. Okay, it looks like we're going out here. There's water there, I guess. Not much, but it's enough to get us started. The spheres do stuff now, yeah. What the spheres do is actually huge. You can use spheres to create a storage container that acts as like cloud storage. So whatever goes into it actually gets fed into your inventory automatically. But you need a Mercisphere to build the thing in the first place. It's called a dimensional something. Hard drive completed. Let's go. So, I'll get out of the way for this one.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Okay. Alternate. Stitched iron plate or copper rotors. So we can use screws and copper sheets to make rotors. As opposed to what we use right now, which is rods and screws. Kind of interesting, but not really. This one using wire, so no screws needed. That one's better, right? Get rid of screws. You can rescan to do it again, but no, we'll just take this one. That's fine. Alright, cool. First little alternate hard drive. Next thing, sulfur. That require coal.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Look at the other milestones as well, but coal is obviously what we're going to just focus on now in a sec. I know 1.0 is new, but do you ever think you'll play a modded playthrough sometime in the future? Only if I ever beat the game. But then, yeah. I don't normally play with mods until I finish the game, at least once, but these games take a really long time, so... one of the reasons I haven't. Because people are like, oh, play Satisfactory Plus. It's like, but it just adds more stuff. It's okay, that's cool. Not a knock on it at all, but it's like I haven't even seen all the stuff in the game already. At least that's my logic with it. I have played with mods like the day-night cycle mod, like little quality of life mods. That's fine by me. But in terms of the content and progression and stuff, that would have to be after I beat the game. This is the thing I was talking about, by the way, a dimensional depot. I just couldn't remember the name of it. Dimensional depot. So for that, we need another Mercisphere. But then we also need SAM fluctuators. To get that, I assume we have to go down this chain. So I'm looking for SAM or SAM to find that. Alright, now we can scan for slugs. Not that we really need to.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Oh! You can straight up just find Mercispheres this way. I must be literally on it right now then. So it's underneath me. It's like actually underneath where my base is. That's so funny. It can't be too far away then, the cave. So if it's under me here, I know that's roughly the height. So could the cave be around this way, perhaps? You still need to build the object scanner. Yep. Hey, Will. Nice to see the build going well. Time for some after work unwinding with your stream. Do I go down here? Hey, Will. And yeah, thank you for that. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, missed that shot. Alright, easy. Stingers.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably
My
they do
God.
not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Alright, handled it like a pro. And no, I don't like spiders. I know they're not technically spiders, but no, I don't want to use arachnophobia mode either. Gonna have to deal with it. Face the challenges head on and the fears directly, like Batman. You surround yourself with bats if you're afraid of bats. I would never surround myself with spiders, by the way. I just die. I have a terrifying fear of spiders, like just to my very core. What is that? I was hoping this was going to be the cave that led there, but it looks like it's a dead end. Just had the purple slug inside of it, which is great, but no Mercer sphere down here. Sorry, it's just wood is actually fairly good, so just wanted to grab a little bit while we were here, but yeah. And, don't see any more. Did the rebar gun get new sounds? It has a light on top of it now, which I feel like it didn't have before, but the rebar sounds the same to me. I think the hit noise might be a little different. Would kind of make sense. How's the game volume, by the way? Does it need to go up any higher? Just let me know. There's a secret helmet style in some of the caves. That's cool if they put collectibles around the map like that. I didn't even know that. But no, I don't think so. I just came into this cave looking for a Mercer sphere, which was nearby, but this isn't the way to it, I guess. This seems a lot lower down than where it was before. More over in that direction. Still worthwhile though. Got a purple slug. I haven't found one yet, so we get to use that in our MAM, and then also the stinger carcass. Oh, could it be that the cave is blocked? Oh. No, I think it's the same noise, I mean. You have issues with map textures. Sometimes I fall under texture. Example, Green Hills Copper Node. I don't know. Do you mean you're falling through the map? That wouldn't be a texture, but that would just be the world's geometry, let's say. Texture is just the image. So I've had no problems with textures. They look great to me. And I haven't fell through the map yet. No. Maybe a touch higher? Alright. Let me know if it gets too loud. So I know that the cave is somewhere there. Oh, I mean, the Mercer sphere is somewhere there. So we need to find an entrance that leads over to that. But if I don't find it in a minute or two, we'll just go on and get the coal power going. Don't have nobelisks yet, so can't blow those up. I wonder why you're able to search. Oh yeah, I guess so. I was gonna say search for mushrooms. It's like, guess so. All right, let's just make our way back. I'm not gonna find it. How long do I plan on streaming today? About 4 or 5 hours. That's why I really want to get to coal now and just focus on that. Ooh, another hard drive. Fantastic. That was a good shot, man. We led the shot well on that one. Actually nearly dead. Fine. Got my berries. Turn that into protein or biomass now as well, which will keep our things fed for quite a while. The power. 60 megawatts of power, so that's 2 biomass burners. We could do that right here. Autosave's about to kick in. Not complete map, just only the rocks. Jump on copper node only. Around it, problem falling under textures. Yeah. I haven't had it, but obviously, yeah, I guess maybe, yeah, a bit glitchy with some of the geometry on rocks or those outcroppings that can be on certain nodes. What do you have to do to research to get the augmented legs? It's quartz, I think. Quartz and silica and stuff. Alright, that should be enough to power this to just turn it on. So, split this in two. Throw it in here. Alright, throw it in here, turn it on. No problem. Alright, stamp added, done. Drop rods. Okay. I don't know how I ended up with more rods than I started with, but okay. Oh, it's... yeah, right enough. I know why. Concrete. Yeah, we could come back out here to get any other materials that are left behind. I think there was some modular frames on the ground or something. Ow. Oh my god, they just multiply. Alright, let's make our way back. I know I keep saying that, but definitely now. Gonna go back the way I came. All good. And then get to base, we'll just unlock a few things, have a look at the next milestones, and then just start working on coal. Sorry, it's taking a while. Has there been a fix for the coal generators yet? I don't know. I know people have mentioned there's some issues with it, but people have talked about workarounds that work okay. I guess we'll encounter it soon, because we are going to be building coal. I know where coal is, I know we have to go for it. Just a matter of actually doing it. Do I go this way? No, I can't go that way. Got some tickets as well. I might buy those ladders and things just so I can get up and down places quickly. The zip line is awesome because you can just put 2 poles down and then just zip line wherever you need to go. Thanks for the subs. I forgot to turn the alert noises back on. There we go. Are you starting a whole new world? Yeah, we started in the Northern Forest yesterday. So we're about 5 hours into the save now. And we've got a couple factories up and running. Alright, I'm just gonna have to foundation my way up there. He's getting a little bit of a bath. Oops. Oh god, alright, almost ready. Hopefully we've got a good amount of concrete as well. I can empty out some of my inventory just to get all the materials over there that we need. Got... oh wow, over 1,000 in there. That's awesome. It's really good. Alright, so let's pop in the stinger first. And turn that into remains or whatever, protein. We need 3 protein and 1,000 cable to get
The
the
remains researched belong to an
pocket
organism
dimension.
with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Oh, do I not need to put a purple one in? Oh, maybe after the yellow one. I have to hold on to that then. Right, Stinger and that. Alien technology. Still never found barrel nuts, weirdly. And that's coal. The detonator. Right, well, let's get the 1,000 cable. We should have enough of that by now. And that gives me 6 more inventory slots. That's brilliant then for bringing all the copper and, yeah, well, some of the copper, I suppose. But then the concrete and stuff to where we need to. Got 3,000 cable here. If it says something, you have more live viewers than total and bits combined. Oh, really? Wow. Thank you. Sorry, I feel like I've gone very quiet. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the toilet. I'm just trying to like power through this stuff. Then we're gonna go toilet. Then we're gonna do coal, and I'll be a bit more lively then. I'm just staying focused so I don't shit myself. No, I actually just have to go number 1 because I've been drinking a lot before the stream. I'll be quick. Maybe TMI, but there you go. That's cool to know. Yeah, cool. I'll look at the viewers after the stream. I don't need to see it now. And then I'll just answer some more questions a bit more frequently then as well. I've been kind of neglecting you guys. Alright, so we just need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. We have all the cable. I keep forgetting where it is. Is it in here? No. Power slugs? Nutrients? Alien technology. Oh, it is here. Sorry, I thought it was on the left. Right, sweet. Let's get that 6 extra inventory slots. And then we're good for a while until we need steel and things like that. But that's it's nice. Oh.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon, analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
Right, so I've got hog remain. I'll just convert that into biomass myself. 800 biomass straight up. It's so fast to do it. It's great. And then I'll throw it in the biomass storage container. It'll get all made into solid biofuel, and it'll get evenly distributed between all our little burners, which are currently sitting on 90, so they're in need of a top-up. So that was leaves, that was wood, so we'll do the wood in there. We don't have any leaves. This all goes into here, which gets made into biomass, so that can now be fed in. 120 per minute, 60 biofuel per minute out. Great. Are we good? I think we're good. Right. Let's just go upstairs. We'll watch that get fed in. Then we're going to go bathroom. Voinescu Catalin. Did I find any SAM nodes? No, not yet. I haven't come across them. It's fun building up in the northern forest because I've never been up here before, so I'm just unfamiliar with where things are, and things have moved slightly as well, so if I was in grassy fields, like, I would know where things are, but I actually just don't really know where anything is up here. That's kind of fun. But yep, we know where coal is, so that's where we're going to go next, and I'll just quickly check the milestones as well so that we can maybe complete 1 or 2 more before we head off, but I don't think we'll even need to, just based on what we have here, I mean. Alright, back in just 1 moment. Alright, I can think clearly now. None of this, like, little thing pestering me. Tension away all the time. Alright, so we're gonna do coal. Let's get focused and start working out rates and power and stuff like that. Hope everybody was good while I was away. Almost all nodes have moved? I don't think so. A lot in the north and east of the map, but a lot in the south and stuff weren't moving at all, as far as I know. I'll be able to catch the chat now. What tyrant excuse? That's gross. Smashed avocado seems unnecessary. Rosie had some smashed avocado this morning. Hey, Spartan's here. Played along to your Update 8 playthrough, and the coal setup was so terrifying to get into, but I muscled through and followed what you said and did it, and it was very manageable. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I delivered it in the best way, but if I was to do that build again now, having the schematics, knowing what it is, now I could build it much quicker, and I think it's great. But we'll try something different with the area that we're in, and try not to overbuild too much. We want to just build kind of what we need, so we're constantly progressing, rather than sitting there and then doing 50 hours on something and going like, okay, it'll last forever, but at what cost, really? Alright, so let's just quickly have a look at the milestones, see what else we've produced in this factory that we can quickly toss in there if we want to get anything else done. And then we do have some tickets we could have a look at maybe as well. So vehicular transport, you know, I love my tractors, actually. I love them. We need modular frames. We don't make those yet. Rotors. Could maybe just smash this really quickly. We just need the modular frames. I've already got 19 that I picked up at one of those crash sites. Not too shabby. What do we need? 6. Although we'll need some for the actual vehicles themselves if we wanted to make them. Which maybe we do, to deliver the coal into the factory. That might be a good idea, because there were so many nodes. We had a look, and the coal in this area, there's like 10 nodes. A lot of them pure. Excuse me. I always think you're such a chill guy. I love watching you. Thank you, Stoneman. How about the sun just keeps coming in and out, throwing things off.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources. They can also be automated to self-drive and deliver resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading, unloading, and refueling.
Beef! What a great name. Thanks very much for becoming a member. Beef. It just waits there. And they called it 1.0. Check. Alright. That's good. That was pretty easy to smash that one out. What about the next one? Basic steel. We'd have to wait a while to build some of that stuff up. And enhanced asset security. The Xeno Basher. More slots and stuff. Yes, let's do this. We definitely can do this as well. 600 iron rods, 1500 wire, and 100 reinforced iron plates. Let's make sure we just have everything. So we'll get those reinforced iron plates, and then we can make that basher. The fist slam animation, that's there if you click a lot. Isn't it like a hidden Easter egg thing? I can't even remember how to trigger it. I don't know if they actually got rid of it. That'd be a bit of a shame. It was kind of nice. A little silly, but kind of nice. 600 rods for this. This is why we need the awesome sync up and running a bit more properly. In fact, give me that. Dump some of them back in, just a little bit. The rest we'll take to the awesome sync. The last of that. What was the other thing we needed? Reinforced iron plates. That's just downstairs below me, isn't it? Fix some screws. And 1500 wire, that's easy as well. Alright, let's throw in a bunch of these, because we're not going to need them. Anything else? And that. In they go, generating tickets for us. 6 are available right now, and we could use that to get a few extra things for the factory that we're going to build. What are we up to now? 105, so we're gaining. We're actually gaining. That's good to see, because I was a bit worried that the rate of which we're making solid biofuel, which is 60 per minute, wouldn't be enough to fill all of those. But they're evenly getting filled. Hey, a caster as well. Radley Danger. What's your middle name? Thank you very much, Mr. Danger, for being becoming a caster. A tier 3 supports really a lot, so thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Are we eventually going to do a 1.0 playthrough as a series? Yeah, probably. I hate to keep answering the exact same question over and over, and I don't blame anyone for coming in and asking. It's a natural thing to ask. But I don't know just quite when yet. But yes, probably, and I'll probably start in the Dune Desert. It'll be separate to this. This will stay up as a VOD, but I don't know when I'm going to start it yet and how I'm even going to approach it. I just know it's got to be a little different. Right, I'm kind of just waiting on the thing coming back, and we need the 1500 wire here. I'll just throw that in. We'll get clean numbers in our inventory. Maximal efficiency. Do I have the 600 thing? Do I have the 100? Reinforced iron plate as well. Probably need as much of this as we can grab, really, because, you know, we're going to be building coal, and we want to use as much coal as possible. 120 belt speed would be ideal. We'll make a little coal factory with 120 in mind. Ideally, a 270 coal factory would be good, though. 270 belt speed. Maybe we could build it with 270 in mind and scale it up when we need to. That would make sense, right? Rather than going to tier 4 or tier 5 when it stops making as much sense. Because then you start getting other power sources. Alright, more slots. Another equipment slot, which is super nice.
The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Whoever they were, oh my god. Fix-It has no chill. Alright, so we have to make another Xeno Basher, or yeah, whatever the standard. What's the first one called? Xeno Zapper. Two of them combined to make a Xeno Basher with something else, so let's get that done. There's an awkward space where you can't make lights yet, but you need to expand vertically. Wish lights were a bit earlier. Yeah, because it just makes things very dark, doesn't it? Obviously on your lower floors then. And you don't have windows, so it's like, I feel that. That's why it's like everything until I get most stuff in the awesome shop is kind of just, in my opinion, sort of temporary. Because it's like, well, this is all probably going to change once I get some aesthetical choices. Is aesthetical a word? Probably not. But you get me. Alright, so that should be the Xeno Basher. We have everything else. We have our portable miners ready to go for the coal nodes. More like it. Great. Alright. That was pretty quick as well. And we already... Yeah, let's just get 20 more bullets or rebar. We have 100. Nice even stack. Oh my god, I have a hard drive I forgot to even use. Let's do that as well. Hard drive. Bonk. Alright, 10 minutes to the next one. We can build another one of these on site as well if we want to. Alright, we're going to go off to the coal now, finally. I want to clear my inventory to make the best use of it. What we need to do first, though, if we can... So we'll say, I don't know, 3 or 4 miners bring with me. So we put this in our to-do list just to see exactly what we need. So if we're going to make a journey out somewhere, and we don't have a dimensional storage container just yet, it's wise to take everything you need with you, right? Otherwise, you're running back and forth, and you hate yourself, and nothing ever gets done. You start wondering if anyone even really loves you, and why you've got no friends. So, you know, it just spirals. So we want to avoid that. So we'll just make sure we've got everything so that when we make our trip, we don't have to, you know, think and be alone with ourselves. We can just focus on the task. Go with 10 of these. So we're going to need rotors to build these. We've got rotors being built up, so that should be fine. 3 or 4 miners. Let's not use the M-I-N-O-R version of that word, as there are certain streamers in the world right about now that are under a lot of pressure because of that word. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I look forward to getting dimensional storage up and running. Gonna be good. 310, look at that. Boom. We'll use this as our foundation then, the 100 rotors, as to how many we can build. We could build 30. Let's try do it. 30 times 75. A lot, right? 2250. So we just need a bit more cable, and then we'll need more reinforced iron plate, which is going to take me too long to get. So we'll just head out there and start building with this in mind anyway for now. Generally need a lot of cable, and we could extend our cables out there right now. We don't have power towers or anything yet. And then we're going to be sourcing steel. I suppose some of the coal is going to be reserved for steel, thinking about it, because there's no other coal nearby. But we don't want to don't want to build too much. Alright, I think we're ready. The only other thing then would be, yeah, maybe just top up on, you know, some of the basics. So 200 there. Let's go with 400. Just hopefully that's enough. Maybe a bit more iron plates. Do we need more wire? Yeah, sure. Can't hurt to have a little bit more. Concrete. Let's get more concrete. Will there be enough coal to supply them all? It seems like there's a ton of coal out there. Like it's all pure nodes and stuff, so yeah. I would think so. Hey, Attack on Sean. Hello, massive fan. Have been following your playthrough for a while. Do you know if they fixed the holes not working for pipes? It's been so long fixing them for my coal power plant. So the pipeline floor hole isn't the problem. It's the pumps that are problems. You can build a floor hole and put a pipe through it and it totally works, at least in my experience. I used to tell people that was the bug, but then I figured it out a bit more or watched the behavior a bit more, and I realized that if you've got a pipe segment going from here to here, right, just top to bottom, big one pipe, and then I put a pump somewhere in the middle, pipe gets split into two segments, right? But the segment that's attached to a floor hole breaks. If you never put a pump on it, it would work. But obviously, to go vertically and use floor holes, people do tend to have pumps along the chain. So it's always whatever segment is connected to a floor hole that is touching a pump breaks. That was in the old version. Haven't tested the new version. Don't know if they fixed it. I hope so by now. But that was the workaround would have been to, when you put the pump in place, just remove the pipe segment and reattach it. Then it works. That was the fix. That was one of the big problems with the coal power plant. But once I learned that fix, it's like, oh, this is actually not nearly as bad. I was telling people to remove the floor hole and put in foundations and all this stuff. And it turns out you didn't need to do any of that. Just needed to redraw the segment after the pump, but before the floor hole. Very specific stuff. Where the hell is my container? There it is. For this stuff. Iron plates. Alright, we good? I think we're pretty much good to go. What am I missing here before I run out here? Build things. What should I bring more of? Maybe more wire? I know that I need more reinforced iron plate, but there isn't really any more. There's 36. Take it if I can, I guess. Enjoy the tree fitty. Appreciate that, Seth. Thank you. Hey, man, 350 is a lot, so thank you. Appreciate it. Pumps were a nightmare. Just ended up putting like 4 pumps on each one. It isn't fixed? Oh, no. Well, at least we know the workaround. I don't even mind it. That's fine to me. Well, although for 1.0 you think that kind of would be fixed, yeah. Alright, so we're going to scan again. Let's do this now. Coal. We're only an hour and 40 in, but I'm happy with what we did. So far, we've redrawn redeveloped our biomass situations. That's great. Works much better. And we advanced several milestones. We did a bit of exploration, but now we're going to do some building. So, coal is basically all the way out here. And we can see that there are... In fact, it's not even showing me as many deposits as it did before. There's even more than this. We'll get a bit closer and scan again. Should I drag power lines out with me right now? No, I'll do it on the way back because I'll at least know the way a bit better once we go there once. I'm off 2 minds about that. Okay, actually, let's just do it this way. So that way we can start the miners without having to run back. Always clean up the power lines later, I suppose. Back on Sean. Appreciate the 5 super chat as well. Thank you. And yeah, it looks like our the thing here is working again. So that's good. Wasn't really working yesterday. And the alerts aren't delayed anymore, so that's good. Did you mean to do that twice, by the way? I don't think I can do anything about that, but I hope you did. Oh wait, it just replayed twice, because it does say it's your first super chat twice. It's okay, I think you did it once though, because it actually says, let's celebrate their first super chat both times. So hopefully it counts as just once. Although it is on the top of the screen twice. I don't know, just YouTube things, I guess. Hopefully it just went through once. Thanks for answering the question, he said. I'm behind on the stream and don't want spoilers, so going back. But good luck. Thank you. Thanks, Sean. Oh, and sorry, didn't I get one earlier that I probably didn't read out correctly? It was... Yeah, it was Steeper Skill. He just said, I hope you reach tier 9. Thank you. And that was a super chat earlier on today. Thank you. I think I said his name, but I didn't read the message. Got another one. I'll wait for that one to pop up, though. Hopefully it does. Maybe I spoke too soon with saying that they're not delayed anymore. I feel like vegetation is... There's more vegetation than there ever has been. Oh, I haven't really been in this biome, I guess, but there's lots of bushes everywhere. And leaves to grab. Seems like more than normal. I wonder, did they increase it, or is it growing back? So we need to go this way. I just noticed I can't see the cost of this. Why not? That shows me. That's showing me now. Gary, is that you? Yeah, for some reason Olaf's one didn't come up. Well, Olaf, I see you, and thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate that. It might be because there's no message, maybe. And then also Jason Clary. Thank you very much. Water extractors. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Okay, cool. I'll just get rid of this anyway. It was just to generally gauge what I needed. I don't actually know the numbers I'm going to be dealing with till we get there. But yeah, thanks for that. At least we have what we need. Don't have to run back right now. Have you got any plans for new wondrous blueprints now that it's 5x5? Well, allegedly, if you get to tier 9, you unlock a Mark III blueprint designer. That's 6x6. I haven't confirmed that, but that's what people are saying. Many people are saying this. So I don't have any wondrous plans. Really, I always said, like, I really wanted a 5x5, and people are like, oh, you'll just want a 6x6 then. And I was like, no, honestly, I really just want 5x5. The reason being, you couldn't fit a manufacturer in with its inputs and its outputs hooked up already, but now you can with a 5. So that's all I really wanted. Now, I'm guessing when you go further, stuff like tier 9, the machines are so large that maybe it warrants having an even bigger one. But I don't have any crazy plans for needing a 6x6. I really don't. But 5, definitely. But more space is better. It's a little weird, I think, that they've said that the 5x5 one is not compatible with the 4x4 one. And I assume that's true then for the 6x6. As in, you can't load up the blueprints. You can just place them in and then save them as a 5x5. Like, they're saved separately. It's like, this is a 4x4 blueprint, even if it's a one power pole in a blueprint machine, you know? That's just that. It gets counted as like a 4x4 blueprint. So it's a bit strange to then even separate it even further with a 6x6 in some ways. I kind of find the idea of having a machine... I haven't played with it yet, but getting to Mark II and then Mark III, it's like, well, everyone just wants to get to Mark III. I sort of feel like with something like a blueprint designer, they probably should have just gone with one uniform size. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll feel good to kind of unlock that, and that's part of the fun of the progression. But it does feel like, why are there 3 versions of this? Now we've got 3 separate file size, like files for them. I don't know, but we'll see. That's maybe just like the way it was done. It just has to be done that way. So fair enough. All right. Anyway, power is in there, and thanks Jacob, by the way, for the super chat. What recipe did you get from the first hard drive? Also, love the stream in the mornings. We got the... Actually, we can look it up. Now it tells you. We got the stitched iron plate recipe. That's the one I went with. The other one that rolled was a different rotor recipe that, instead of rods, took something else. I just can't remember what it was, but it was instead of rods, took something else. Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, let's just put down our map and see what we got now. I just want to be able to Blueprint a coal generator. Include connected floor holes. See, that's the thing, though. By the time you get the blueprint designer that's big enough for that, it's too late. You won't need coal generators anymore. So we've gotten a bolted frame or charcoal. Probably bolted frame. Just don't really see the need to really use this. What do you think? Actually, tell you what, we'll do a poll. Let's poll it. We'll just make a quick poll. So bolted frame or charcoal. Or reroll actually is a good option. We could also reroll. Start the poll. Alright, there's a poll in chat now, or it should have been there by the time you hear this. See how we get on. So this one, I didn't even really look at it, but instead of using rods, it uses screws, which is criminal. I don't know why you'd want that. I mean, I'm sure the rate is better, but it's horrible though, isn't it? You have to turn your rods into screws. So it's like it adds something to do this, it feels like. Don't have a big problem. Satisfactory tools ain't working for me right now. I don't know why, and I need it. There's a bad gateway error. Can anyone tell me what that is? That's just a website problem, isn't it? I don't use it, so I don't really know what their issue is, but yeah, I can't help you. Unfortunately, I don't really use websites to calculate things anyway. I just do it myself. I'm sorry. I wish I knew. But bad gateway, I'm guessing it's just like a website problem, the server issue. Whoops. So it seems like we're leaning reroll. 60% of the vote was for the reroll, so we'll end the poll there. Let's do it. Rescan hard drive. Oh, I thought you had to wait 10 minutes. That's nice that you could do it straight away. This is the one that we got before, so it's copper sheets instead of iron rods. Or wet concrete. However, I mean, we don't have a refinery yet, so I can't really even make use of this, but it's good to have it, right? Probably just good to have it. I guess we could just poll that really quickly, see which one you guys think is better. Copper rotor, wet, honk. Not that I feel like I need to. I feel like everyone's going to go with that one, but... Polls in the chat. Just give it a minute. Alright. Over 100 votes in like a second. Wow, thank you. We'll just end it there. It's 90% wet concrete, so... Alright, cool. Let's do it. Alright, make use of that later. Bundle this back up into my pocket. Okay, so let's have a look again for coal. Bonk. We're gonna need to do some land clearance. I do have the chainsaw with me. So we can see here, there's pure, normal, pure, and pure. I thought there was even more than that here, because last time it looked like there was a group of them, but that's gone now that we're like in the area. Okay, fine. Normal, pure, pure, and pure. The other ones are quite far off then. But we need some of this for steel. I just wonder if I should try to make my way up there. I think that's the top of the red forest, isn't it? Or pink forest. Bit out of the way to get to if we wanted to make steel. Where is iron relative to where we are? Yeah, it's nearby. So steel being somewhere here would be nice. In future, just to make future plans. And then sulfur as well, you know, mixes with coal. I feel like that would be more ideal for the ones that are off on their own. It's like, oh, there's just one deposit out there. Maybe mix it with sulfur. Sulfur's there. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Okay, cool. Right, so we've gotten that hard drive already, as we can see our little briefcase thing on it. So I would say we're going to need this little pool of water for our water extractors. Alright, it's going to be a tight squeeze, but we could get 3, 4... I'll probably get quite a few in on that side as well. Maybe 10 in total, maybe a little more. Maybe 10. And all is said and done. And there's a coal deposit right here. I'm just thinking we're probably going to feed this up and build over it. Means pumping the water up. I don't mind spending a little bit of power on pumping. Let's just clear some of the fauna out of here. Then we'll just use the chainsaw to remove all these trees and things. Yep. We get to it. Didn't bring any biofuel with me. cool. This is gonna be great. I'm excited just to get started on a proper big build now, or a decent build. Our biggest one yet this series. So next thing I'm just gonna do, we'll just get some biofuel because we need it for the chainsaw. People are mentioning what time it is, where they are. Hi Darn, it's been a while since I've been in a stream or watched a vid. How has everything been? Things have been really good lately. Thank you. Yep, everything's pretty good. Busy, extremely busy. I told people yesterday that I've been working as a developer on Manor Lords, so that's just taking up a tremendous amount of time. But it's a great problem to have, or whatever, to be able, great privilege, honestly, to be able to work on that game. Yeah, let's just make a little box. And we can... Oh, this is colored yellow because I'm colored yellow. Is that why? Just test this. Nice. It's probably because the box is colored yellow. Ah, that's cool. It colors itself based on the color of the thing. Go back with what that was. Love it. All right, nice. Little things like that are kind of cool. Just dumping stuff in here so I can free up my inventory for the amount of land clearance we're going to do. We're going to go with an area mode. I turn down that chainsaw because it's going to be repetitive for sure. So equipment volume, I assume. Chainsaw. Love it. All right, let's get to it. Not quite correct. It wasn't player color. It was just the default color. Whatever color it is what it gets. But it is obviously, yeah, the personal items that we have, like the chainsaw and the stuff like that. The equipment is. As a dev, that's awesome, dude. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a few months now. I've been a designer and writer on the game. Yeah, I went to college for game development, and I've done programming on small games before, so it's been really cool. I didn't apply for it either. Just knowing Greg, the developer, he reached out to me, which is just super nice because I'd been talking with him about some things in the game, and then he was like, "You want to work on it?" The next update should be like any day now. You can actually opt into it in beta. That's why I was like extremely busy, because we were really focusing on certain things for that. It's an opt-in beta as well, so you can just opt in on Steam. Might make another trip back with all this biomass then, and then get building. Try to do it quickly, just because why wouldn't we do that, you know? Don't want power to die back home. Want to clear? Yeah, let's clear this area. Screw it. I normally preserve the trees, and now we have a way of doing it even better than ever, right? With the chainsaw mode, but I'm just gonna be like, nah, screw it. So let's tear it all down. We might even find mycelia.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
No time lapse? I can't. Yeah, I'm not sure how I could do that. I'll tell you all to pause the video. I'll hide the camera. I'll do all this. Then I'll tell you in the chat to play the video on 2x speed. And there you have it, somehow live time lapse. Kind of. My chainsaw got wet. It was already wet. Lubed. Ready to go. As I always am. I forgot I put that stuff away, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, we'll just keep cutting away. Oh, you think it regrows? 2 hours to regrow? Are you sure about that? There's been a lot of debate about whether that was true even before, and people were like, no, it never regrows. But is it a case now, in update 1.0? I dread to think how long it takes your edited videos to play. Yeah, well, that's kind of the reason I'm not doing it that way anymore, because it's so much time. It's like 30 hours to make one video, and then the video makes like $40. It's like, well, I mean, people are members, so that helps. And like I said, the first episode in those... Oh, we're out of fuel. First episode got nearly 1 million views, so it kind of carried the series. But it's like, at some point, this is kind of unsustainable. So I've got to figure out a better way to do it. Or just stream. I feel like I need to be making faster progress, though. I'm going to speed up. Right. Let's dump... Well, you know what? Let's just run back with this stuff then, because you might as well. Any more that I gather, I'll just leave here for a bit. You've been playing for 2 hours. Right, so we're just going to run back, dump all this material into our current power system, and then when we come back here, that'll be it. We'll take some of the reinforced iron plates back here with us that we need. At least now we can just follow the power poles back as well. I'll just hold E, so we grab everything on the way. Got myself the Xenobasher, I love that thing. How are you liking the different starting area? Yeah, I love it, it's cool. It's a really nice variety just to be in a place where I'm not familiar with where things are. And it looks good. I had said that this would be a good one for the stream anyway, just because there's a lot of visual variety going on. I know with streams it can be a bit pixely, running through vegetation a lot, but just generally the biome variety offers more than, say, the desert, where it really is just, like the Dune Desert especially, where it's just the same thing for miles and miles. And it's probably very sharp and easy to view, but it's a bit repetitive. They regrow if you pick, not if you use the chainsaw, says Mr. Patch. That'd be cool. I don't know if that's true. I've had in my previous game, stuff would regrow, but it wasn't supposed to, apparently. Apparently it was when there was updates, or there was also an instance of loading or unloading mods where it could refresh the vegetation. And there was supposed to be an algorithm that prevented it popping up in your near buildables. That's what they said anyway. So I don't think it was intentional. I think people just had stuff grow back and that wasn't supposed to be that way. But I could be wrong. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't know. Don't have a definitive answer, I guess. Alright, so that will give us more power for quite a while. Let's see if we could throw the mycelia into the MAM for a sec as well. Parachutes are totally bugged. You can force your way up walls and cliffs with them. Yeah, that's always been the way. Consider it an updraft. I don't think they care, because it's like there's so many ways you can traverse up and down cliffs anyway, so it's like, if people are doing that, like, what is it? You know, who cares? Might feel a bit weird, though. I'm sorry. We can get biomass from it. This is what I've always wondered, because if things don't regrow, that means mycelia is finite, right? Unless things do regrow, in which it isn't. Then you can keep going back and getting it.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Stream's buffering? Uh-oh. Check the health of it. It's fine here. If the stream is fine, please say it's fine. Works fine? I think it's a YouTube issue? Okay. I'll just check it. There's a stream health thing. I have it closed right now. I'll just check it just to see what happened. If it was on my end or theirs. It says excellent connection. Stream health. Stream is healthy. There's been no interruptions. If there has been an interruption, it's on everyone else's end. Apparently not on mine. Not that I'm blaming you. I'm just thinking it might be a YouTube outage or something, or just some YouTube issue, you know? Fine? Okay. Cool. Thank you. Looks good now, yeah. Sorry about that. I mean, on my side, there's a little timeline that you see on the back end. And it timestamps, like, oh, the bitrate dropped or something. It lets you know, but it's all clear. So for me, as far as YouTube knows, my stream has been running fine, but if it's buffering for people, it might be just the player is having an issue for other people for some reason. Anyway, I just came here quickly to grab some biomass. Because we needed 100. The wood, yeah. I'll just let this do its thing. In fact, just churn through it. Reduce as much as you can. I just need 100 and then we can advance that tree. I think I can get my own parachute. I like that one is making it out every time, but this is still quicker than refining it myself, I think. Oh, I have 100. Cool. Alright, we'll just type in 60. Underclock that. Let it get back to normal. Back to 4K. I'm not even streaming in 4K, so that's good to hear. No, it should be 2K at best, 1440p. Mycelia, right, fabric, there we go. This maybe we can get the parachute here, right? Yeah, 10 fabric.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Thank you, Just the Gumpy. You need biomass for fabric. God damn. I'll tell you what. Turn that hog remain into biomass. Oh, you get quite a lot out of that. Alright, 300 biomass, just like that. So now we'll make fabric. 60. We'll use this in making a parachute and other things. We needed cable as well. I'll just have to go pick up some. We obviously have loads back at the base, but I didn't take any with me. Or back at the coal generator site. I'm running it off biomass. My thing was interrupted for a second. I may or may not have played Satisfactory for 14 hours yesterday. Nice. Good job. Alright, cool. Almost fully automate biomass. Yeah, that is really nice that we can do that. I mean, it's such a... It's like a big quality of life feature, it feels like. I don't have to put things into every machine. I can just divide it now, logically. Mycelia. So, we don't have polymer resin yet. We need a refinery for that. We can do the expanded tool belt. And this is then 10. That's perfect. Let's do that. One more hand equipment slot. Love to see it.
Tool belt expanded. The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
Who gave you the permission? Right, just cable, and then we have the parachute. I won't have enough to even make a parachute, though, unfortunately. But next time we get mycelia, which will probably be out there, we will. And just while I'm here, we're just going to grab the reinforced iron plate and then get back to it. Alright, cool. I started playing my save where phase 4 was unlocked, but you need to replay and start over to unlock all the achievements. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. When people ask me, is it worth starting over? I guess if you want achievements, yes, then... Although the first ones, hopefully, will be quite easy to get. Oh, the parachute's one-time use now, isn't it?
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
Is it my dog? Oh, it is. It's Jerry. Jerry's back. Hey, we got aluminum casing. Thanks, Jerry. What a good boy. He found me. Alright, great. Alright, I'll just drop that up here. We'll use it later, or we'll just throw it into the awesome sink for some tickets. Okay, let's just head back then. That's all we need to do. I might just pick up a little bit more biofuel that's upstairs. For our chainsaw. And then next up, what we're going to do is just lay out foundations and then start putting the machines down. We have everything we need now. Must be even. Maybe 2 more. Alright, cool. Hopefully it stays even. Yeah. Alright, let's go. So we'll have to, yeah, just find a little bit more mycelia if you want to get a parachute, and then we can just glide down big places, which would be nice. Oh, alright. First gift was not nuclear waste. Yeah, that's nice. Do you still recommend still building your old coal power plant, or do you recommend something different, smaller? It's very tough for me to recommend something different and smaller. It's like, yes, I suppose the way I built it, it's built to last, and it will last forever. Right? If you want to just build something, set it and forget it, and not ever redo builds or go back to build sites, that's the way to go. Doesn't have to be as big as that, though. Remember, that was built on 4 nodes. You could just build it with 1 node. So that would save you a lot of time. That same method. But there's also a case of just building what you need to get you to the next place quicker, I guess. But I really like the layout and the clock speed, the 88.88 recurring percent on those coal generators and all that. But that really does only work when you do it built to Mark V specifications, and there's a good argument to be made that by Mark V, you've already got a new power source by then. Which I did know at the time. You know, people mention it, and I did know that. But it was nice just having it there and leaving it, and then when I needed to boost it, we were able to just double its power. Just by we got a new belt speed, and then we just clicked to upgrade the belts. Bada bing, bada boom. You got double the power. That was really nice. But I never did bring it to Mark V because we never got there, and I had a turbo fuel plant by that point. So it's like you're getting like 10,000 extra maybe. But by that stage, you've already got like 50,000, 60,000 megawatts of power. Not even getting 10,000 extra. It's like 6,000. Alright, anyways, so there's one of our coal nodes. Are we going to use the 2 normal ones, do you think? And maybe use the pure ones for something else? Or should it be the other way around? This one's normal, and that one's normal. And then these 2 are pure, right? Pure and pure. Let's just go have a look at those ones really quickly and see best way to get over to those are. So I was thinking, you know, 2 nodes for the coal power plant, and then 2 nodes for steel. A normal node is what? 60, right? Unless we overclock it. Could make it 120 each. What do you think? Is 3 pure, 1 normal? That's normal. Oh, you're right. Okay, then. That makes the choice for me. Go with 1 normal, 1 pure. For this place, that's fine. And then the other 2 pure can stay for steel. Thank you. Alright, we probably want to foundation it first. On the bottom, just a little bit. Doesn't really matter yet. I'm just also then wondering, like, okay, that's obviously where the water is going to be and where water is going to go, and do we want to pump it up? How far? Yeah, I'm okay with pumping it up. It just makes life easier because the terrain is just too all over the place here, so we're not going to be building at the same level as the water, so we're going to go up. Alright, so we just have to determine the height that we're going to be at, and we're going to use the 2 nodes that are here at the same height. Problem. Let's try 2 meters across this one. That's a reasonable height. Then we can just do this, and it's kind of covered up the bits that are coming through anyway. It's 2 meters off the ground off of that one. I wonder, could this be raised 2 meters as well? I doubt it, but maybe. Well, you could, but it would clip through. Sunk in just a little bit. Not too bad, actually. But yeah, is it worth it? Not really. It would just mean that we have the same floor. And I don't want to go 1 meter down because that messes up the world grid. We don't want to do that. Let's keep a 2 meter interval, so it has to be 2. Not bad. Although, does that mean that this is off now? Yeah, it does, right? Yeah. That's messed up. Okay, I can't do that then. Alright, it's just going to have to be lower down. So that one will just be raised compared to the others. That's okay. Yeah. Alright. I do have global illumination active, yeah. I like this song. Right, so this is the height for this particular coal node. That'll have to be maintained across here. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. The 4 meter. This way. So it's like a little raised room. We'll just have a little stairwell that leads up to that, or staircase thing, whatever it's called. Railing. Everything else can stay at this height then. Collect a little bit down here because we're still relying on biomass to an extent. Alright, and then we have our water. I think the next question is, can water extractors be placed? Sorry. Try and just get to that level there. Water extractors will be placed on that height. That's the idea. And the pipes that come in. Oh, you can't nudge it, damn. Alright, forget that. So I'm just building a perimeter around the lake or pond area at the moment. That'll give me a good idea of the space that we're working with and where we can put extractors and all that kind of thing. Hey, do you know where I can find vanilla staircases? Like Square 1. I don't know what you mean. Vanilla? You mean the version of the staircase that was in the game before 1.0? The one that went around in the little square that went up, that seems to be gone. And I say good riddance because it sucked. There's a new one now in the game, based on a foundation, so that looks much better to me anyway. If you place a lookout tower behind you, you can align it with the first water extractor with it. You can do that with anything though, right? It doesn't have to be a lookout tower. Maybe I'm wrong in understanding what you're saying, but you could just put down one of these, a pipeline junction. Let's say we just put it here, and then we do a water extractor. If we hold control, then we line it up with that. I love that. Seems to be gone. Yeah, I could be wrong. Maybe it's in there somewhere, but they seem to have gotten rid of it. I would imagine because it was completely useless. Because it sucked. Like, you could just build the railway stairwell in the exact same configuration if you wanted to. Maybe even blueprint it. Or use the new one that they've added, which is the staircase that's the size of one foundation, which is bigger. Granted, I do see the problem, I guess. But yeah. I won't miss it anyway, I guess. Feel bad going over all the bushes and stuff, but I also don't want to spend forever just grabbing everything. So, I assume these cannot be moved still, so yeah, is what it is. Alright, cool. So this is our general vibe for the area. We could get rid of some bits and pieces here, there, and use railings to make it look nicer. But I just wanted a general idea of... We could probably actually go over this, because it's... Wood extractors aren't going to go at that. The sand is too far in, I guess. I'm saying I guess a lot. Anyway, can we can chop this down with these, right? Some of that mycelia. Oh, we got silica as well, nice. Okay. Now we can put our miner down, and we'll be sending it upstairs ultimately, but just for now, we'll just keep it like that. Okay. Right, so we need to decide on where the upper floor is going to go and how high up we're going to go. We get 10 meters of free head lift, but the water line is about 2 meters down. That's why I was doing that thing earlier. So yeah, we're at about that height. We should really be basing our roof based off of the height of that, knowing that it's 2 meters added onto here, and that's 2 meters. That's why that would have been actually kind of a good floor to go with, but then this is too sunken in. Anyway, it's a small thing, but it just means if you want to, you're worried about head lift and getting your water up to the floor above, you need to know exactly. Generally speaking, anyway, you don't have to be super exact, but it's easier if you know where you're going. So this is a 4 meter wall. Pressing E, 1 meter wall. So we know that we're 2 meters off the water line, maybe 2.5, but let's just say 2. I'm sure it'll be fine. So from here we go 4. So a pump adds 20, and we start with 10. So this here is our natural head lift line. Right, because that's the 2 from the water line, and this is 8, that's 10. So we're about there, it's probably as high as we can go. Without a pump. So our pumps will be placed somewhere around here. Or we could just make life easy and just start the pumps here and just work from that if we want to, I guess. But you're kind of sacrificing the initial 10 that you get given. So then it's 4. So let's do 1, 2. Well, actually, we don't even need to do that. We can just count in 4s. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. That'll be the next height. Alright. So we know that I could even do it this way and just say that our head lift ends there, and then with a pump, this is how high we can go. With the pump. That gives us a nice idea. Is this the first time with Facecam since the rebrand? Yeah, maybe actually. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, could be. How's performance? Don't know. I'm not that type of player. I think it's better, but it's hard to tell. I know saving is much faster, but the game just runs at 60 for me, and I lock it to 60, and it runs at 60 now. So So that's why I can't answer. But you'd have to, maybe for the people who have really big factories and stuff towards the middle and late game, they could probably answer that better. The Pioneer's... That Pioneer's body is still burning over there. You have to be pulled out of the wreckage. He laughs while saying these things as if it doesn't matter. 2 meter foundation is what we want to go with. That's the height, the best height we can probably get to. I'd say to be safe, we could go with there. And then we're still above the miner, right? So maybe we'll go with there instead. That's at the... And you always want to build, this is a good rule, your foundations at the top of a wall. So the wall lines up with the base of where you're walking. You don't do that, things always just mess up. So just always do that. If you want to keep things organized, I guess. Just easier. Alright, so that was just all to determine the height. Now we're just going to pave the crap out of this. I don't have blueprints yet, so we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. One thing I could do, actually, though... Let's just hook this up to power. Let's get my tickets out of here, and then we can build ladders and things. Might help just a little bit. Give me those tickets. Clean pipe, need it. Wall segment, might not need that just yet. Oh yeah, concrete walls and steel walls. Don't have that yet. Foundations. This is the stairs I was talking about, by the way. Let me pop that in just now temporarily, see if we'll get it. Because I'd like to use it. Walls. Until we need that. What did I open this for originally? There was a reason. I guess I didn't say it. I kept that to myself. Oh, ladders. That was it. And modern catwalks. How much is all of that? Oh! Obviously I knew it was 12. Nailed it! Alright. We got stuff. So now, in our logistics section, we've got the... Yeah, I forgot about that. We got the lift. We can do that properly. The clean pipes, so we don't have to see the bulging thing on it. Which is fine if you want to see that. I like using that strategically, placing it in places where you want that visual indication, but most of the time having a clean pipe. And then we have the floor holes and pipeline supports and stuff now. So that should be good. Already have the pipes and pumps. Now we have the walkways, the ramps, etc. Let's try out this new stair thing. Oh, it's just in here. Cool. So we just built a 2-meter one. In before, like, oh, where's the corner version? How good is that? That's 1.0, baby. It took that long. The amount of people and videos online about how to do this in like a blueprint designer and how to get like just enough of the angle above so that you can step without, you know, running into something like this, for instance. Took people a long time, and I spent a long time doing it too. I have a blueprint that does a similar thing. And they just made it a feature. I don't know why I got rid of it, but yeah, anyway. Okay, cool. So again, just while we're building, let's just get a ladder to guide me up here. Love it. I see, I remember it being somewhat spotty when they did some engine update. Yeah, initially when they went to Unreal 5, there was a lot of... Well, so... Okay, yeah, you're right. There is some performance things I could talk about. With Unreal 4, when you crossed boundaries between biomes, let's say, there was a noticeable hitch. And things could get a bit stuttery when things were popping in. They largely got rid of that with update 8 when they moved to Unreal 5, but there was other issues with Unreal 5 slowing things down. They actually largely patched that during update 8, so the performance got much better anyway. But this does, to me, feel much smoother overall, like just less hitching and pop in and yeah, hitching and stuttering, like when you're crossing boundaries and going far. I haven't had that yet, but it's kind of hard to say because I'm early in the game with not much built on the map. Typically, these problems exacerbate when you build more. So I'm somewhat unqualified to say like, oh yeah, the performance is way better because I just lock it to 60. So just the raw performance is sort of the same, but I feel like I'm noticing less hitching, but I've also started a new world, so I haven't fully, you know, tested it just yet. Stairs hype indeed. Oh my god, why did I do that? My legs! Right, anyway, we're just going to concrete or pave with foundations up here. Pretty far out. Let's do 10 in all directions. Oh, I'm actually out of... Oh yeah, the concrete's just downstairs. That's okay. Easy. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice if there was... So in the game you've got half foundations. It'd be nice if they made half stairs. That would be good. Dump some stuff back in for now. Alright, hopefully that's enough concrete to continue this build. What we're doing at the moment, for anyone who's just joining, is we're building our first coal power plant. So we've got 2 coal nodes here that we're going to use. There's 4 in total, but I'm reserving 2 for steel. Haven't quite looked at the rates yet, but probably build it with 240 coal in mind. Or 270 coal in mind, I should say, sorry, coming from each one. See if we can make use of all that. We're just creating a large plateau up here. We've looked at the height that we needed to only use one pump, so that's what we're using here. We're going to feed these probably from below. Actually, I just thought of something. Might go up even higher than this. Because this could be the floor where we feed. Yeah, I'm going to have an interstitial floor. I always like doing that. Does mean more concrete needed, though. For 10 meters, we're above. Yeah, we can't really. Could we have gone here? Not really. You're kind of clipping over this then. Not matter. Alright. A bit risky, but I'm going to do it. We're going to go just a little lower down. Sorry, but we need 2 floors anyway. But I have to get rid of the one I just put down. We're going to go there. Did I even go here? Actually, yeah, here would be better. Let me just check that the water extractors then fit under that nicely. Yeah, they're fine, right? Just about, but they are. Okay, cool. This would be like a little basement. Alright, so yeah, I just have to get rid of that. So what I'm doing is I'm creating an interstitial floor, right? I've done this in my series before, but if you're new here, basically, what can be a nice way to organize things, it's extra effort, but it makes things look a lot cleaner in the end, is having like a floor that deals with all of your logistics. And then the floor above this will just be the actual coal generators. And it means when we're walking around the generators, we're not bumping into belts, there's no pipes in the way, it'll all be like cleanly tucked away. If I had blueprints, this would be even easier and nicer to do, but this will do for now. Now to do that, I needed to put the floor a little lower down, and then build one on top of that. Let me just get rid of this. So this was the... We knew that the pumps will end here. So that's the floor where the generators go on. So the generators are going to go here. It's a really small, tight little interstitial floor. We could go up another level, but I'm a little concerned that the pumps won't make it there, because it's just a bit unpredictable. Unless we can ensure that we build the water extractors there. It's such a small thing. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, does that matter? For head lift? I'm gonna say it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna risk it. I suppose the best way to really test that would be to set up a water extractor and pump it on its own right now, rather than build the whole thing and then test it. So maybe we should do that, as an example. We'll set one water extractor here.
That may indeed be water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a coal-powered generator and see what happens.
One thing I just want to do really quickly, it's getting dark in my room. Just brighten things up a bit. One sec. Risk it for the biscuit. There we go. Let me catch things. I haven't actually looked at the chat in a minute. I unlocked the Dimensional Depot before I unlocked Steel. Oh wow, cool. Ramps, so vehicles can go over later if needed to. That's a good point. Why do you lock to 60? Mostly because I'm a content creator and videos are recorded at 60 and YouTube only supports 60. Also, I find it extremely rare that any game can even go much above 80. That I'm happy with anyway. It's a whole thing. We don't have to get into it. But I've got a 160 hertz monitor. I've never had a game be able to run that, so what's the point? Just keep it at 60, it's fine. Darn forgetting it doesn't have a jet. Yeah, I know, right? That ladder is maxed out in length? I think so, yeah. So starting here and going all the way down, that was maxed out. But you can just add on to it. So it's no problem. Okay, so anyway, this is our temporary and like just test pipes. Let's just and pumps, sorry. Let's go with a a new hotbar here and just outline this the way we want it to be. So that can be my sort of belt, as it were. This can be my splitter. Splitter I actually have on 4, so we'll do 4. Maybe the support on 2. I don't know what would go in number 1 slot. This is just what I'm used to pressing, because on the first hotbar it's like, yeah, belt, you know, belt 3. But this being 3, that kind of makes sense to me. It already gives you a, whatever it's called, support. Okay, so the question is, can we... Let me just move this actually really quickly. I'll put it in front here. This is just now a test to see if our water can make it all the way up. 4, 8, 12... Yeah, to the very top, I mean. Go to there. Alright. Because this is 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, and then I'm hoping that this is just going to be loosely 2 meters. Because we can see that it is slightly more than 2 meters, and you get 10 meters of head lift from these things. So you don't really have to do all this. I'm being very picky, but I just want to see if this works. In order to line this up correctly, I'll just put this in the center. I know it could be number 1, a water extractor. How about that? Holding control. There we go. Now, we want to go horizontal to vertical, and we need a wall mount. It's not making one for me. Is that something you have to unlock separately? Ugh. Annoying if true. They didn't do that. But we could get a pipeline floor hole here.
Fixit pipelines can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note: water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift, to truly defy gravity, consider the use of pipeline pumps.
So that's right on the edge of the line, basically. We could... Alright, let's see if that works. And we'll just put a fluid buffer upstairs or something, just see does it fill. I liked old Sam more. I like the new one. I haven't actually seen it in-game, but the model that I've seen, like in the videos and stuff, I actually like it more. That's just me, though. It's 2 meters from the pipe, not the water level. Oh, that's true. Yeah, right. You're right. The pipe on the water extractor itself is slightly raised. What was that noise a second ago? Yeah, so we probably will be fine, but just good to test. Good to test. Ah, we don't have modular frames. Is your PC a custom build or pre-build? If so, did you build it yourself? No, I just bought it from Cyberpower. They custom built it for me. You can see my specs if you go to whatdarrenplays.com/spec, S-P-E-C. But I've got a RTX 3090. I bought the PC 2 years ago. I've got an RTX 3090. A Ryzen 9 5950X CPU. 32 gigs of RAM. SSDs. Stuff. Game is on. But it's a whole thing. I'm just not a big fan of PC gaming. I do it because I have to. But I just find it so inconsistent. It just drives me mad. No game runs well, basically, ever. On any PC I've had, not just this one. It's mostly to do with developers not optimizing for their hardware. That's all. It's not that I'm not tuning the PC right or whatever. Right, so people said that this bug is still in the game. That's full, as you'd expect, but because we put the pump on it after it, we have to redraw this, and that should fix it. try to redraw this one. There we go. It's not the floor hole that's the problem. It's the segments that break after the fact. But yeah, we're good. 300 in. That's all that matters. As long as the flow rate can be what it needs to be, then that means this can be the height of the floor where we put our generators. So let's do it. Sorry for taking a while with it, but it's good to just get all that... Oh my god, what's happened? Get all that tested and out of the way. The saves now are like instantaneous. It's so good. That can go, so we're going to use this floor as our like little intermediate floor. Now we could save on a lot of material if we actually built this even slightly higher itself. Maybe we'll start with here instead. The material that we'd save on is the pipes, because there's going to be a lot of pipes moving upstairs. Alright, so finally, we have our floor height established and in place. Now we can just actually build, so it's taken me so long, but we can finally do this. A coal power plant. And then we're set for a while to do other things. No, the bug's still not fixed at 1.0. I'm surprised by that. It's been known for a while, so I'm surprised they haven't worked that one out. So if you put a pump on a pipe, the part of the pipe that's connected to a floor hole breaks the before and after. I feel that sometimes I miss console gaming just for being able to boot up the games without messing with settings. Dude, it's the best. It depends. It just depends what you like, you know? I feel if you're an iPhone user, you probably get it. If you're an Android user, you probably prefer PC, you know? You want to get in there and tinker around with your settings and mess with things and really customize? PC's the way to go. You got your mods, do your overclocking, you can pirate stuff if you want. You can do whatever you want, right? PC gaming. The games will run like ass, and you'll be lower on the priority list for optimization, but it's getting better all the time, generally speaking, with developers. Still have ports that miss every now and then. But if you want the console experience, it's just, you turn it on, it's running at whatever monitor or display you're plugged into, no issues, it just works. The game might have bugs, right? There's no exemption there, but the technical aspect is done for you. And that's the best thing about console gaming, I guess. It just depends if you value that or not. If you don't value that, then it's got nothing for you. But I like both, you know. I like a lot of PC games. I do like for, like, I like strategy games. I like the input of PC when it comes to strategy games, especially using mouse and keyboard, and for shooters as well. But for third-person games and pretty much everything else, console's the way to go. For me, anyway. The best experience I've ever had on PC is the Steam Deck, because it's basically a console. It just works. Almost all the time. The first one I got actually was broken. I had to send it back within like a few days. One game worked on it totally fine. Octopath Traveler 2 wouldn't work. And Valve were like, well, it's clearly the game's fault. It's like, well, everyone else seems to have no problem with it. And then I did some stuff and showed them, and they were like, actually, it is faulty. They took it back to analyze it, and they were like, oh, it is faulty. PC gaming. Do you miss the exclusive titles on PlayStation? Well, you don't have to worry about that too much anymore, now that they're all coming over anyway. My favorite way to play my PC is with a controller. I have a HDMI that leads into my living room and just play it on my TV in there. As a console, it's great. Alright, we're out of iron plates. Unless I've got more, I should be able to start putting down the foundation, seeing how much we can actually work with here. Oh, I've got loads more. Awesome. Great. Not quite done yet. A little bit more to pave. And then we have to work out the rates. So we're going to assume that we've got 270 coming out of both of these. The only way that'll be true is if we overclock one of them. That will be 270 if we... That'll be 270 if we just upgrade it. Oh no. That's so cool seeing that up there now. But yeah, doing with 270 in mind. All right, let's do some math. Well, let's put down a generator. See what the standard intake is.
Interesting.
45.
Most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point because they understood their responsibility to humanity.
Wow.
Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder: coal-powered generators require coal.
How much coal does it take in per minute? Do you remember what that number? It's 15, right? I think it's 15. Want to play online? Yes. You'll need a BS monthly charge. Sorry. Well, I don't play games online, so I don't have a problem with that. Also, well, yeah, that's true. Obviously, nowadays. Blame Microsoft for that. But, although Sony do it now, right? You can still place blame on them. But the PS3 generation was like my favorite generation ever just because no online fee. It was awesome. And it had like all these great features and all these really cool games. 15 per minute. Thank you. But yeah, I don't play games online, so it's really no concern of mine. I have PS Plus though. I have it for the extra catalog. It's really good. I don't think I've only bought 2 free PS5 games ever. All the other ones I've played have just been through PS Extra. Because I can't keep up with the amount of releases, so it's like this is totally fine for me. So 15 per minute and 45 water. Right, do some math. 15 per minute coal and 45 water. We've got 270 coal, we'll pretend, divided by 15. It's going to be 18 generators for each one, so it'll be a total of 36. Let's say 18 generators. 18 generators then. Consuming 45 water, it's 810 water in total. And 810 divided by 120, which is how much an extractor makes, means we need 6.75 extractors. And then we have to do that twice, so all these numbers can be doubled. Question is, can we fit 13 extractors in the water down below? We'll find a way, and if not, we'll overclock. I'd rather not do that, but it just eats into our power, I suppose, a little bit, but if it has to be done, it has to be done. We could pump water from somewhere else, maybe. We really wanted to save the power. The other thing then is the pipe limitations, right? So our pipes can only transfer 300, but we need 810. Which the math just maths on that one, which means 270 per pipeline, which is nice because our coal that travels in is 270 on a belt. 270 per pipeline, and if we had that by 120, it's 2.25 extractors. Okay. All right. Portable mine is stacked now too. Yeah, that's really nice. Ada is so flirting with me. Yeah, by saying I'm not good enough. That I haven't gotten to this stage in time. How long has it taken us? 7 hours? I feel like it's not that bad. Although we haven't actually got it up and running yet. 8 gen 3 extract? Well, that's just... I'm not doing it that way. Everyone else does it that way. I don't like to do that. You can do it that way, but you have to like split pipes and stuff. It's like annoying. Because 3 extractors makes more than 300 water. So then you have to make sure that you're pulling from it at in a certain way. Like you're feeding onto the pipe, but you're taking off from it. Which is fine. Everyone else does it that way. That's fine. I don't want to do it that way. We're going to do it my way. And make loads of problems. And I'll call it better. Just to annoy everybody. But we know how many extractors we need. Or generators, right? We need... 36. I just need to find out a positioning and a layout for them that will make sense. Get rid of this. This. pipe's going to do 300 minute anyways. Yeah, so what people do, the common thing to do with... If you're setting up coal for the first time, you just want an easy way to do it, right? You get 3 water extractors. That makes 360 water, which is more than 1 pipe. But if you pull the pipe... Let me just do it, I guess. Let's pretend that these junctions are the water extractors. So we've got one here, got one here, and we've got one here. Each of these are feeding onto this one pipe. If we pull the pipe off in this direction to go into some coal generators, and we do the same on this direction, what we're doing now is, even though 360 can't fit onto one pipe, because it's flowing in 2 different directions, splitting that 360 basically to 180, going off in 2 different directions. So you can still feed, what was it? You said 8 generators that way? Because it's 360 divided by the 45. It's 8 generators. So that's what a lot of people do. Because it's an easy, quick way of doing it. I can show people the complicated way of doing it. You just bear with me. Yeah. You're going to get a bit of a flashbang, as you can see on my screen here. Right. This is a different way of doing it. So, the way this works is, it requires Mark II pipes. Well, it doesn't require it. It just scales up to Mark II pipes eventually. Ultimately, the idea is this. A miner can produce 600 coal. A normal miner. Eventually. Not straight away. If you have 5 extractors, they make 600 water. That's the max a pipe can take. 600 water can go into 15 generators if they all run at 88.88%. That means they get to take in an even 200 coal. So it's 600 water, 200 coal, 15 generators. But you need to be able to provide that. You can obviously just provide part of it as you scale up to it. So when you're at lower tiers, it just works out a bit different. The interesting thing is the number on the pipe is always 3 times greater than the belt you're feeding in. Okay? So if we had a belt of 120, we have water of 360. If we clock them that way. The power remains the same. You can underclock or overclock a generator. It doesn't... The power is always 1-to-1 with whatever you put in and get out. So you don't lose power by underclocking. Or relative to the coal going in. If that makes sense. That's just another way of doing it. It's obviously way more complicated. But that's I found a nice way to balance the numbers at scale. But that's just me. We're not doing that now. I'm just going to try a different way. See if it works. So we need 18 generators. They need 810 water. Thank you, by the way, Sven, for the super chat. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks for your videos and stream. Learned a lot just by watching. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you. All right, so 810 divided by a pipe of 300 would be 2.7. Divided by a pipe of 270 would be 3 pipes. So if we can get 3 pipelines to feed into this, this will work out nicely. So we can... That's really interesting, actually, yeah. Because 270 water. 6. We're going to make 3 groups of 6 generators. So we just need to figure out the spacing for that. We're actually going to make 6 groups overall, because there's 2 nodes, but we're just starting off with 1 first, just to see how it works. But we need to build a layout in mind, knowing that we're going to do that and use all of that space. The generators take up a lot of space. We'll build a lookout tower and we'll paint the foundations knowing where they're going to go. I'm having a blast riding on conveyor belts. That's always the fun. Hey, Ada tells you not to do that, by the way. You're not supposed to have recreational fun with the belts. Alright, let's start with this and see what the space is looking like. So we'll just go up on a tower somewhere in the middle. 6x3 setup makes sense. Yeah, the only issue with this setup is there's a very limited amount of water down below. If we had loads of water, it'd be like, you're like, okay, yeah, just throw down water extractors and underclock them to get that number you need. This makes it a bit more tricky though. You might have to split pipes, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, coal extractors. We need 6, 12, 18. That's how we're doing it, right? Groups of 6. I think I said extractor there, but I meant generator. Now, that'll be... Let's just see how big this is. So it's basically just slightly bigger than 1 foundation and 3 back. But we could just, for sake of argument, say that's 3 by 1. We'll just color where these are going to go. I'd like to have a walkway space around this place of at least 2. Preferably 3, but let's try just 2. That'll be 1, 2, 3. That's one group. A gap in between, and then another gap. They're going to get fed. From behind? Okay. Space that even further if you wanted to. Okay, so then if we had 6 in a row, just even roughly 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's how far we come over. Then we need to do that on that side. Just seeing if we could have gone any further over on that side first. We need a gap. Well, we don't need a gap, but it'd be nice to have one so we can walk through the place. So just for color, we can say that that group ends here. And then this one, again, 6 again, right? 1, 2. Yeah, we've got the space for that. With a walkway of 2 going all the way around. So good, that will fit and work just fine. Okay, do we see the vision? Maybe. Coal already? Yeah, we should be able to get these all up and running. I'm hopefully making what we need back at base. Oh, actually, just real quickly, we'll start this one somewhere here then. We'll just paint this as well. 1, 3. Now we can kind of more finely place these. Okay, so that's number 1. So we need 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It ends exactly, pretty much exactly on the half of that foundation. So we'll start on the half of this one. If I know my math, it'll end on the edge of a foundation on the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Love to see it. Alright, cool. We only need to come out to 2, which is perfect, because that was jumping up against the cliff anyway, or butting up against the cliff. I might have a walkway and stairs or whatever, it's stairwells and things like that, but for now, let's just get rid of it. Alright, so we'll do that again. I don't have enough generators though now, so we need... Yeah. Six. Why can't I do this? Have I done something wrong there? No, I haven't. 6, 12, 18. Yeah, no, that's okay. 18 times 2. 6. 24. That's what I was trying. That's the number I was trying to get to. 24. Alright, I told you I'm bad at math. Okay, cool. So, 24. That's how many we need. We can only build a couple more before we have to run back now. But at least we've got the layout and we know where we're going. Yeah, so I was thinking we could have faced these in towards each other, but there's no point doing it. We'll just face them all the same way because there's 3 lines of them. It's not like they have this like nice, smooth back and forth or anything. Thanks for streaming, Darn. No problem, Sith. And sorry, I haven't been very good at reading chat. We're going to run back to base, and as I'm running, I'll just catch up on a bunch now. Not that I don't think people mind too much. Just don't want anyone to feel like I'm ignoring them. Just trying to keep things moving forward. I'm slow enough as it is. That's it. We're out. All right. On the way to Ada can't. Congrats on Mannerlook gig. Thank you, Gino. New channel member, Mr. Patch, 3 months. Appreciate that. Cole again, keeping this one smaller, I hope. Yeah, a little bit smaller. Not going to be too extreme. This will be the extent of it, pretty much here. But the principle is kind of the same. Might leave some material here just so we can go back and grab, you know, a lot. In that, it's a waste. What's in this one? Nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, so store pretty much everything in these, please. I'm gonna take some stuff back that I can do something with. Oh yeah, the parachute. We can make that when we go back. Alright, cool. Alright, we're just gonna run back, grab everything we need to make these 22 generators. We have a lot here to make the rest of the water extractors then, but we'll see if we can get any more stuff in case we're short. And then the next time we come back, we'll do all the logistics. That's going to be a little bit painful, but we'll see how it goes. Oops. Wow, it's like Kylo Ren when he freezes the... I'm a Star Wars nerd. Not really, actually, but... just stood out to me because it was like it was frozen in time. Bolt. The way he froze the... what did we call it? Blaster shot? Oh, last second dodge. It used to stick in them. Like, actually, he'd run with it in him. Seems like that needs to be updated. Alright, let's go. Poor chicken thing. Oh, I'm sorry. They're not happy. Fix it encourages it. Is the game playable now? It's very playable now, yes. No worries, I joined your channel after watching your other Mega Cole Let's Play. Oh, nice. Said Mr. Patch. I wonder what it would look like if you had two suspension bridges going over Blue Crater in a cross shape and supporting the entire coal factory. That could look kind of cool, yeah? People do that sometimes with painted beams and also just even cable wires. They'll use like 10 wires together, and if you kind of have their points just a little bit off, it looks like bridge suspension ropes and stuff. People do those kind of things. The last series I didn't really focus on much aesthetic stuff because it just takes too much time. And it doesn't actually view very well on YouTube, despite people asking for it. For whatever reason, it just doesn't view... like, there's some fantastic creators out there that do, like, amazing builds. Luxo is one of them, Stinarchy. Unfortunately, they don't really get that many views. Proportional to how good this stuff is in their game, you'd expect, like, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views on them, because they look so incredible. But they only get a few thousands. It's like, oh, that's a shame. And other creators shout them out all the time, like Total X Clips does his walkthroughs of Stinarchy's builds and stuff, I think. Right, so I'm just here to this place is still running. How much power do we have here? 130. That's not bad. Wow, we really kept ourselves going. And we've got a few... Did I... Oh, I dumped all the leaves? That was stupid of me. Well, let me just go up and make the parachute, and then we can make some biomass and throw it in as well. Want more videos of Anno 1800? There's a new video up now on the City Builder channel. What Darren Plays City Builder. And there'll be another one tomorrow, hopefully. I haven't recorded it yet, but the plan is to have another one tomorrow. Oh, I've unlocked it. I just need to build it, right? Yeah. So it needs cable and fabric. Oh, it's Jerry. What'd you get? Oh, heat sinks. Sweet. Thank you. That was pretty quick. He came back quite quick that time. Maybe he was up there, and when I went up to him, then he kind of managed to find his way to me. Because he seems to have awoken. How do you make fabric again? Oh, we need biomass. I was going to get some anyway. And how much do we need? 20. Alright, we'll just make 20 and make that parachute just to have it, and then I'll pack this away for a bit. Think the sinks? Yeah, that would do really well, wouldn't it, for tickets? I'll probably do that with the aluminum casing as well, because they probably have pretty good points. To be honest, what am I going to use stators for? Do you use it to build anything? I feel like you just use it to produce things. It is used for crafting. Yeah. If that's true of that as well, I'll throw that in also. You use it for... Oh, that's so far away. Batteries? That's really far away then. Oh, actually, the game tells me now, doesn't it? Oh, but we haven't unlocked it technically. 100% hold on to the stators? Tell me why, though. For what? You need to give me a reason. Unless you build a machine with it, why would I not just make it later on, you know? Why do I need 50? Lots of unlocks coming up. In the MAM? Yeah, that's a good point. If there's stuff in the MAM that requires it, that could be used. You need them in your MAM? Alright, you've advised me to hold on to the stators. We'll hold on. I'm not desperate for tickets. I've got the parachute now. On my back. Alright, let's just pick up what we need, and we'll drop the biomass into those containers. I need more pipes. Wire is actually full. Just gonna pick up a bunch of wire and throw it in the awesome sink as well. Keep things moving. That's what we need. This is something I was short on for actually making the coal generators. Still carrying around silicon mycelium and should drop that back at the base. Hard drives in your mem. Alright, rotors. So yeah, we just need more reinforced iron plate. We're making it at very low rates right now. Whoa, whoops. Alright. Alright, this will keep our production rolling. Not that we need to, I suppose, because I'm trying to conserve power actually, but let's get some tickets. Because I was missing a couple things. Alright, off we go. 121 power. Which one's the biomass? This one. All the biomass can go in there, and that'll continue things for a while. I'm going to just get rid of the mycelia and this... Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to put the stuff in there. God, I'm such an idiot. The heatsink and stuff. Get some tickets out of it. Instead of used for space elevator parts, I think. No, yeah, I know. I just meant, like, if it's used in a machine to make something, I don't need it. Stators aren't actually used to complete any phase. They're probably used to make automated wiring, I think. But I don't need 50 for that. Once the machines are up and running, they're doing it. I meant more like, oh, do I need this object to... If I could use it to build something like a vehicle or something, then it's worth keeping. Because it might actually just have a quick way to deploy something that I would otherwise have to produce in machines. But if there's no use, if there's no equipment piece or anything that I actually need it for, it's not really necessary to hold on to it. However, people said, hey, in the MAM, you might be able to spend it to get something, and that's a good point, because it's like, oh yeah, any way I can bypass having to build a machine and I can maybe get something quickly, that's kind of a nice tip. Hopefully that kind of explains the sort of logic I had on that. And sorry, I again ran past this, because I got confused. Let's finally put this in. Right, so the heat sinks, they can go. And the aluminum casing. Let me jump up, make some tickets quickly. The silica's the same. I'm going to hold on to that because I know in the mam tree we can use that. Alright, awesome shop time. We are missing plates and screws. Alright, we can build it back at the generator. Alright, let me just ditch some of this stuff and then we can get moving. Oh, we're moving faster already. Love it. So we'll just throw that in here. Don't need it. Don't need that. We'll use that later. All fine. Okay, cool. Let's go. Ooh, nice smooth landing. You used to kind of shake when you landed, but you don't do that anymore. Water extractors. Is there anything else I'd be missing if I wanted to build loads of them? It's the same stuff largely. Okay, cool. Am I using any mods? Nope. Space elevator looks so much cooler now in the sky. Oh, dude, you should have seen it yesterday when we built that platform and how it built. I'm gonna make it into a short. I was like, I'm not a very reactionary streamer or person, right? I'm pretty chill and laid back. I was telling Rosie after the stream, I was like, it's the first time I've actually been surprised by anything in a game in a long time. Because I was just watching it go, you watch it go up and you're sending the thing up. And it was pretty cloudy and I was like, oh, okay. I'm just looking at it, as I always do anyway. And then it just kind of went in. I was just about to look away. And then the clouds went boom and like parted ways. And the platform started getting built and you could see it being constructed. I was like, that is so cool. That was such a nice touch that I didn't know was going to be in the game. So make sure you look at it next time you build your space, that you complete a phase, because it's really cool. Junctions now snap when you're placing them on pipes. Yay. I feel like they did before. I used to use junctions as a snapping tool, basically. Yeah, it was awesome. Hey, Darn, I followed through your old save. Really sad we couldn't get to finish the game. Are you planning to do another YouTube series? Yeah. I don't know when just yet, but I will do a series, and I'll be much quicker this time to go through the beginning, because it's not going to be as beginner-friendly. It's going to assume that you've probably watched the first series, or you just generally know the absolute basics. I mean, I always talk through the basics as I'm playing the game anyway. Just natural for me to do that, explain what I'm doing, and I often explain why I'm doing things that way, but it's not going to be that slow anymore. It'll be like, okay, let's complete phase 1 and 2 in the first video, just like I did in the stream yesterday, but that'd be in a 20-minute video. Then it's like, all right, let's do coal and 2 other things in one video. Let's do steel in one other video. And then, you know, just like bigger milestone videos that are quicker, hopefully, to digest as well. But the slight mini controversy amongst my viewers would be that it's not going to be build along anymore. People are like, oh, I really like building along. But that would just slow it down, unfortunately. So I'll give out the save, people can see what I've done, and I'll try to talk people through the idea and the build dimensions and stuff, but I'm just not going to be like, okay, now you line up here, you stand here, and you do this. I'm going to, unfortunately, give up on that, because while it's great for beginner videos, I think it just becomes less needed later on. Ugh. Oh, just about. Just how I like it, right in the edge. Parachutes replenish now. Yeah, you just have one consistent parachute forever. No need to make them multiple times over. Alright, let's do the next batch. Tree might be in the way. Alright, we have our blue line. We're on the edge. Alright, I'll leave those ones just for a moment because we're low on reinforced iron plates. This should be enough to get us up and running before we add the other ones. Yeah, they made parachutes replenish in Update 8. Can you use the chainsaw on the danger fart flowers? No, but you can use obelisks to blow them up. Parachutes are the poor person's jetpack. You do a hybrid version by making the floor plans of it. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. It's like, unfortunately, the floor plans actually take quite a long time to make as well. Because I often make the floor plans after I make the build. Maybe I can find a quicker way to make them though. Anyways, I'll keep thinking it through. Ooh, this needs to extend out actually further at the back. Because this is reserved space for stuff that's going to be fed in. Which I suppose we can actually start laying out now. Yeah, let me just hop downstairs again real quick. Right, so iron plates. Got 5 tickets. We were gonna look at more pipe stuff. I'm missing some pipe things. Wall. Oh yeah, the wall support. That's what we were looking for. Cool. Those wall power outlets as well. That's 5 then. Alright, nice.
As Fixit amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
Would love the plans, yeah, I'm terrible at this stuff myself. Your vids make me keep playing when I felt I couldn't come up with factories. My conveyor lifts keep breaking at my coal plant. They just stopped feeding coal into the generators. Yeah, people are saying this. Many people are saying this. We're building stuff that's relying on a lot of these lifts, so we'll see if it breaks everything, which would suck, but apparently there are workarounds. People say if you go far away, if you don't have coal in your inventory or something, it can work. Something like that. Okay, right, so is this the distance we need? I think so. Yeah, almost didn't have it there for a sec. Alright, so. Alright, so just feeding up the water from below, no problem. And then similarly, we need the lifts. Alright, we're connected. At least their inputs are. That's the first little batch. This is where we need our new floor, right? Seems lower than I wanted it to be. Check that for a sec. No, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. We're still 6 meters from the roof. Yeah, that's fine. And this thing still has clearance. Okay, cool. Just about. Just about. Could make it a 1 foundation if we really cared, but I think it's fine. Alright. That's our intermediate floor, right? Where we're handling the logistics. This is where we're going to be feeding everything up to, including the water. The pipes will come up that way, somewhere up the center and like run along and feed into these groups. We just have to figure that out. Haven't done that yet. Full power, we're almost there. Coal gen problem, decent post on it on the Satisfactory QA page. Just redraw the belt. A manual save and reload will fix it if you have a piece of coal in your inventory. When you are in the generator menu, it will fix it. Do you need coal in your... So the fix is to open and close the UI of a coal plant with coal in inventory, but not put any in. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, by the way, for so much support today. The amount of super chats is kind of pretty crazy. Yesterday we didn't really get that many. Not complaining. Just surprised that we got so many today. So thank you. Yesterday got tons of gifted subs and stuff like that. So really do appreciate it. Alright, so that's our first group. The next group will be over that way and so on. Belts can be fed from one side and the water can be fed from the other side, perhaps. So the way we're going to do this is that we want the pipes to go up. Hey! Huh. You got emotes at the number 10 slot. I didn't put that there. That's funny. Let me get rid of that tree. I've got no fuel, but it still worked. Maybe we can do it one more time. Oh, ran out of fuel. That's okay. He's just chilling, just hanging around. Just hanging around. It's such erratic movement with that thing. Ugh. Alright. A jump pad would have been good here, actually, just to kind of quickly go up and down. Okay, so, plan for this. Basically, in order to line these up correctly, I don't know if it's different in this version of the game, but we can't do these vertically, right? So we have to do a little kind of trick. So we'll start with a pipe, like this. We need to start at the very beginning, though. Put some over here. We're lined up. Started aiming out that direction. We'll change it to Auto 2D. Don't need to, just to be safe. And bring this as far down as we can to cover all those 6. Or if we can't go all that way, then we'll just stop just in the middle between 2 of them. Bring this a bit further. And there. Right, so now we do this. Holding control should snap, but it won't, so unfortunately that's not new to the game, so that's okay. We'll just do this instead. So we're just going to put these in front. Just loosely in front, doesn't really matter too much. Alright, cool. Now we can hold control and snap, and we get a vertical junction. That one a little too close. That is weird. Why isn't... Where are you trying to snap to, friend? Oh, I think it's trying to snap to the generators above. Never had that before. Damn, that's so annoying. I haven't had this issue before. Using these normally is like a perfect way of doing this. It's like going left or right. Why? Ah. Going so well until that one. It's not snapping now. It must be something to do with this. That's so weird. Okay, if you're gonna behave like that for no reason, step you to the right and it works. Are they all off? Oh, dude. That's a new problem in the game. That didn't used to be that way. Okay, it was good to know. So we just step to the right now with these. That's lame as fuck. Okay. Must be something to do with how they changed the snap, because someone else in the chat was saying like, oh, they snap now. But I don't know what they snapped to they didn't do before, but obviously something, because they've been misaligned. Alright, well at least you figured that out. That shouldn't happen either. I don't know why that happened. Alright. At least that works. Okay, little tiny workaround, I guess. Right, get rid of all these. Now, horizontal to vertical, straight up. Don't need pipe pumps on these. The pump downstairs will handle all this. Now you don't need you. Don't need you. Throwing you together. And you can go. Alright, cool. So now we've got, as you can see, vertical pipes going up into each different floor hole thing. The next thing then would be doing the lifts. Now, awkward thing here is you don't want them to be intersecting with the pipe, so probably to about, well, I guess what we could do is work it from the bottom up. I want these to here, and it's just going to be manifold, so it's probably going to go in that direction because the things are over this way slightly. Although there's one over there, isn't there? One, and then the other one's just under us over that way. That's okay, we'll just feed them with the center to make it even between the two. Yeah, they're not snapping to the center. They used to. Now they're snapping to the inputs on the sides. Maybe that's better for other situations. But they did used to just snap to the center of the junction, which is why I always use them as like an anchor. Not a big deal though. Alright, so stack two of these on top of each other, and that'll give us the height that we need. Question is, yeah, these should fit together as well. I don't think I have to move things back or forth. This is why it'd be nice to have blueprints by this stage, because then I could just blueprint this. But if we get one section up and running, we could maybe unlock blueprint. Oh no, you need steel, don't you? Yeah. Alright, cool, there we go. Boom, done. We'll just feed these together. Alright, so with 3 groups, this is going to be nice because it means that we'll just have one splitter that takes the coal ore and just breaks it into 3 and feeds the 3 6, 12, 18 machines. Same on the other side then. The other extractor will do 6, 12, 18. But finding out the water, figuring out the water now is the more difficult part just because of the limited pool size we have down below. And then we'll have a central pump area for it to all come upstairs. But yeah, so ultimately all of these, it's like 6 times 15. Nope, sorry, 6 times 45, 270. The 270 water. So a standard water extractor is 120, so times 3, 360. 270 divided by 120, it means that you need 2 water extractors and one of them at 25 clock speed. But instead, we could have one of them at 75 clock speed, splitting 3 ways into the others to save on the amount of extractors we use, to save on space. So we could do that instead. So that'd be 2, 4, 6 extractors with 3 clocked to 25%. Or, sorry, with 1 clocked to 75% that splits into the others. That would work. Have you thought about using the hanging ceiling belts? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of them. I don't need to. I've just never really... They're okay in certain situations, but I'm not too big of a fan of using these, or just using these, for instance, and drawing out belts. It's cool, but you often can't see what's on the belt, and it's just a bit of a drawback of them. In a situation like this, I've just done this based on the splitters. We don't need to have hanging ceiling anything on these, right? They just hang themselves, and they're fine. They're fine. So I'll try to use it where it makes sense, but normally I do avoid them because you just can't really see your own belts that way. Rather than be on the ground and you walk over them, like on a rail or something, rather than have them above you and you're like, you have to jump up to see what, is it flowing, is it working, you know? But you know, probably a drawback on my build style than it is on the object itself. Alright, so I've worked out then how many we need. We need 6 water extractors. And a 7th somewhere. How far over the water are we with this? Pretty much not at all. Okay. These can be removed, so that's fine. So 6 in a row. And then we need 6 in a row on the other side. So it's not too bad, actually. 14 extractors in total. Think we can fit that in here? See. We could really fit them into their like individual unique spaces, I guess. Really get the most out of them. Their objects clearance. Right, we'll have to clear those things. Waiting for mods to be updated so I can get rid of them again. Get rid of the giraffe penguin things. Yeah, I don't know. I never really liked them, to be honest. I know they're like stupid and glitchy and supposed to be silly. But yeah, it's just... I like the small wildlife in the game. Those guys are just too weird. Alright, cool. Man, I thought we'd be progressing faster today. I feel like we've just been stuck on coal for so long. I did get some milestones done, but we haven't even started anything for phase 2. Like steel. I suppose you need power, though, to be able to do any of that. Alright, with that stuff out of the way... You make a second extractor tucked in somewhere here. Yeah, that would work nicely and just feed into that one. I agree, I wish you could get blueprints faster as well. You could put glass floors over your belts. I do that as well, but I was talking about, like I said, you can walk over your belts, that's fine. With rails or with glass walkways, we do that as well. Or I do that in my other save all the time. But in ceiling mounts, how can you see from below? Like, yeah, you can see them from above. That's not a problem with any kind of belt. But seeing them from below is a unique problem to having ceiling mounts. If you're on the floor, you know, underneath them, I guess. Where the object goes. Want to tuck that in further? I feel like we could maybe just squeeze it in just ever so slightly. Alright, we can link these two together. No, he's totally stuck. He can't move at all. I never really build off-grid. This is kind of a first for me. Oh wow, we're actually properly in the rock there. Dude, I'm so sick of not having Blade Runners. I can't jump, like, at all. Alright, cool. So, these two are going to combine together. Now, what we need to do is get something like... 2 meter and then a 1 meter, and then we can put our junction on that. Problem with building off a grid, I guess, or not on a grid. Let's just do something like this, I guess. It's a bit weird. Just for the sake of the stream, I'll clean things like this up maybe later, or we'll try to improve it later on. Part of me is saying, like, we should probably stay on the grid and not use rotated things like this, because it just might be a bit messy, but we might need to, because of the nature of the build. You know, the pond or whatever, the water that we're on. Because that's going to go over there. I guess, yeah. Alright. I can't handle it. I need it to be on a grid. Not just for that reason, but also, like, yeah, we need to decide where the pump room's going to be and then feed things over to that. I shouldn't be building these before. These things are getting ridiculous now. Cool effects on this though now. Still going. It's just riding my foundation like disgusting manner. Does he drop anything actually? They used to drop hog remains. I don't know if they drop anything now. That's the bit that was broken. His little toe was stuck. Not Mr. Bean. It had to happen. Okay, so let's decide on where the pump room is going to go. Let's just bring this ladder down further instead of jumping on it. Oh, yeah. No, I'm good. You open a window? Yeah, the other window. I can turn off my camera. Alright, thanks. Gotta get the stank of gamer smell out of here, you know? Right, so, pump room. Also need to see upstairs where the generators are and where they end. This is the gap here. Okay. So painting that, I'll just be able to see it downstairs now. Alright, so this is where the water should come up, somewhere along this line. Preferably on this foundation, I guess, if possible. We're probably going to have something like this. 1, 2, 3. They're going to go to their different groups. So it's all the pumps are together at least. Do it where it's more out the side maybe, just so that the pipes can get around each other a bit easier. That'll be going off that way, that's going off that way, that's going off that way. Yeah, okay, that should be okay. Alright, so now we know where they're gonna go. For instance, we can just even hook the first one up right now, just to see it. Thanks for the subscriptions, by the way, appreciate it. Alright, so ideally this will be 270 water. The other thing then would be the floor hole that brings up. Yeah, and that's going to split 3 ways. Need to be there. I think. Oh no, it needs to be further back than that. Bit tight, but I don't know, I'm okay with it. You know, it's a bit glitchy because it's like in there, but that's okay. But that means the first one gets fed here, the next one goes along this way, and the next one go along this way all the way down to the end, but that would run into this. Okay, so we're a bit tight on space then, aren't we? Am I on Twitch? No, just on YouTube. Starting Overcall Power Plant. Happy I finally get to catch you live. Glad you're going to this live playthrough. It's my favorite starting zone too. Thank you. They should add the option to advanced settings to remove the bean like. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. How do you go about factory design? Well, if you're here about 30 minutes ago or so, I kind of talked through exactly how we've just come up with the plan for this one. And I'm just figuring out the last little bits of spatial awareness. So we did all the number crunching maybe 30 minutes ago on how we're going to split things, how I've broken it into 3 groups. Now we just need to decide how they get fed. And I'm just trying to think how we travel over. Oh yeah, actually there's no need to be so constrained. We can do it somewhere like here. It'd be much better. Sorry it's so dark, it's just the way the game is. still works, right? Yeah. Cool, yeah, so that allows me to now get away from being in... Oh, I just realized the pipes are also traveling lower than this anyway, so it's not really a problem. Is that in the center? It's actually not, but that's okay. Alright, cool. So that's just going to go in there. The other two outputs are going to go to the other two groups. We'll get to that in a moment. Once we just find the positioning for this, then the other groups will come in easily. With a bit of time. That's our pipe master area. Our pump master room. And the pumps all have to start at this level. Okay, so the pumps begin when it gets blue. On the blue line, blue-yellow line. Do that even for now. And we could even make this a completely square room just for a moment. Although I guess we don't need to. Each of these has to go off to their own area. I don't think is there a better way to lay it out. Should it just be 3 on 3? Probably. Right. Okay, so now our pipes can come down. They just travel down, horizontal to vertical. They'll be being received from multiple angles, coming in from lots of different directions. Then each will have pumps on them. Right. Alright, so 2 down there. Ones will have to go sideways. Pretty sure all mods are broken. Yeah, that's why when people ask, am I using mods? I wouldn't dare use mods on a 1.0 launch version of a game that's going to get hot fixes like over the next couple of days. Everything's just going to keep breaking, so... I mean, maybe not, but I just wouldn't risk it, me personally. Just asking for trouble. Alright, there's all of our pipes. Our 6 pipe... Oh, okay, fixed. 6 pipelines. So we just need to feed each one of these 270. 270 water. And how we lay out the water is kind of up to us, but ideally, grids to make it easier. We'll probably go a little further back with this one. I guess we'll start further back even in that corner. Because we can use 2 in there. So using the junctions, start with a water extractor even there. Okay, and push that back. And I guess we'd like this to be somewhat lined up with the foundation too, just even generally. It doesn't have to be like rigidly on top of one. Just so the things are lined up. So right about here is good. Okay, cool. Get rid of these. Alright, that's one. Next one could just go right next to it, hopefully. Ah, we're stuck. Too close to the edge. Not deep enough. Alright. Push this back in then a bit. Alright, that'll be 2. And then we'll have that special one that adds the extra little bit. Well, I don't know where the special one's going to go yet, actually. We'll see that later. That's 2 right there. We'll need another 2 then. Get rid of this. Pretty sure all mods are broken. Hello from Sweden. Hey, Andreas. Currently, yes, all mods are broken. The mod manager is currently out of order. Love to you as well, Andreas. The mods need to be made compatible with 1.0. I mean, personally, I would wait for like a month after release before even looking at mods. I agree with Thelian. The only mod I want is the infinite nudge mod. Since it can do vertical nudging. Oh yeah, is that not in the game? They still didn't add that. Oh, they did say something about it being like a limitation. I thought he was just gonna be joking, because it's in a mod, isn't it? Anyway, power generation, turning water into steam to produce power. Coal plant above. What's all the? Yeah, so this is for coal. So sorry, I've been not talking very well this stream. Sorry. Let's refocus. I keep forgetting. People are watching. Okay, so we have our water extractors. We've gone with the layout upstairs for how much coal generators we're going to use. We're trying to get coal power running because that's automating power, right? So we don't have to constantly refill biomass. The way we've gone about it is if we have a look at a coal generator. Oh, I wanted to look at it in the encyclopedia, but let's just build one even here. Can we do it for a second? No? Won't let me? Alright, well you just have to take my word for it. They take 45 water per minute, and they take 15 coal per minute. We've got 2 coal deposits right here, one here, and another there. This one's pure, this one is not. We're going off the assumption that one day we'll have 270 ore per belt. We'll have much more if we want it in the future, but 270 is a good number. It's Mark III belts, basically. So, assuming that we've got 270 per minute coming out, we're planning how many generators we could sustain with that. How much coal we feed into generators if we had 270 coming off of this and this. One's a normal, one's a pure node, one would need to be overclocked. I'm okay with that, that's fine. Alright, so, establishing that, we worked out, very simply, if it's 270 divided by 15, that'd be 18 generators. Now remember, we've got 2 of these, so let's just pretend we're going to double all these numbers. So, 18 generators. Okay, great. 18 generators. So, how much water is that? That's 18 times 15. That's 270 water. Perfect. It matches the belt speed. What a coincidence. Not that it matters, but it's just nice working with numbers that are easy. So, 270 water. We're capped in a few different ways when it comes to liquids in the game. Number 1 would be that a pipeline can only transport 300 fluid per minute. There are ways to kind of get around that. As we mentioned, a different methodology for this build would be you can feed 8 coal generators with 3 water extractors. Each water extractor does 120 water per minute. 3 of them is 360. But Darren, that breaks the 300 limit on your pipe. That's true. But if you put a pipe in the middle and you send water out both sides, you're splitting it, right? You might be feeding 120 onto it, but you're taking out 180 and 180 from 2 different ends. So it's able to flow. And there, 180 can feed, or sorry, 360 can feed 8 generators. So that's a way of making a nice little closed loop. Going with something a little bit more ambitious than that, and a bit more upgradable in the future. Rather than adding things onto it, all we have to do is upgrade our belt, and then we feed more generators. Much more simple in the upgrade process, but more taxing in the initial building process. So that's where we're at right now. We figured out the layout. We know that based on the groups that we have, splitters split 3 ways. If we just want to use one, we could obviously split off of that even again. But let's just try to keep it simple. We're going to use a splitter that takes 270 and splits 3 ways. And that means we can have a group of 6 generators, 3 of them. Right, 6, 12, 18. Now, to feed 270 onto a pipe, we have 120 and 120. Right, so that's 240. We're short 30. How do we get the extra 30 on the pipe? You could build another generator and just underclock it, sorry, extractor, and just underclock it to 25%. That would get you what you need. We're limited for space, though. There's not much water here. You know, we're on this part of the map. This is all we got. So, to try and be a bit more effective with that, I'm going to go with 2. Right? And then, like I said, the other one would be 25%, so consider that 0.25. We're going to go 2 for Group A, 2 for Group B, and 2 for Group C. Right? Each one's going to have 2 of its own extractors. That's just necessary. We're going to build an additional extractor that's then going to service the 3 groups. Again, using a junction, which nicely splits 3 ways. We'll split that last extractor 3 ways into these guys' pipes. So that's what we're going to be doing. And that's what we're doing. So hopefully that's a nice recap. But we're almost there. So we've built our first line of 2. And I suppose what we actually really need to do now is get these to combine up. And just leave them with a little line here. We'll get rid of these later. The foundations, I mean. But that'll be that line for them. Get over there. Right, so they're going to have their junction. I suppose we can even do that now. Why not? Seeing as we're right here. That was a great recap. Yeah, it's just all that stuff's in my head, and I just haven't been explaining any of it properly. I've just been like, oh yeah, I'm just going to do this, and probably do this, and meanwhile everyone's falling asleep or leaving. I don't know. I don't actually see the viewers, but I could imagine. But now that we're all on the same page, it's exciting times. Alright, we have to push that forward a bit. Bonk. Alright, so there's our first two. It's 240. And we know that eventually, before it reaches one of the 6 pipe groups that we have to send it upstairs... Alright, the very last thing I suppose mentioning in this build is because we're going upstairs, the very first thing we did when planning this build was to gauge the height. So we know that a pump gives us 20 20 meters of head lift, but the water extractors give us 10, so we can go up 30 meters. So we counted, based on the walls being 4 meters, how high up could we go before we need a pump. Pump has to be placed here, roughly along there. It doesn't have to be super exact, but around there. And we'll do 6 pumps. Each pump is 4 megawatts of power, so that's our loss on power for this place, but each generator makes 75. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, so that was the other thing that's all doing over there, right? We decided to centralize where we're sending up all of our pumps and pipes, so that's easier to troubleshoot problems. We don't have to go like, oh, we have to run over that way for this generator and run over that way. It's like we're piping it all up one place. We have one controlled point that we can look at and say, like, what's going wrong or right. The idea there. Okay, so we'll leave that as is for now. We need another 2 of these. And to really maximize space, actually, we'll just get rid of that, sorry. The junctions can stay, thinking about it. And we'll build extractors on this side to match that side. Now, we could probably fit in even more if we wanted to. Go somewhere like... It has to be a bit further up, because we're going to use 2 separate pipelines, not going onto the same junction. Would be nice, but it's not what we're able to do. Right. Noodle it in. Alright, auto 2D. So these are kept separate. If we had a 600 pipe line, we could just do it all on one, but we don't. God, I'm so short. Alright, cool. So now we've got 2 in a row. And then they're going to have a little extra bit added on. They need to add, like... I can't build when you're in the water, so I was going to say a ladder. Can't even climb that ladder. There we go. Alright. So our little extra one could be somewhere here, actually, that feeds onto these 2. Yeah, that would actually work out really well. So what we can do now is just rotate this and rotate this. That makes good use of that. Do have a lot more space here for another one. So we did say we wanted another one. So this one could be the one that's maybe off-center. Based on how things might have to go. Like it's added onto all 3 of them. Something like that. I just need to line up with the belts. Oh, like the belts? Fix it. Pipes need the lineup line like the belts. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, with the building. They do with each other in junctions. It just didn't seem like it worked with the extractor. So the dogs seem to get buffed. Not sure if it's just me, but before... They bring back trash. I'm getting tier 6 resource. Yeah, I got a heatsink and aluminum casing. The only 2 things I've gotten so far, but that was pretty good. I'd really like to just get 1 row of these generators running, and then maybe we can plan the rest. Because the thing is, we don't even have 270 belts yet. We can't actually fully utilize this place yet. But it won't be long. I mean, it's just steel, and then you get it, basically. Damn, I messed up. Sorry. Did the same thing I did before. Gotta be a bit closer. Alright, so it's on the line. One's in the center. Can't reach it, man. Can't even just get up there. Okay. Right. Auto 2D, in you go. In you go. Alright, that's a bit better, standing up on this. Now we need to get rid of this. I just finished 600 megawatts of coal. I'm working on Caterium, and I'll be doing steel right after. 600 is a little low. Maybe a little low? Up to whatever suits your needs, I guess, but it just seems like you'll have to be back on power pretty soon. It's just 600, in my opinion, anyway. Alright, cool. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. So we can use these three, 1, 2, 3, on one group and just feed them a little bit of extra water each. It has to split, though, to go onto each pipeline. Question is, how do we deliver that? It's kind of difficult because I don't really want my pipes crossing each other. Suppose they could go up and over. Let's unorthodox, in somewhat of an unorthodox way, put this in the center here. That's our first little extra. So if we were just to bring our pipeline around like this, 1, 2. Those actually pipeline support there. This has to split 3 ways and get onto these 2 pipes and that one. That's the logistical challenge. I might need to clear some space and give them more space to do that first. So you go even here. So that's your split, right? You're splitting 3 ways even there. But a vertical pipe might be easier to split. Yeah. Vertical might be better. Alright, let's try vertical then. The only problem is feeding this one. It would have to be fed from below, and I don't know if we can do that. Space constraints are so annoying here. Alright, I've got another idea then. This would be a bit simpler. How about that one on the end there? That's the one we break 3 off. That way we can just travel the pipes over each other or something, and this one could just be like feeding onto this. So just put down a junction even just here. Noodle that in there. God, I am losing my mind. Are these not... Center, right? Can you not go there? Oh, you can't, but you can with these things. That's what I was trying to do, have 2 of them just travel along, but it looks like the junctions are wider than that, so they don't really allow it. Oh boy. Alright. They have to be separated a bit more. Fair enough. Get it from the other side. Hopefully that's what I'm doing now, right? I think. Alright, so they're all combined on the one pipe now. This one on the end. Oh my god. That one's not going to be connected anymore. Oh my god, give me Blade Runner so badly. It's so tragic. Everywhere I'm trying to jump, I'm just feel like I got little stumpy legs. I just can't get on that. I'm so used to just being able to jump on that. But anyway, this is going. And then it's going to travel up and over. I don't know if we've got pipeline stackables yet. I've been playing for 4 hours. Wow. Still streaming. I am indeed. We're not ending this until we get this built and running. At the very least. And then tomorrow I guess we'll do steel and try to advance much quicker. At least power will be sorted and set for us. I have a question about hypertubes. Are they supposed to be like a teleport system, or do you actually have to lay tubes down to get from one place to another? You lay the tubes down. You travel in the tube like Futurama. Think of Futurama. Oh, this isn't going to work either, thinking about it, because I don't have a way to get out here. Arrgh. Alright. The problem lies in that. You know what? Let's just forget that. Forget that exists, and I'll figure that out later. We know that one extractor has to go onto these pipelines, but maybe we'll just put it somewhere that makes more sense later. Well, actually, I do have to do that now, but we could maybe do it down the center here or something. Might make more sense that way. Because ultimately, I'm just struggling. I'm trying to make it all compact and stuff, but that's what's taking me so long. I suck. Other side of the pond. Yeah, I think you're right on that one. At least in terms of, I'm going to put an extractor over there and break it into 3 and feed it into these 3 pipelines. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. It's painful that I didn't think of that. Because we have space right here for it. It's perfect. What was wrong with me? Alright, so this is our special pipeline, the extra 25 or whatever it was that we're missing, the extra 30. Okay, and we just have to give that one water extractor somewhere on this side. It doesn't even matter if it's like right on top or not. It would be nice if we could just turn it this way and feed that in. I'll get rid of the foundations here will be gone. Oh, that does work actually as well. Yeah, let's just do this. Suppose a junction in the center might make us line up a bit more nicely. Just to line up, we don't have to actually use it. Right, and ultimately that's going to feed into that. Little doggo. Oh my god, I just buried him. Oh no, he's okay. Alright, so our extra extractor flows into that one. That breaks into 3. Technically, junctions don't split evenly, but it'll work itself out in the end. And that goes into row A, B, and C. That's what we need to do. So that's finally done. And that's just one. There's another set, and then that's it. So the other set begins here. We'll do the same thing with these guys. Hey Matthew Fox, they made quartz much harder to get. I ended up finding enough in the wilds to get enough research in MAM and then use tickets to buy silica to get the blade runners. Well, the deposits that are generated randomly out in the world are random, so you might have just it might have just been kind of random for you. Makes sense? Or you might have gotten an unlucky roll. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Right, so 1, 2, we need another 2. 1, I don't know if I'll be able to fit another one here. Don't think so. Resource not deep enough. And then we need 2 here, but if we could fit 3 along here... Oh no, we're getting really tight. Worst case, we just overclock one or something, but I'd rather not, if we could avoid that. It's not looking good. This for a sec. Dirt. Not enough in this spot either, because it's too shallow. I know it says it's blocking something, but if you look, it says resource not deep enough. So in the first, like, it can't get there anyway. So the space here was going to be for the other one, you know? The other supplemental extractor, which is fine. So that one's set. Supplemental extractor here is set. And that'll feed into this one, and then it needs to feed into 2 more rows. But I think I'm out of water space. Using half foundations. No, I don't think it's the foundations, it's the blocker. It's unfortunately the sand or whatever comes up really, you know, it has to be deep. And I have gone with the grid, admittedly, so... But even if I removed all these foundations, you know, I just don't think I'm going to get much more out of this. Yeah, this is like... I built these to indicate really the edge. And while, yes, it covers a tiny bit of water, unless it told me, oh, if you place it there... Like, unless it said resource is fine, then I could consider getting rid of the object. It's not the object, it's really the issue. This one's interesting though. Oh, I'm out of reinforced iron plates. It's not deep enough. See, even here's not deep enough. Like, that's completely in the water, pretty much. But it's not deep enough. That is deep enough there. So you could definitely get 2 more in. I think I'm just short 1. Because I can do another one probably here. Alright, let's just go get more material. We'll run back. Then we can turn this place on. And, well, we could actually maybe turn it on right now. We've got already one side done. Let's just continue working on this. So these are 3 individual pipelines coming in this way. Oh, yeah! We've got this spot. I forgot about that. It's a little belt spaghetti, or pipe spaghetti. But hey. We have it, right? So that means we do have enough. It's just pipe spaghetti. I'd have to move. Pipes might have to go up and over each other a bit, but we'll do that later. Yeah, if you overclock 1 for each group, you save space, but you lose power. That's the only reason I didn't want to. The whole place is to be a power plant, so I hate making inefficient power in it. Anyways, so right, this is going to come to maybe just the middle here. Then we'll horizontal to vertical up here, so we're... I suppose I should do this. So that'll be 1. 1 going in there. 1 going in there. And the one on the right going in... Oh yeah, the one on the sides. I forgot about that. That's the far side. That's that side. This one needs to be the belt on the right. It's okay. Not okay. Basically what I need to do. Okay. Pop it in the center. It might look a little nicer, and I don't think anything else is coming along this way anyway. Alright, so that's 1 pipe hooked up. Next pipe will be here. Needs to go into there. Yep. That's 2. We have to put the pumps on them as well. Next one coming in from over here. You want to travel along that way or travel along this way? I know that can be an extractor there. So yeah, I guess travel along this way. Okay, cool. Alright. Go here. Line up. Go like that. Keep going. All the way down until we can pretty much turn with our buddies. Go in the fold. Yeah. Maybe go closer. Yep, cool. Alright, this can just go in the same spot. That can go now further out, travel along down this way. Ah, that's in the way. So I guess we'll just hug the one we're next to then. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate that. Isn't quite what I wanted. Not what I want. Alright, and then there's just one more to go. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. Caster, membership tier 3 out of his mind. Dan Reed. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Add the extractor to the other end? Yeah, I will. There's another end of it. I'll do that in a moment. Looking good? Alright, we're looking good. But we have to hug this as we go around. I can see why Snut said you'll miss the straight belt thing when it comes to pipes, because he's right. It's okay, we've reached flow state now. Get it? Sorry. Oh, that doesn't even need to go that close. Out. Just get out. Alright, we are piped up. Looks kind of cool, and I'll be removing a lot of these foundations and then changing them to concrete and stuff. So the water these pipes won't sit on anything when it's on water, and the supports on that will be floating over water, we'll just hide them, get rid of them. Don't need to see them. So we're really just focused on the first 3. That's what we're going to try and power initially. So I'll run back to base, we'll load it up with some stuff, kickstart the power just once we know that everything will be running here. Then we'll flick a switch, power the water extractors. Have to make sure we have enough overhead to power those water extractors and the miners. So we still have to hook up the miner to go upstairs. Did I put a floor hole in? Thought I did. Guess not. And we'll get a little bit of automated power, and then we'll collect some extra material and build the rest of the generators and just do this over and over again for them. But it'll be quicker now that we have the layout. The layout's the thing that's taking me the longest, right? Don't need to go up that high. Ugh. Yes, this is the question. Where do we bring in the coal? This is where I thought I was going to do it. So about here, just somewhere in the center. Right, and I'll just manifold its way down the line. But we'll disable some of these generators because we don't have 270 coal yet. It's there. That would be perfect for that, but it's actually going to be this one. Because on the other side, that'll get fed. So we can actually turn this 90 degrees, face it out the other way anyway if we wanted to. Not a big deal though, just pull this down. So we can get a nicer layout. I'll just do something like this. Maybe we can go... We'd like to see. All right. All right, so that's cool. So we just need to hook up the place to power. I'll just give it power poles for now, just to make sure that things work. Now, we've got 120, not 270. But now we have to just work things out to be like, okay, well, what if we're doing 120, not 270? Because we can't... We don't have the belt speed for 270. Although... Yeah, so yeah, we can't do that. Alright, so 120. This is set to 120. That's fine. 120 coal is going to roll out. So 120 divided by 15. So that means 8 coal generators. So what's that divided by 3? We got 3 groups. 2.68. So we need 2 generators on each group out of the 6. But one of them clocked to 66.666 recurring. That's a really annoying, but once you get to 270, everything just turns on. We don't have to have any clocking. Where's the power plant going? We're here in this little lake area. Alright, let me just get my water extractor power poles. I'm not going to do that. It'll take me too long. I just want to get this up and running now. To do nice placement of things. To the ceiling and stuff, because it could just be a bit awkward. Just keep it simple. Still neat, but simple. Right, so that'll be those 3. We won't need all 3 of these. We'll only need 120 water from each pipeline. I think it's 120 anyway. The number usually matches the amount of coal you can make, so... that new belt 90 degrees. Oh yeah, it's like the best feature. Alright, so the other thing we can do is just get rid of that, and maybe now we can place down our catwalk. I'll just make things look a little bit nicer. Am I screwed now? I can't seem to get up. God, can't wait for the Blade Runners. I can't believe how... I used to say, like, Blade Runners don't make that much of a difference. Look at me now. I can barely walk. Alright, so that's the idea of what that looked like. I just wanted to put it down so you get a feel for it. But we'll leave it as is. The other thing will be that the pipes will probably be colored that color I mentioned, which is my sky blue, and then we'll use dark gray as the alternate, so we can just go like this. Color those. You can also do that and this. Using the gray alternate color is usually quite nice. Then we can, unfortunately there's still no flip function, but we can just do this. Get our blue out. Color the junctions. Just to give you an idea of what it'll look like in the end. Alright, something like that. Alright, so they're basically hooked up. We'll just bring this up to here for now. It's already connected, is it? Yeah. That one doesn't need to turn on yet. Okay, cool. Right, so I need to get reinforced in our place. Let's run back. Let's get our materials. Then this should be able to turn on, I think, once we connect to the final power poles. So even just a bit lazily, grab that one, bring it to here. Oh, no, we're missing the pumps. That's the very last thing. I'm not going to connect these until we come over here. Pumps is the final part. And then clocking the machines upstairs. Yeah. Okay. 120, that's rolling upstairs. We're using 1, 2, 3. These 3 here. Get our pumps in place. Might be a good idea just to put this down, just so I see exactly the height that we're looking to aim to. Just 6 pump. Flip it the right way, of course. Right about there, I say. Good enough for me. Now they'll snap to each other, holding control, so that's good. Unfortunately, this one won't snap. It's at a different angle, I guess. But we can kind of eyeball it. Alright, good thing is, once the first one's down, if you ever are doing it again, you can see that blue hologram, and you can always just snap to the hologram in future, but for some reason, they never put a hologram in for the initial head lift you get on a pipe. It's only for when you put pumps down. Right, so that's our little mini pump house. We'll just put this here. Like that. Pumps. Pumps will be active straight away. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll see how we get on. I think that's pretty much everything I got. That'll be the first generators. The next ones will be built when we get our reinforced iron plates. There should be plenty back home. Need to also throw some biomass in because we had a power failure because we ran out of solid biofuel. So just oh, actually, there was some in the container over here I forgot to pick up. Darn, you can actually slide jump over those. Takes skill though. Over the pipes. I'm gonna say no. I'm a pretty skilled gamer. Trying to get at the perfect inflection. Nope, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna bet you money you can't. Money notwithstanding. Skill issue. I know you can slide under them, yeah, that's true. Misty in this part. These parts. Alright, so running back to base. This was all... Today's stream was all in service of getting a coal plant up and running, but at least it's a decent size. 2,250 megawatts once we reach Mark 3. Just about half that. Slightly more than half that when we're at Mark... Oh, actually, no, it's less than half that. Yeah, when we're at Mark 2, which is what we're at now. So it's a scalable coal power plant. That's the good thing. Ogden the 5th. Appreciate the membership. Thank you. Have you already tested the power plant measurements? It does not clip together back to back anymore. Oh, no, I didn't actually do that. That's interesting, though. Yeah, we've noticed that they've seemed to change how bounding boxes work. Ow. That like hit me right in the eye. Here's my bet. Well, someone would have to show me if you can do it. On a flat surface, can you jump over a pipe that's on a pipe support, right? So you can't put the pipe lower into the foundation. Got to be a pipe-to-pipe support. You got to just run and jump. No Blade Runners. If I can't do it, I'm willing to say nobody can. FYI, you can slide jump. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Because I haven't been able to do it. Am I that bad? I feel like I've hit the apex of those jumps, like, as well as you can. Because sometimes you hit the apex, you feel that, like, extra jump you get. So, in order to kickstart these machines, what do we got to do? We got to make solid biofuel ourselves. Throw it up there. Make at least 8 or something, and then it'll feed itself. Did we find out if mushrooms grow back? If mycelia comes back? Then I'm pretty tempted to turn that into biomass right now. Slide, jump, slide. Slide, jump, slide. I know you've probably been asked this, but are you going to make a new series for 1.0? Yeah, probably. I just don't know exactly when yet, but soon. And yeah, probably a new series that's in the Dune Desert or something, somewhere different. And it'll be a faster series, as in... It won't take me as long to get to where I got right now. So hopefully we all kind of keep the momentum going in a way. Yeah, it's about the extra jump. Quite tricky to master. Okay. Alright. If there's a secondary kind of shift or control crouch jump to kind of get you that extra bit, I could see that. I wouldn't have thought of it. That's fair. Alright, so with 50, that should be enough now to just throw into here. Whatever. Let that roll. I could have just put it in there. Roll out. Get divided between all these machines. Once that starts happening, the biomass can go in here. Leaves can go in just behind that, and that'll just hopefully then restart everything. rid of that. Rid of that. No answer about the biomass. How do you get so hench? How do I get so hench? For those who don't know, I know that person in real life. Joking. I don't know, I'm like so unfit. It's like insane. So not hench at all. I've got weak gamer arms. These little noodles. Pipe method noodle. It's only the right arm that can do that, by the way. Alright, we're good. Mark 1 pipes for arms on noodle. Yeah, I don't lift weights, I don't do anything. That's just what I have, naturally. But I wish I do go to the gym, but I only run. That's all I do at the moment. Because I'm really unfit. But yeah, I'd like to start lifting weights and doing stuff, but who has the time? I'd rather just get Indian food takeaways. Alright, cool. We're making more solid biofuel. I came back here to get all the materials needed to make the rest of those water extractors and the rest of the coal generators. So that was reinforced iron plates, which is here. 291. Jeans. Yeah, I know, right? Come join me. Well, I'm at the... Me and Rosie go together, and we go to the... I'm not going to any other one, basically. And we go to the Horsham gym group one. And... because we're complete loners and introverts, we go at like really late at night. So, or like on not peak hours, you know, we try to, the app is quite cool for that because it tells you how many people are in there. So it's like we wait until it's like low. And that's typically like on the weekends, Friday nights, Saturday nights, or, you know, yeah, just after people have already come home from work and then gone to the gym and gone home. Because I work from home, so I can choose to go when I want, rather than having to go when everyone else does, because I hate that. Sucks. Not that I don't mind too much, I guess, but I just rather the machines not be busy and stuff, you know? But for Rosie, I think she'd rather not many people be there. Alright, just gathering a few bits of material, and then we'll go off and continue our build. I think I needed more... I'm trying to think... Yeah, rotors. Although, actually, rotors might be okay. 160. I'm there at 4 a.m. I love it. Rosie wouldn't quite go that late, but I would if I was on my own, let's say, I would totally be there at like midnight. Midnight, 1 a.m. for a couple hours. That's the best time. Machines aren't fitness, do calisthenics. Let's not start talking about gym stuff. Okay? Let's just leave it. Everyone's got an opinion on protein, methods of workout, whatever, man. I appreciate it. I just run at the moment because I'm very unfit. I can run for about 20 minutes before being drenched. I'm not even running. We're talking like a light jog before I am deeply out of breath and exhausted. When I had a personal trainer about 2 or 3 years ago, and every time I went to the gym, I was just throwing up. Every time. And I was lifting weights and doing everything he said. And he was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, I'm just really unfit, man. So he kept having to like lower everything we were doing. Even, he was like, I think he was pushing me too hard anyway. Fair enough. But it was the kind of thing, I'm just trying to think, hang on, so I can get what I need. I feel like I'm missing something before I leave this area. Iron plates, that's it. Normal iron plates. Travis, appreciate the channel membership there. So basically, I was like, I'm really unfit. He's like, got it. Let's lower everything. We'll start really simple. And even then, I was just like dying. So he's like, okay, we'll go even more basic. But it would just be me sitting around like breathing heavily while he waited. It was such a waste of money because he's like, and then I'd be like, dude, I gotta go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, just throwing up. Just so bad. So I hate the gym. Fucking hate it. Always hated it. Will always hate it. Hate it. Going just because I feel like I need to be a bit more fit. I was recently diagnosed with a small, very minor, super small, told not to worry about it, heart issue. So I'm like, well, maybe I should just try to run a bit more, build up my fitness, and then when I'm a bit more fit, then I'll do more stuff. But it's honestly been like 6 months of trying to get more fit, and I just can't get any more fit than I am, or I'm just constantly at the level I am. And I've had multiple people who are really gym aficionados tell me what to do and help me out, and it's gotten me a little bit better, but I'm still pretty bad, and I don't go consistently. I think that's really the big thing. So it is what it is. When are you crafting jumpers? Probably when I get quartz or silica. I haven't found any right now, so can't do it yet. But if I find some on the wheel, I'll scan it, or if I find some in the world, I'll go to it. But I don't know where any is right now, so it's all good. When I get coal power up and running. Ow. How are your cats and health doing? Slower uploads meant we haven't gotten updates. Were they having issues before? I can't even remember if they were, but the cats are great. Oh, about my health. Yeah. The cats are great. No problem there. My dog, I mentioned this yesterday, I don't want to dwell on it, but my dog passed away 2 weeks ago, and I went to Ireland twice, back and forth that week to deal with that. So it was a week. But my health now is, yeah, pretty much fine. Had tons of dental work done, because I got diagnosed with this like heart issue, which wasn't responsible for, I had chronic fatigue just a while ago, like really bad. And it's happened every now, like a few times. It's not the first time it's happened, but this one was really bad. So I went to the hospital for it, got all tests and loads of things done. And while they were doing tests, they were like, this isn't the cause of that. But we did find that you have like mitral regurgitation, but a very small amount. So one of my valves is letting blood flow back in to the heart when it should be pushing it out. But a really small amount. They said a trace amount. Nothing to worry about, but something they noticed. Anyway, we've activated the thing. Let's just make this a Mark II now. Anyway, they told me it's nothing to worry about, and I haven't been tired since, and I've been then trying to take care of other aspects. So I tried to get loads of dental work done. I've had, since, in the last month, I've had like 3 crowns. Kind of. I've had 2 crowns and 1 crown that I already had redone, so my teeth have been overhauled. Because there's a correlation between gum disease and bad teeth and heart problems, so I wanted to get that sorted. So I had a tiny little infection on my gum next to one of my old crowns, and they were like, yeah, that's infected, so it needs to be redone. And it was just sitting there for like 6 months, being gross. So that's all cleaned up now. Extremely hefty bill. It was like 2 grand for all the dental work. It was insane. Oh yeah, we didn't hook these up to power. But anyway, long story short, everything's in good order now. No other symptoms or problems right now. So hopefully fine. We'll stay on top of a few things just in case. So every year or 2, I'll probably just check. I even spoke to my doctor and was like, do I need to check on this? Like, I'd like to know in a year's time, is it getting worse? And they were like, you don't even need to do that. I'm like, really? You know, anytime you hear something's wrong with your heart, you tend to want to figure that out. Let's turn these on the end off. 1, 2, 3. And then this one needs to be set to 66.66 recurring percent. So it doesn't break down. Anyway, enough about me. Just keep talking about the game. I'm super boring. Nobody cares. I don't even mean that facetiously. Who cares? Let's just build factories. What we're all here for. What I'm here for. What Fix-It would want. I wonder, does Fix-It have a health insurance policy? Okay, so water is being pumped. He's managed to figure out how to do it, by the way. It looks like I have too. Alright, I lost the bet. Doing it at an angle definitely seems easier. Doing it straight up seems harder. At the angle, you can kind of ride the roll of the pipe. Oh, maybe it is just a double jump, like you said. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, cool. At least I figured that out. Will I upload CS2 again? Not anytime soon, probably not for like at least a month, but I'm not entirely sure when. I would if I could, it's just a time constraint thing. I'm sorry, I wish I could. I really like playing it. It's not a knock against the game or the people watching. It's a time constraint thing. Is there an interactive map that's built into the game? Nope, there's one here. You don't get to see where things are though, you have to find it. So people use the online one to find things. You can scan and it does show up on the map. You press M and you unlock the map at tier 1, I think, at some point. Did I clock these the right way? No, we're actually producing way too much water, aren't we? We only need 120, so we don't even need this. That's off. So 120 on the pipe, right? 120 water. That's what you like to see. You know, some weird math formula, but it comes out to the number you're expecting. Great. 120 water then. So these ones we didn't power on yet. That's a mistake. We have to do that. To be honest, we only need the one, so let's just do that for now. On. Alright, cool. Water's flowing, water's flowing. Somehow water's even flowing on this one. Now, I'm assuming the bug is kicked in where we need to rebuild those pipe segments because the pumps have just been placed down, so we could just do that now in a sec. We just go horizontal to vertical and just plug it back in. That's all. Might have to do the same on the top. But not always. But definitely all on the bottom. Alright, let's check what's going on upstairs. Thank you. Sorry, I could have sworn I clicked the button, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I fat-fingered it. So it's going to be manifold, so it'll take a while to get consistent. This one's already at 99. Looks like we have a problem with feeding then, because this one should be fed. It's on, 66, it's got the water, but yeah, it's not getting the coal. Okay. Something's wrong. Oh, also, I didn't hook those other ones up at all yet. That's that one, that's that one. They're okay, right? Oh, this is what people were saying, right? There's some bug with feeding them. This is literally it. You said you gotta have coal in your inventory. And we gotta open the inventory of the machine or something? This is some new bug. Let's try it. This is the one that wasn't working. Okay, yeah, it works. That did do it, actually. How weird. Okay, well, not a big deal. They're all working now. So we have now automated power. And we should get a more stable line soonish. Biomass is probably still fluctuating, but once biomass stops being used at all, this will be okay. So what we need to do is just do the same now for these next two rows. I'll try to do it quickly though. It shouldn't take as long as before, now that all the downstairs is like laid out. So we could even just save time on the stream. We know that we can only power 3 right now. Let's just do the first 3. But what a journey, huh? But hey, good power. This will be scalable then once we hit Mark 3. We can come back here, just upgrade the belts, and we will double our power output. Because instead of 120 coal being consumed, we're going to be consuming 270, so get that directly back. Did I build? I probably built poles all the way down. Darn would do. Yep. Alright, and then this is at 66. I think. Unless I've mathed something wrong, but we'll just wait for that manifold to get full. Let's see, that's now 31 coal, that's 92, 32, 92, and 29. So they're still gaining. Like they're still being fed, they're not being glitched. So that's good. And as long as the water is still going in. Water seems fine. Cool. I get it, you don't want to talk about you, but we do care and wish the best. Ah, thank you, Mander. Any chance you will update the production graphs with the new recipes? No. Yeah, no way. I'd have to go through so much. I don't even know what the new recipes are. I also didn't think any of my builds were affected by the new recipes. That was my understanding. I could be wrong, but I thought almost all the new recipes and changes were later past tier 6. And I only stopped my series at tier 5 or something, didn't I? The only build I can think of that changed based on deposits was quartz. They added another quartz node. So it's not even a problem. Because it's a good thing. It's like you've got more quartz than you had before. Right, so we'll just hook these other ones up now real quick. So that's being... yeah, so that's going to have to be split straight down the center and then feed into the next rows. So here we are. I guess we should do the pipes first, it's a bit easier. And these just fit straight under, so we'll start somewhere here. And there for now. Connect these two together. And we know that we need to go here, but over one, because they decided to mess with me. One thing I'm noticing is I'm hearing those extractors power up and power down. So it sounds like we're making too much water, but we'll see. Could just be while they were stuck getting coal initially. I was gonna go with horizontal to vertical. I'm not liking the way those were loading in, just in case for any shenanigans. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now, because we can only do 3. Maybe in between streams I'll do the rest or something. Although I'd rather time doesn't really go by. If I'm not here, if everyone's not here. Good to wait 1+ month for CS2, to be honest. Custom assets should be coming very soon. Yeah, that's something I noticed, like, so many cool mods have arrived just since I stopped playing, and I was doing an episode where I was playing with some of the mods, like the extra granular detailing that you can do by stamping textures and stuff. It was awesome. And then another update came, something else was broken, so I was like, oh, I'll just wait. And then, oh yeah, they walked back their DLC, and there was this like whole thing, and I was like, I'll just leave it for a while, and then I just never went back to it, because I've gotten busy. But Frostpunk 2 comes out in a few days, which is also why I want to, like, reserve time for that. That's why I say in about a month, I think. But as I mentioned to people, I'm also working on Manor Lords now, and that just happened in the last 2 months. It's 3 months now, nearly. And unfortunately, it just does take up a lot of my time. That's not a problem you should ever have to be concerned about, but I'm just letting people know why I'm not probably doing as much as I could be. Or was. And I wasn't even doing that much to begin with, I feel like some people felt. Right. So, second pipe comes up this way. Needs to go into here. Yeah, that's okay. I was just wondering if I was gonna... if my pipes were gonna break or something, but no, it seems okay. I'll tell you what, it's just easier to start from here, because then I know where to turn. So, you turn and go there. Perfect. That doesn't really need to be a thing. Let's get rid of that. Less junctions, the better. Alright, cool. There we go. That's the second row done. We just, well, for water, we just need to obviously give it its, this stuff. Coal. So, to do that, go right in front here. First one was put down wrong. Have to rotate that sideways. Get rid of the bottom ones. That's fine. Do a lift going into each thing. Oh man, alright. Making good progress though now. We're moving a bit faster, finally. So we like to see straight in. The next one will flow out this way, along down to the final row, which is just a bit further down this way. Then we can clean it up and do a little tiny bit of cosmetics and wrap this bad boy up. So we might have to do our trick where we make sure it's being fed. Also, that's Mark 1. We can make it Mark 2. That's Mark 1. Make it Mark 2. It's Mark 2. Alright, so things are flowing a bit better now. Should see this being paused less. Yeah, it was being paused half the time because it was only half the belt speed. Then that, get it back to 100%. Yeah, I'm surprised about the water stopping and starting. Just empty that out. 120 per minute. Should be fine now. My math must be off if they're both stopping like that. Let's just empty that out as well. Keep running now until see what happens. This is just the one as well. Also stopping a bit too soon. Alright, let's go upstairs and see what's going on. I don't know if it's just me, but I haven't seen any chat in quite a while. I know everyone just chills, but could someone say something just to make sure the chat's not off? And then, if that's the case, otherwise then I'll just reload. Just in case. Because the last thing I've seen, I can see is you are zoomed in. There we go, chat. Okay, cool. No, that's quick. Thank you. Just making sure. Hello, something. Nice. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's see. Have I miscalculated something? Is 2.5 generators needing less water than I thought? I wouldn't have thought so. 45, 90. No, it can't be. It's impossible. Well, at least we're full. Everything's working just fine there. These are on now as well, so that's a nice boost to power. 75 megawatts each. For comparison, biomass burner, 30 megawatts each. Nice clean line now on the production line. We can remove our biomass area if we wanted to. Next goal is going to be to straighten out the consumption line so that we're just producing exactly what we want. But let's keep going. We're not done yet. We've got 3 more here that we can kind of tend to. So we'll just quickly fill these guys in, do the same thing again. As long as people are happy with me doing that, I think it's good to finish off the factory. And then we'll go back, see what we've made in all our containers, and see if we can advance any other milestones. We're not making modular frames yet. So that's the only thing I can think that we might be missing for some of those milestones. Is this the start of coal, or is this it? We're halfway through coal, I guess. This is on my first coal power plant, but I've only got half of the machines down. So I'll just keep adding them and keep connecting. These 3 are powered on right now. The next 3 can be powered on once I get Mark 3 belts. So all we have to do, once we get Mark 3 belts, is run over to the miners and just upgrade them. Turn on the water extractors that are currently in place, and that's it. Then we'll double our power output. We'll actually more than double it. So once we get to Mark 3, which maybe tomorrow that could happen, get to Mark 3, lay out just a couple extra belts. You don't have to go over every belt. It's just the ones that come out of the miners before they split. So it's only like a tiny little bit. And that will then, yeah, over double our power output. Playing my Satisfactory, listening, watching. Nice. Yeah, no worries. People can chill. It's all good. I was just making sure when you don't see it move for a while, I'm like, oh god, maybe it's gone offline. I don't know. So, what do you need to do to get them to work when it stops taking... Oh, you copied what you said before. Sorry, I'm so sorry that I didn't say that, because I was wondering why you're saying your own name. So what do you need to get them to work when it stops taking coal in the generators? Okay, so what I've learned is if they're not taking in coal, You need to have 1 coal in your inventory. Hang on, the game's a bit loud now, isn't it? Maybe we could... I'll just step over here, it's fine. You need to have 1 coal in your own inventory, yeah? So we've just got 1. Maybe more is okay, but at least 1, let's just say for now. Put 1 in your inventory. And then just interact with the machine. And then it'll start getting fed. You don't have to do anything. Don't move anything from one to the other. Just leave it. These ones all got fed anyway. I only had the issue on 1 machine so far. But that did fix it. Magical coal. Yeah, a magic coal piece. I guess just go over to the coal node, get 1, and then just keep it in your inventory. Not too bad. Could be worse. I was having issues sending a message to chat a little bit ago. It kept saying error. Oh, okay. Hellbringer. Shout out for the Ron. RON 100, aka $22. That's a lot. Thank you very much, man. Hellbringer. And he said, is this working now? I joined tier 3 and did not pop up. Notification broken. I can see you are a member. I mean, you are a member, so that's worked, but I didn't see a notification for it, and I don't see one in the chat log unless it's really long time ago. But it clearly has worked, as you are one. So I appreciate that. When people drop some likes on Hellbringer's, I was going to call you Ron, because that's the currency you donated in, on Hellbringer's donation, just because, you know, it didn't pop before, but it's popped now. A little effort on that one would be nice. So thank you. Did I miss any other ones? I'm definitely trying to just at least, at the very least, read member chat. Better to finish it off so you don't have to come back. Yeah, exactly. Till Mark 3. Had problems with chat 10 minutes ago. Okay, that's around when it went really quiet, so maybe there was an issue then. Again, I can't see viewers, but I don't know if they dropped then, if there was a disconnection or something. I don't know. Because people were saying they had a problem with the video player a while back as well. Just on YouTube's end, it seems. No worries. Cool. I think I'm a bit more caught up on chat now. I'll pay attention a bit better. It's got my coal going. Water seems to be starting and stopping. Numbers don't seem to add up. Best thing to do with water, because it's really finicky, is flood the pipes fully. I don't want to spend ages explaining things because it's really boring, but tomorrow I'll do more explanation if people want. But basically, unlike a belt, right? A belt travels at a set rate, let's say 120 a minute. You put something on it, it just moves 120 a minute. Even if there's only one item on that belt, it moves at the rate of 120 per minute. Water is different, right? The pipes have a capacity, a flow rate capacity of 300, but that doesn't mean that if you throw one little liquid in there, it'll move at 300 per minute. And this is why people often get this issue where things stop starting. So, in order to get the max transfer rate on a pipe of 300 per minute, you need to flood the pipe. When the pipe is fully flushed, fully full, flushed is a bad word in this example because you can empty a pipe by flushing it. But when you've filled it with water, then the speed is 300 per minute. That's flowing along it. That's the flow rate then. So, what you should do, or a good way to do things, you don't have to do this, but a good way to start things is power the water extractors first. Let them spool up and just fill if you want. Then turn on your coal generators or whatever is consuming the liquid. It's true for all liquids. It's true for turbo fuel, all the fuel types and everything. Because otherwise you get sloshing, it goes back and forth. Junctions don't split evenly. Water goes where it can, not where it's been split to. So if you have two pipes that are full and one that's not, it tries to fill that one. So hopefully that kind of helps explain things a bit. Yeah, it's called priming. Priming your pipes first. And in my series, I've done numerous steps to ensure that you can actually flip switches. I've called it the belt release switch, right? So you can get an awesome sink. Right, so an awesome sink takes in anything into here. Anything can go in there. But let's say we've got coal and it's just been sent in there. Just wasting coal. We're throwing it away. We can grind it up. It's going away. But let's say that this is then a splitter, right? So our coal straight ahead is going to go in there, or it could go into the machines. Let's just say as an example. Right? Now, this isn't going to be a great example. You need an overflow splitter, to be fair. Let's pretend it's an overflow. So what you do is you say on the right, you hit the splitter, you press E, and you say configure the right side to be overflow. Configure the straight on to be coal. Right, so let's just say we've established that. Coal then goes in, it's being ground up. But if we hook this up to a power switch, and then we turn the machine off, we turn off that machine. The machine goes off, the coal gets fed, doesn't go in, gets backed up, backed up, backed up, backed up, and then it overflows and goes into our machine. So with one switch, you can control the release, the flow direction of coal or any resource into your machines. So this is why you'd prime it. So you have a master switch to turn on your factory. Great, the factory's on. Water's running. Extractors are spooling up, it's going into the machines. But to prevent coal going in, because we want the machines to fill up first, we do something like this. Oh, at least I do. There's probably other ways of doing it too. But I find that to be an elegant way of doing it. It's a bit of an extra step, it's annoying, but it's just a way to ensure water works totally fine. If your pipes aren't full, they're always going to have slight sloshing or problems, and mine aren't full right now, and they seem to be okay, but it, you know, it's kind of finicky. Best to just fill them up first if you can. Yeah, to complicate things just a little further, you might say like, well, why not just, I could turn on the generators when they get coal and when they get water, and just turn them on when they're full. Unfortunately, when a generator is off, they don't receive material. So you can try or a machine. You can try send things into it, but if the machine is off, the belt just backs up. It doesn't hold it. So that's why that doesn't work. So that's why you have to kind of work around it. And yeah, like you said, switch on, factory on, instead of having it the other way around. Yeah. Well, the factory has to, see, that's the thing. The generator needs to be powered on to receive things, or the refiner, or whatever the machine is. It needs to be powered on to receive things. The water needs to be powered on to fill up. But you just don't want to feed in the ore yet. And I'll show you a massive example of this, okay? We're just going to go out to my old save just really quickly, because it... Oh, save this to stream too. It'll only take me a second to show you. Alright, we're loading into my old save. See if it breaks everything. And I'll show you a massive example of this working. Although some of you might know it already. Is this your power all the way to fuel generators, or will you do a massive overhaul here? No, this will probably last for quite a while. I would hope to get to fuel generators, but I'm not sure. It's about 3,000 megawatts in the, or 2,300 megawatts by the end. So it might need extra generators at some point. But I'll leave this place as is. We could just build it somewhere else. Or just, yeah, try to push to fuel. My copper Caterium factory. Yeah, this one takes a while to load. It's a big save. Thanks for explaining this. No worries. Yeah, it's one of those things that'll trip people up, especially if you're new to the game now. How could you know? How could you know any of that, you know? I set up a container and collect the ore, and then place the ore in individual power generator first before I connect them. How's the coal energy going? Ready to sell to the public? Almost, yeah. Coal power is actually really good. I'll promise to only spend no more than 5 minutes in here. Just want to quickly check things. Then we'll hop back. Oh, well, it's 7:30 already. I've dragged on a bit, but we'll finish off this coal factory, and then we're set for power. So all we'll be doing in the next stream tomorrow is... what day is today, by the way? Wednesday, wow. So yeah, tomorrow, Thursday, we'll be back same time, and we'll just be building new factories, making new things, and progressing milestones again, because this was really just a long time spent on just coal. My save said no. No, it just takes a while. It's maybe taking a slight bit longer, but I am streaming. Now it seems to be saying no, seeing as it's paused. Oh, there we are. 1 FPS world. Alright, oh my god, the Blade Runners. Feels so liberating. Alright, this truck will actually take me... Oh no! Try to jump on top of it. Where's my Explorer? Do I not have one around here? Apparently not. I'm using solid biofuel. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, so it's this big mother effer we're gonna work our way up to. Don't run me over this time. Ah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if everything starts to break and stop working, actually, because it is my old save. I've never loaded into it, actually. This is the first time. Ooh. We're okay. We'll be fine. I'm not going to check any plants or anything like that. You guys can do it if you want. My save is available. You guys go load it up. I want to get back to my other save now, but I just wanted to quickly show the... Oh, you can move pretty fast on this now. Just quickly wanted to show the belt release system I built for this factory, right? So this is a factory where basically trucks deliver ore in here. So there's 4 stations taking in copper ore. There's one over there taking in deuterium, and this one's taking in coal to resupply the trucks. Long and short of it is, coal or copper basically comes in this way, flowing along these belts. 8 belts in total. Don't worry about any of that. And then goes downstairs into a room where it gets sunk into awesome sinks, or gets put into awesome sinks. This is the room that was actually kind of unfinished, so it doesn't look the best. But it's the belt release room. So here comes in all the copper ore and just goes into awesome sinks. And they're all hooked up to a power cable management thing, where upstairs I just flick switches to turn these on or off. So if I want to release the belt for one of these, I just have to flick the power switches. So that was the reason, and the reason for that is because water is separated, right? So the water goes out and pumps up to all these refinery blocks. Just like coal, right? Refineries take in liquid, and the water looks so good down here now. Refineries take in a liquid and a solid. So to prevent the solid going in and letting our pipes get filled, we have this system, this little room here, where we can control those awesome sinks to prevent things. And that way we can let our trucks keep delivering, let the miners keep rolling, let everyone keep doing everything, so everything stays productive. And you get some tickets, I guess, a little bit in the background. But then when we want it, we just flick the switch, boom. It releases the belt and we get it into our factory. So we can go into the power control room now and have a quick look. Everything's broken into all these different blocks, and yeah, what blocks make things. The X's means the blocks don't actually even make anything yet. It's just they're set up and ready to go. They're all making copper ingots, but not being refined into other things. So the way it basically works in this particular scenario is we power the refineries, right? So you turn on the block of refineries, flick the switch. The next phase would be then flicking the corresponding group on water extractors. So we flick the switch for the water extractors. Great. Then, when we're ready, when we feel like the refineries are filled up, which takes a minute or two, it doesn't take that long, pipes are all full, then we turn on the belt. So we release the belt lock. The belt lock is off, meaning the stuff is flowing through right now to H and I. We turn on the lock, things are locked, and it's not moving through anymore. So that's how that all works. It was a lot. But it's great. It's really cool. Recently we added, like, I needed to get more, turn some of these machines on. And I was like, sweet, all we have to do now is just go in, flick a few switches. It's great. So I recommend building this if you ever feel like doing a really big, ambitious build. It's fun. And now that it's done, you can kind of just look up the save, see how it's done, see the production plans and the floor plans and my save file and the blueprints. It's all there. But you can build it yourself. You just need the material and the time. But the fact that I've done it as a reference, if you wanted to kind of do something similar, it's like probably a good way to kind of look at it now. And then, yeah, so... it was a lot, but it was fun. It's all about the journey, not the destination. So where does all this... So this is where it stopped being a little bit more organized. The quickwire is disorganized right now, but it becomes more organized again here as we brought it into a new factory. But yeah, I don't think any of these rates have changed. I think this factory is still okay. So, yeah, so the recent thing we did in the last video for this series was we kind of built this floor, just this floor here, and some of the stuff downstairs as well. And I just put down some signs and stuff to remind myself what's being made. But this place is basically making computers, circuit boards, adaptive control units, I think. I can barely even remember what it does. Oh yeah, high-speed connectors, getting automated wiring out now, stators. Yeah, Getting a lot done. It was a fun one. I don't know if there's a way for me to get down up here, but we'll just crack open this window and get over to it. Anyway, this save is then all connected by a road network. I never built really trains in this one. We built a little train over there, but it's mostly just roads. To go into all these machines. So much open space. Oh my god, that was crazy. Well, you need a lot of traversal space, I find. I think the factory's actually fairly compact, personally, but each to their own. Yeah, we also make heavy modular frames. Oh yeah, and modular engines. That was the other last thing. So this got me to the next phase. So now it would be, you know, trying to make everything again for aluminum and all that kind of stuff. So loved it. Super fun. Loved it. Learned a lot with the save and how I built in the series. Definitely love using trucks. It's actually, in my opinion, quite underrated. Very consistent, despite what people say and think. And yeah, detailing like the different factories based on what they take in and numbering them and the delivery time and all this kind of stuff really helps, and it's really cool. We've got so many trucks now just autonomously rolling around the map, moving stuff for me. Love it. Anyway, that was just a brief glimpse. If you want to see any of this, you could watch my last video on the factory. That would be a good place to start. Or you could watch the entire series. 20 episodes, I think. 25? So not that many. Each of them are like an hour long, though. But you can see how we got to this point in 25 hours of content, if you want. Very last thing I wanted to do is just hop out and check out the bottom floor of this place. Is pretty cool. This is my Update 8 world, yeah. Just quickly taking a look at it. Not go downstairs anymore? I used to be able to. Now, it is funny now, just walking around. It's like, yeah, every wall I open, it's just belts everywhere. But yeah, these are all built using blueprints. The water is interesting. Looks like black oil. Like an oil slick now or something. Also, the place is super quiet. Is any of this even running? Lights are green. Oh yeah, this is looking... Oh, this is underclocked. That's fine. Oh, it's working, but for some reason the graphics and stuff aren't working on that machine. Unlike these bad boys. Alright, anyway, that's enough of this. We'll hop back out. Get back into the real world, where we're making basically nothing per minute. And this, by the way, is mid-game. For this world. Although it's enough copper to sustain us forever, pretty much. Yeah, I was just explaining the belt lock system, just an example of how to use it at scale and why it's there. Because that was an AGS game, I actually might just hop out to the menu and then load back in. There's sometimes, or there was anyway, a glitch when you save coming from another world. That it would apply the advanced game system settings to that world. I don't want to do that, so I want to keep it pure. Oh, do trucks impact performance differently than trains? I don't know. I don't know. I don't see why they would. But maybe. I have no idea. Right, let's continue this. So basically we're in our coal power plant right now, and we're just activating these other generators. Let's build this out further as well. Just realized I'm low on iron plates, so we're definitely going to have to run back soon. I guess we have to do the pipes first, right? So pipes here. Start with our junction. Go down to the end. I didn't do all the ones down on that side, but I have on this side. I'll have to do junction somewhere here. To keep it away from the thing. Right, trying to build a bit quicker because now it's just repetition. Fortunately, we don't have the blueprint designer just yet, so we have to do it kind of manually. I'll make the blueprint designer all the more sweet once we get there. Alright, now we just hold control, flip. Looking good. Not looking good on that one. Yep. You said you didn't have Blade Runners yet. Isn't it just quartz? I haven't found quartz yet. I don't know where it is. Haven't found it. Haven't seen any. Don't know where it is. I'll find it eventually. It's okay. That more that I know is further west in the cave. The quartz crystals around the Crater Lake and the Crater Lake. We can go explore. Tomorrow I'll probably get quartz then, because it's probably not going to happen today. Yeah, it would be nice, because I'm struggling a bit. I know I could just look it up online. I just thought, I don't know, I'm in a new area. Let's play it like naturally, I guess. But if it is impacting the viewing experience or making things feel like they're slower, I am complaining about it, to be fair. So ain't just you guys. That one. Doing that. It's supposed to come in from the side. I don't even know if we'll have enough for these lifts, but we'll try. Alright, we're out. We gotta run back. I'm kind of perplexed of how to get resources that only live on the other side of the map from there to my base unless I build a highway up in the sky. Well, there should be... Ultimately, there should be no resource that's that far away. But yeah, I mean, you're supposed to either use a truck or a train. Or you could just drag a really long belt when people do that. Some of us who are less creative do that. But maybe people want to be more efficient. Excuse me. Following you a while now, watching videos, great content. Thank you, Klepto. Sorry if I missed any chat, by the way. Could you make an argument that trucks are more efficient than trains? That they're more efficient than trains. Yes. I'll tell you exactly how I can make that argument. Let's say... So we know now that the max belt speed is 1200 per minute. When a train loads and unloads, its belts pause. Okay? So let's say you've got a miner and you're sending 1200 ore, or let's say 2400 ore per minute, right? Because it has two inputs, a train station or a freight platform. Got two inputs. So you're trying to send in 2400 per minute. You're at the end game, you're sending in the max, you're doing a high volume, whatever it is. You could do this earlier on, but let's just, this is an example at the extreme end. Let's say 1200 per minute. So 2400 per minute total is what you're trying to send in. You've got two pure nodes of coal you're trying to ship across the map using trains, because you think trains are so great. And you're like, this is going to be great. I'm going to pipe, or I'm going to belt 1200 into both slots. We're going to get 2400, but what happens, right? The train pulls up to the station and it loads. What happens to the belt? Bang, stops. Your transfer rate is just stalled. Oh, but darn. You build a buffer, right? No, you can't. How would a buffer solve that problem? You can never get the max throughput if you use a train, ever. Because if you're trying to send 1200 in, you're trying to get 1200 out, if that belt stops, there's nothing you can do about it. Because you'll never be able to get the 1200 out of the buffer faster than just 1200 per minute. Yeah, you could keep adding more and more freight platforms to solve it, I suppose. But that would be the argument. The good thing with trucks is what goes into a truck station doesn't stop when the truck loads and unloads. That's one reason they're more efficient. They take fuel, though. Trains consume power, so you could maybe break it down to see what's better in terms of like fuel rate and burn rate and power consumption. Like the amount of power you need to just run a train versus the amount of like logistics involved to run like the fuel. There's an argument there that trains are just easier, right? And they also feed back power when they slow down a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. But that's actually a negative for me in some ways, because Trains are variable power. By being variable power, your power grid goes up and down. And if you want to check efficiencies on a power grid, it makes it much harder if you start to use trains and geothermal generators and stuff that varies. But just putting your trains on a separate power line actually mitigates that completely. So that's another workaround. But I just thought that's one example, kind of. There's no set transfer rate, or you're not limited by transfer rate of a truck. That's one argument for how they're more efficient than a train. I like trains in the game. I like trucks though too. I don't think one replaces the other. I think trains are better for long haul, big distance journeys. I think trucks are great for just smaller factory to factory stuff, personally. That's just how I feel about it. But I wouldn't say that one replaces the other. I love trains. Trains are cool, right? And yeah, they look cool, sound cool, love them. But I like both. I like when trucks pull in and do their thing, and I like when trains come by and pick up stuff, so I would definitely use both. And same with drones. It's like, I just don't think it should be, oh, trains only. It's like, well, trucks for local routes, trains for long distance routes, drones for hard to reach places. Perfect. That's what they're there for. But maybe trains are just the most efficient overall. I don't know. Why am I here? Oh yeah, we ran out of iron plates. Check how much power we've got left as well. Oh, actually, we've probably got loads of power now because we're using coal. Okay, and then we need regular plates. We've got loads of them. Maybe a tiny bit more concrete. Everything's stalling back here. We gotta send them into awesome sinks soon. They just keep running. Things stalling back here means I'm being very slow. The best use of drones was in a server I was playing with some people. One guy had a genius idea to put drone ports at the hub parts depot. One for each thing. Yeah, so the way I've used drones in the past is I've had trucks deliver things into a station that then trains carry stuff away. It's like a transport hub, I call it, right? On the bottom layer, you've got trucks. On the middle layer, you've got trains. And on the top of the building, you've got drones. And the idea for me for drones was they can go and collect uranium. Because not only is it hazardous, but they can fly it to you. Because they're often in really awkward to get to spaces. So I think they're perfect for that kind of thing. Or moving around high-tier goods. The drones are good at moving stuff like nuclear pasta. Because you don't have much of it. So if you want to move it somewhere, it's like, that's a really low-tier kind of thing you have to move. Or a low volume thing, I should say. Very high tier. Right. Have a look at our next milestones as well while we're here. And then we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, I feel like today was good. We're still moving and doing things, but we did just focus on one thing mostly. We fixed our power in the beginning, and then we built new power. So it was all power related today. But I would like to, yeah, start chopping through the milestones a bit faster now. We did some exploration, found some stuff, so that was cool too. The basic steel production would be next. Modular frames, rotors. Yeah, so we've actually got a lot of this already. We don't have the modular frames. We could maybe just automate that here at the end of the stream and do that. Or manually craft, I should say, not automate it. And then we get our blueprints once we get steel. So we'll do steel tomorrow. Steel and modular frames. I think we could do both. Because they're simpler, much simpler than getting water and coal and power and running power while you're trying to get things going. So the transfer, now that it's automated, should be easier to get both done. And look at that, we can make 50 right off the bat, so that shouldn't be too bad. I came here for a reason. Again, I keep forgetting why. Oh, it was to put the mycelia in its box and the silica. So I'll just leave that there for now. Whatever. All right, let's go back. What is your thought process for planning when to run roads? Honestly, well, so I didn't really have much of a thought process with roads, and I'll explain why. I built them with blueprints, so you can kind of dismantle them really. So the blueprints I used, I guess we don't have them in this game. I made them, and I gave them out for free and everything. There's, well, we can only do 4x4. That's actually a really nice thing with the 6x6 blueprint designer now, is longer road segments. But anyways, because you can mass dismantle roads now, or blueprints, excuse me, you can mass dismantle roads. I don't really feel like the planning of them is that important, because it's like, if it's not right, you could just delete them really quickly and put them back down. Like, I was doing roads super fast in my previous series. Now, the problem with roads and trucks would be, if you do change the road, any trucks that use that then need their routes redriven. And that's the biggest drawback with trucks, is having to drive the route the first time. At least with trains, you just tell them where to go and they go there. So in planning them, you know, I tend to just have I don't know. I really don't know. I just look for... I just put them down between factories and like have them with enough space away from factories to turn in. They have plenty of room to turn into them. But that's really it. The road was just a 4x4 kind of segment, and I kept attaching them. I'd have cross junctions, so just roads that can go 4 ways, T-junction, and straight. And that was it. Pretty straightforward. I never had a problem anyway. A lot of people told me they had problems with trucks colliding. I've never had that. Painted a dotted line down the middle of them, and if you just drive on your side, you should never, as long as you never have a head-on collision, trucks shouldn't have a problem, because they can T-bone each other and they reset. It's only if they hit each other head-on that they ever deadlock, or if there's like a really high amount of them. You'd have to have a huge amount. Even that previous save, I've like 50 on one road and there's no problem. So anyway, ideally give yourself space between the factory and the road, at least 3 or 4 foundations, because things might have to be wedged in there at some point. But other than that, didn't really think too much about it. Feeling like running trains around the perimeter. My idea was to have, I never got to see it through, was having transport hubs in the north, south, east, and west of the map, and center, and northeast, because the Dune Desert's a bit off to the corner. And then linking the transport hubs via trains. So long, big train routes. And these would be big stations with like 10 lanes in each of them, probably. So really big ones, but really big designated train things in the game. But then all of your little factories would just go collect with trucks with them. Trucks will just drive them to the transport hub and then feed it up to the trains. Trains will move it around the map. Maybe a little unnecessary to some extent, if you could just... But it's definitely less clutter in terms of trains. Because having trains go from factory to factory, it soon gets out of control as you start to add more and more factories on. And it's really difficult then to, like, you got to go back and fix up your junctions. And if you're not very good with it, like me, problems. You got problems all over the place. Whereas if you just have designated places where trains are, and that's where they are, and then trucks will filter in and out of that place, makes things much easier. For me, anyway. But I'm not very good with trains. You know, I played not Railway Empire, Sweet Transit. Struggled a lot. Love the game, though. Why is this yellow? How could that be possible? Oh, because you haven't hooked up the other ones yet. That's fine. Okay, yep. Cool. Oh my god, darn. I've been gone for hours and you're still going? Your coal power plant looks like it's coming along. Yeah, it's almost done. It's taking a bit longer than I thought. We're almost done, though. We're now just in the phase of adding in these final machines and hooking them up. The layout is set. The logic is done. We worked out all the kinks in the beginning. It's now just hooking them up together. I ran out of material, so I had to make a bit of a run back a minute ago, but we've got everything now. And then tomorrow, I look forward to tomorrow. We're going to make clean power lines. It's going to be great. So satisfying when you do that. Rightio. So, it's going to try. I don't have conveyor stackable poles yet. That shouldn't be too big of an issue if we just grab this and we bring it to here and bring that up. Use these poles instead. Alright, coal can now make its way down here. Oh no, it's slightly off. Can't have that. Absolutely not. I thought for sure it was going to go down the middle. No, it looks like it's here. Okay. Absolutely not. Ugh. I don't... Can I see it? They're gonna help me see the screen that's right in front of me. Alright, cool. So that's that. We just need to feed the water up to this one as well. Oh, in fact, water should really be first, so that's my bad. Almost got me. This just travels dead straight now. Come on. Is this powered? Is it hooked up? I can't remember. Oh. Mistake. Not a bad mistake, but yeah, just not going to the one I thought it was. Oh my god. Alright. So it's this one. Well, that will go over that side. So yeah, we could just hook this up to power now. Not a big deal. Okay, cool. Up. Just means I powered the wrong one. So instead we're going to be using this pipe, which goes in there. This guy needs power as well. One is enough. It'll take a while to flood the pipe. And then we go with this guy. We hold control, locks him in. Have to clean up the power poles later. That's that one pumped. Cool. What are clean power lines? So clean power lines, I'll show you what an unclean power line looks like. This. See that? You see it? That's fluctuating consumption. Not a big deal, right? You don't have to worry about it. It's just a little OCD tick that I would have that is like, you want to be all about efficiency, then you want that to be a really consistent and predictable line. Why is it jumping up and down? Jumping up and down because machines are powering up and powering off. Because maybe not the right amount is coming in, or they're getting blocked by what's going out. So they're turning on when they can and then turning off. As we can see, the machine is doing just that. It's gone down to 82% productivity. Wrong button. Gone down to 81% productivity because it's filling up. And then it starts again. And then it fills up. And then it starts again. And that's jolting the power consumption line. Does it matter? No. Everything's working. So it's only if you care about it. But if you want to maximize the amount of power you're doing and predict exactly how everything works, ideally you want to avoid this. So we know we're putting 120 out. So we want to consume 120. The reason we're not is because upstairs, each row that we've created we know is going to consume 45. Or whatever a third of that is. 40, yeah, sorry. But I've disconnected one of them. So it's stopping because the 2 rows it's trying to fill are already full. That's why it's stopping. And we can make it clean when we just sort out all the numbers to be balanced. And some of the stuff isn't balanced back at base. I mean, it generally is, but it's stopping and starting because some of the machines are just full. But if we send them into an awesome sync, then you can keep everything running. And that's the ultimate goal. Keep everything running. Turn it into tickets, you get rewards. So this looks like it's doing okay. Filling up. We'll wait till it's a bit more full. In the meantime, we'll just keep building, because we have other things to build now anyway. Yeah, you just put sinks everywhere. That way you keep everything churning. And there's no negative to that, right? As long as you're syncing it, you're getting points and tickets. What are tickets for? Well, customization, maybe a few extra little odds and ends here and there. So it's not necessary, but at least you're getting something. If a machine is off and not doing anything, you're not getting anything. There's something that irks me about that. So seeing lines go like this, it's like, that's a lot of time where down. It could have been up. Could have been doing something. Could have been getting me something. Resources are infinite in the game, and that's time wasted. That's time wasted. And as you can tell by this stream, I'm all about efficiency. No time was wasted today. Can I Okay, well, I'll cut the tree down, and then maybe we can grab him. Hey. My god, they're organized. They're fighting back. I just didn't want him to run into me last second there. Zero deaths. Kleptomanics, thank you very much. Appreciate the super chat, thank you. I gotta stop using that zoom thing. I always just forget. And I don't think anybody cares. It's only if I'm really looking at something in here I should ever use it. Anyways, right, cool. Hopefully that explained. I'll stream tomorrow as well. 2:30 UK time. For reference, what UK time it is, it's 8 o'clock now. So it was a long stream. I'd rather do shorter streams, not to put people off watching them. Hey, Crazy Cactus, thank you as well. Gotta reboot my private server, I guess they say. Member for 6 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate the subscription, membership, whatever that's. What would you call that? Rejoining. Alright, we're gonna do the other side now, super quick. No more distractions, or less distractions. I run 2 private servers, FML. Oof. Yeah, I'd like to host a multiplayer server for our Discord, but it seems things are just a little unstable at the moment with hosting sites. I don't run my own. I don't have a server here or anything, and I live in a tiny apartment, so I'm not getting a computer just for that. But I would be happy to pay for one online and get people in. I wouldn't really be in it though, but it would be fun just to see people do stuff. I could maybe do a video every now and then on it though. Alright, there we go. For the third one in the row, we're putting to 66.66, just for now, until we get that belt speed. Then we don't need to do that anymore. Alright, next thing is the floor holes. Let's just do them all together. How long have I been playing today? 5.5 hours. Hopefully by the 6th hour we're done. I just gotta say thanks. I really do mean it. The support on this one was kind of crazy, so I really do appreciate it. Just like tons of super chats and gifted subs and lots of people here, so I'm happy to be here for 6 hours, no problem. I kind of wish I was a bit more. I feel like I was not to be self-critical, but I endlessly am. Maybe a bit quiet today, more than even usual. I don't know why. I feel I'm in a good mood. And everything, but yeah, just feel like maybe could have been a bit more upbeat and talking a bit more. What unlocks the pipeline floor hole? You have to go into the awesome sink or awesome shop and purchase it with a ticket. That's how you get it. Hey, it's JG. I won't say who that really is, but I think we all know. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I actually can't see the viewers, so I appreciate that. 900 views is crazy, dude. Thank you. Dude, it's a chill stream for sure. Staying safe. Hey, thank you. Are you ever going to do a playthrough on grassy fields again? Probably not. Not for a really long time, because I did 2. I'd really like to just do a playthrough where I make it to the end. And how amazing would it be to be able to do that? Just stream it every day until we hit the end. I won't subathon until I finish the game or something. That'd be funny. That'd be hell. That'd be, let's game it out. I'd be like, forget it. We're just doing spaghetti belts now. Just forget it. Anything to get the parts made. Anything. Manually craft the last component. I know you can't actually do that, but you know what I mean. Or kibitz, yeah, something like that. Duh. 500 hours subathon. One of my favorite things to do in the game is put the noodle pipe in. It's unfortunately a bit glitched in this version of the game doing it, but before you just see it like slide in. Just always thought it was nice. The pipe floor hole bug is still there actually, yeah. It's not a pipe. Well, I guess I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is. I always want to tell people it's not the pipe floor hole that's the problem. It is, but to fix it, you just have to remove the connection underneath. It's really, I would call it a vertical. No, it is a pipe floor hole bug. It's a pipe floor hole to pump bug. If you don't use a pump, there's no issue with them. It's a pump that breaks them, but it only breaks the floor holes. So I guess you're pretty much right. Yeah, we had it today. I just quickly redraw the pipe. Once the pump is in place, you just connect it back up. That's all you have to do. You never have to replace the pipe floor hole. That's the good thing, because that's the finicky bit, or it can be. It's a pretty safe workaround. The bigger bug, I would say, is that coal generator not getting fed coal. You have to have a piece of coal in your inventory to make it work. That's a bizarre one. Shout out to the person who figured that one out. I'm sure it was collective internet sleuthing when people were comparing like what they did to get it working. They're like, oh, when I had coal in my inventory, it worked. Is that it then? We're all hooked up and connected. Almost ready to go. That was a mistake. Blueprints would have made it so much quicker. Yeah, I just don't have them yet. I suppose that's the reason why maybe the very first coal... You know what we should have done? We should have just built 3 generators. I think people told me to do that. 3 generators just to make as much power as we make right now anyway. And then just at least power is automated. And then just focus on making a little modular frame factory and a little steel factory. And then making blueprints and then building this. That probably would have been the way to do it. If I was to do it again, I think I'd do that. This is future-proofed, but we probably could have just gotten by with somewhat automated power in the background. In the first place, you know, and then built the bigger version. Even if it's not a massive version, just like it would have definitely helped with blueprints. Especially now with the bigger... Although, that being said, I can't blueprint it now, though. Because I only have Mark 1 blueprints. That's 4x4. Generators don't fit in that. So it might have been a bit faster for the logistics, but actually not that much. So yeah, until we got the 5x5, this wouldn't really be that viable. Oh well. Did the pipe issue not get fixed? No. We had it today. People said already they knew it hadn't been fixed. Lazy. Coffee stain lazy. Yeah, I don't know. Must have slipped through the cracks. Or it's more difficult to fix than it seems. Alright, those are all hooked up. So 1, 2, 3. This one can be 66. I'll cut that so we don't feed those ones because we don't need to yet. 1, 2, 3. Cut that one, and we set this to 66. They're not getting fuel yet. People said you need 1 coal in your inventory. That's really crazy if that's true. That's what we did before and it worked. No. Okay. Oh, I haven't hooked up the belt yet. I cut the belt, didn't I? Yeah. That's okay then. Yeah. What about the aesthetics of this factory? I'm not going to do it today. Maybe we'll get to it in the future, but it's, I think for the stream, progression's more important than aesthetics in this one. Like keeping things neat, you know, I'll always do that. But going over and getting windows and coming back and painting everything, I don't think we need to go that hard. Maybe with the pipe, we could just paint the pipes or something simple, but nothing that would take too long. I think progression is paramount. You know, I'd just rather make a modular frame factory if I've got time, rather than spend an hour, because things take long. Unfortunately, it would take at least an hour to make this place look decent. Put some walls in, maybe put a few pillars in, color some pipes, but that's about it. Not gonna go too crazy with it. A better way to get up and down would be nice as well. Damn, speaking of. Fluid physics are very difficult to get right. Yeah, it's... I don't blame them for that. Yeah, that is true. But having a bug like that in the game for a while now, it's been like a year. But they've added so much, it's hard to get annoyed at anything like that, because it's like, well, everything else is so good. Alright, they seem to be working just fine. The generators sound like they're on. Let's... Yeah, so the next thing then is just do this all again, but we can go quicker now, row by row. In line with these ones, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, let's just do this. There we go. Alright. Add these guys in. See, this would be the thing that'd be blueprinted best, right? Because they're having to do this every time. That would save a lot of time if we could have. Fine. Why did you say fine? Am I in trouble? Is Rosie gonna give that to me? Going to see Jiggly and Puff soon, by the way? Okay, cool. Last 3 gens aren't hooked up yet. That's on purpose. We can only use the first 3. Unless you said they weren't hooked up to the main thing. If that's true, then yeah, I'll check them. Thanks, Clapto. If you're heading off, Rosie, could you open my door? Otherwise, cats will just be trying to get in anyway. Come on, let's finish this thing. Ugh. And then we'll get a nice tower bird's eye view of everything. It'll look really nice by the end. See all our power and our smokestacks running. Alright. That's 1 row done. We'll do all the pipes just to get that just done and out of the way. So the next row, there's only 2 more rows to go. Dimensional depot, question mark? I haven't got one yet. I need to find Sam more. I haven't found any yet. I haven't even found quartz yet, let alone Sam. Do I have enough copper sheets? Oh, I'm getting a little low, actually. I have to go make a run for them, unfortunately. Thanks, by the way, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean the connection from the... Okay, cool, yeah. I had no sheets and then forgot about it. I had no sheets and forgot about it. Not hooked up to the water. No, the water is hooked up, right? And the belt is hooked up. It might just be the power line. I'll check the power line anyway. Has it already been almost 6 hours? I know, right? It really does. Yeah, just go by so quick. I'm in pure gamer concentration mode now. Flow state, as I mentioned earlier. Pipeline flow state. Alright, 1 more to go. Hell is that? Oh, it's the connection from the miner. Oh, we're out of biofuel? Oh, I shouldn't have got distracted. Oh, yes, we got copper sheets right here. I love to see it. All part of the plan. The truly optimized pipeline mindset. My game keeps crashing every 10 minutes and sometimes it restarts my PC. Got any ideas how to fix that? It sounds like, to me, if your PC is restarting from it, possibly your GPU is overheating, maybe. Could be wrong, though. If your PC is hard crashing, just shutting down. If it says shutting down, that's different, but if it kills itself and just goes off, that could be a GPU overheating or a CPU overheating problem. So my advice, maybe, this is a test, would be to limit your frame rate in-game to 30. Just as a test, see does it ever crash. That way your GPU will be running a lot lower and less hot. So power line connecting all the way down and going it. No, it does seem like it's connected. Excuse me. Yeah, we're connected. Those three aren't supposed to be connected. Low on coal. Might not be splitting evenly. This is what we're seeing here. I'll get to that though in a minute. Let's just do these first. Then we'll check the how things are being divided. It's just manifold, so I think it'll just take time, but it will get there. Should do. Maybe 1,000 things, sadly. Yeah, that is, yeah. Not good. Right, so final row for pipes anyway. Yeah, it's a shame we don't have lights yet because global illumination just makes it so dark. I could just turn that off, but imagine doing that. Hey, happy juice. Happy juice. Happy juice. Super chatted out of my mind. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the 20 super chat. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment across all the various games. Next Indian meal's on me. Hey, appreciate that. Love it. Maybe I'll go get one tonight. Oh, I have some leftovers actually that I'm definitely gonna have. No, but tonight is frozen pizza tonight. Be careful not to fall. And then we need to get rid of the trees when I get a bit more biomass. Make some solid biofuel. Alright, so anchor it in. Alright, that's it. That's all the piping pretty much done. Wow, that autosave, I don't know what they've done, but that is so fast now. I think they said something like it's only saving what's newly placed, rather than saving everything again. As like a new state. So it's like only based on what you put down. If that's true, that's great. I've always wondered why more games don't do that way. It requires keeping a log of everything that's changed. And then writing it to the file, but... So it's definitely harder and more complicated to keep track of, more prone to error. You don't want to mess with people's saves. So I get why some people don't do it, but I just feel like it's so... The pros are so much bigger than the cons. Actually, just before we do that, let's just make sure we've hooked up these pipes completely, all the way. This is going to go down here. And to keep consistency with our buddy, this way. It's one. Next one's this one. And to keep consistency with our buddy. Okay. Rolls out to here. Alright, and this one just goes straight forward all the way down. Alright, there we go. Pipes done. Just the last little bit of belt work to do, Hopefully the manifold is doing its thing and it's getting... Is that... Maybe Mark 1. Is that okay? Oh, that could be the problem, actually. No. That's not the problem. Because it's 120 in. Yeah, so it's been split 3 ways. So it's obviously, yeah, 40, 40, 40. That's fine then. Alright, it might just be a manifold thing taking time. Lol, one of the big guys got up on my catwalk. He's the foreman now. Was there always a geyser in Blue Crater, or is that new? No, I've noticed a few of them around that are different. That I haven't noticed before. I don't even know if they can be tapped, can they? All of them? Sorry, it's so dark again. You know, it's just easier. It's so hard to see now because it's so dark. Get rid of that, and the trees are like clipping through. That's cool when I do this. We see the outline of the generator. You didn't used to see that before. You might have seen the bounding box or something, but yeah, it's nice the outline they've gone with. Now, the only way this is going to work is if we power shard the node below us and connect that up, which we will do. Okay, that's one. We just got to do it 2 more times. Thankfully, there's only 6. When I did the coal power plant in my update 8 playthrough or whatever, there's like 150 generators or something that I asked people to do this for without blueprints. So that was good. That was fun. Super fun. The hell is this? Oh, it's the gas. Oh, that's not good. I think this is the logistics floor, which we will rarely be on in future. To be honest, once this place is built, you never come back here. That belt is done. Alright, one more belt to go. One of those belts spaghettied around. Those ones are okay. Oh yeah, I have no fuel. Looks like we can cut those down actually. No, I think we're okay. From what I can tell. Pretty quickly anyway. Alright, last one. False start, yeah, no worries. Oh, it's always worth just checking. All good. Wish my PC could handle global illumination at a stable FPS. I got nothing. I don't know what to say to that. Like, oh yeah. Well, at least you don't have to build in the dark. How about that? As much. There's the positive. I did that twice now where I didn't include the last one. Alright, let's hook these up. Alright, that's that. We just need to bring the belt in as we did over on the other side. So we can just match what we've done over there. Try to keep the same style and layout. Alright, so they're built here. Ah, we can't. That's okay. It actually comes from a different miner anyway, so it's not that weird. But that's funny. I built them flipped on the other side. Gotta redo them all? No, okay, it's okay. Consistent for this. The fact that it's using a different miner makes me feel like, okay, there's some okay logic in there for this. If we want to keep it roughly the same, we could bring it over to the edge. Oh no, we can't because the pipe is in the way on this side, so it has to start at least here. The floor hole wasn't center aligned on that one anyway. Let's just cut this away for a second. But that needs to go up and go into here somewhere. This could be an okay spot then, not just like right here. Will that fit? No, because it's not lined to the world grid, you bastard. Okay. Oh, it reached 120,000? That was my guess. 120. Yeah, and I said that it was going to gain at the weekend. What are my graphic settings? Everything's just maxed out, I think. 1440p, EX12. I lock it to 60. I don't even know what my frame rate could be. Ultra far, ultra far, ultra, etc. Clouds, motion blur. I like motion blur, controversially. Ultra. Upscaling, none. You're damn right. Conveyor belt item frequency. What is this? How frequent the visuals of items on conveyor belts are updated. Unlimited. Keep doing it. Do it as much as you can. Render distance. Far. Gamma. All the way to 2. Global illumination high. Moody bright. Bright. Oh my god. Let's do bright. I didn't know you could even do that. That's new. Oh, that's way better. It's still fairly dark, but yeah, way better. Cool. Nice. Why didn't anybody mention that? I'm just joining for today. Are you building the same coal plant as your last series? No. It's kind of like it, but no. A little bit different. Right, so I just need to think of where this can kind of come up. Well, it could just... No, it can't... Yeah. Has to go onto a... So I'll have to bring it up here. Alright, there we go, we're in. Although, that's not gonna work. Hang on. That'll work. Okay, so 120 will come up here, it'll go in here, split. First one goes into this row, the next one goes to the row straight down this way. To match our buddy. Oh wow, there's no stackable pole or anything there, it just goes in, I guess. Cool, and then we have just one more. It has to go all the way down. It's one over, isn't it? Or is it this way? This way. If we could get it to come to here, that'd be great. But this one's further back, actually, so I don't think we can. I don't know why I'm being so specific about this. It's fine. Go as far as the belt can go. It's totally okay. That's where it needs to go. Let's go up. And then we just go into here. Goes it in line. 2. And there you go. Alright, so that's our 120 coal splitting 3 ways and going into here. We want to turn on the water before we feed the coal and connect it. So that's all of us hooked up now. Upstairs is hooked up. I think it's all powered. I'll just make sure it is connected to the same power network just to make sure. Yeah, so it's not. And then we have to just make sure it's clocked correctly. So the third one needs to be 66.6%. Just for now, until we get our next belt, then everything can turn on normally. No clocks involved. Okay, yeah, so you go here. Normally I just position these right below the thing, but there's no bounding box now, so it's a bit trickier for me to know exactly where that needs to go. I'm just being lazy, but it's fine. Right, so there, you can connect there, you can connect there, but then we want to break the last 3 away, so this one. So it's just these 3. Do the same over on this side. Where am I building? I'll show it on the map now in just a sec. We're almost done. Sorry, I'm just trying to rush to kind of get it done now at the end. Or just focus on this. What's my GPU? It's an RTX 3090. Don't forget to enable straight mode on the belts. Oh yeah, I normally do. It depends. Sometimes I turn it off because in certain situations you don't need it to be straight. Or it has trouble being straight. If it's going on an incline and stuff, it can have little issues. Alright, this is the third one. 66, please. That line seems to be straightening out a bit. Still hitching more than I'd like it to. Alright, those are connected. Alright, the last row is here. I think we already connected these ones. Yeah, it looks like it. And is this 66? Yep. Alright, think we're good. Don't even have concrete foundations yet, actually, thinking about it. Alright, let's make sure it's getting its water. So that's the next thing. The water extractors need to be powered on. Oh yeah, technically we're missing a couple. Oh god, that's even more problems to deal with. So that's that. This one... Oh yeah, we've already done the 4th one, so that's good. So it's really just 2 of them over here that needed to be placed down, but we ran out of material at the time. I'd have to pop it into the edge there a bit. Oh. This is on you, man. You started this. I didn't want to fight. Can you just get out of here? Sick of it. Alright, so we need to put down 2 out this way. I don't think there's going to be enough space for this one. Yeah, water's not deep enough. Okay. They fix the coal issue. Now, are people planning on them fixing this within, like... I guess you could do a hotfix. But yeah, I don't think so. Not yet. Is brain reverted to pre 1.0 for the belts? Habits are hard to break down? That's not true. I just don't use... We don't... Oh, right. Well, I was putting down the pole because I thought I still needed to do that. Because, let's say I'm using straight belts, right? Straight mode. And... Yeah, I still need the pole. I needed the pole. But I agree, at the last bit could have been straight. But certain bits, I needed the pole to be down first. Because you can't just get it to... I guess I could have just built the pole separately. I don't have it on my hotbar, but that would have been the way to go. Build a pole and then use straight mode to connect them. I do actually have stackable poles. Go. Alright, yeah. I'll take it. You're right. I should have had it on, probably. Resource not deep enough. Oh, sorry. They've been really erratic this time around. More so than ever before, I feel like. So yeah, I guess if we pipe out to the right, actually, we can maybe fit these in a bit better. To the left might work. Not really. Alright, let's just get rid of this then for a bit. Give me a tight squeeze. We need 2. Creatures in the way, creatures in the way, creatures in the way. Who's in the way? All right. Encroaching another object's clearance. What a shame. Approaching the other water extractor. Damn, it's such a shame because I really need to be able to fit 2, but I can only get 1, right? There's 1, 2, plus I need an extra one in the distance. That's fine, we have space for the extra one, so that will be okay. 1, 2 here. Oh no, actually just 1 more here is fine. Oh, okay, sorry, I thought I needed 2. I think I'm actually okay then. If these can go on the same pipe, then we can actually aim it the right way. Yeah, sure, why not? That's fine. Apparently. Right now we're only connecting this one anyway, but just, you know, you need to know that this will work in the future. And... Right. Can't even get up there. So dumb, man. Let's get rid of these things. I know straight belts work in the air. Here's what I'm not verbalizing and trying to explain. If we have a distance from here to here, and 1 belt can't reach that, and it's raised, I need to put down a pole. That's all. Remember, I had to put down a pole because the belt couldn't reach from one side to the other. However, you're correct in saying, like, yeah, if there's 1 here, 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, and I try to connect them together, straight mode will connect them if they're the same height. Obviously, the foundations are off here, but you know what I mean? So that's true. I could have used it in certain scenarios. But if I want to go over there, but up to the same height as this, I can't do that. I'd have to put it down and do this. That works. I told you. Chat's never allowed to be right on anything. Streamer must have the big brain. Else, what's the point? He's behind me, isn't he? I'm just wondering, could I move that back a bit? It's a bit messy. I just didn't like how this is fitting in. I wanted to kind of come out and then turn, so maybe about there. Even just for this first bit, and then the pipe can at least look straight from there. That's fine by me. And then we'll just get rid of it to hide it. Okay. Alright, clean this place up a bit more. Get the water back in. Didn't mean that. Alright, cool. Like I said, we only need to actually connect one right now, so we'll just do that, and then that just needs to feed into one of these places. So, just to be totally sure here. Oh my god, maybe I'm wrong. Because we do have another input. Am I crazy? So hang on. That still sucks. Means we don't have enough water. I thought we worked it out that we did. So, 1, 2 on one pipe. We need 6. 6 pipes in total. 1, 2 on another pipe. 1, 2 on this pipe. 1, 2 on that pipe. It's 4. 1, 2 on one more pipe, and then we're out. Urgh. We need 2 more water extractors to fit into the water somewhere. That one is needed for the overflow into here. For the extra bit. So we need that one. We still need to find space for 2 more. Shit. I thought for sure along here we'd get... I thought I'd get 2 in there. And then I was going to use that one, and there's an empty space over there. Damn. Some water near there. See, it can't be on the edge though, you know, it has to be like really deep in there to get it. Like this is, it's not good enough here. And this is where it ends as well. This is just, like, that's too shallow, like we're walking on this. It has to be really deep. Different pool. There is another one like over there somewhere beyond the mountain. There's something over there beyond another cliff. Like you could pipe water over here. That could happen. I just mean for now, like it's a shame we can't just get it all under the one roof. Ultimately, we could just bring it in from somewhere, but yeah. I think I'm out of space on this side. Will you be uploading a 1.0 series? Yeah, probably. Not sure exactly when, and it'll probably be a bit faster paced so we get things done a bit quicker. Go there as maybe one. No, it says resource not deep enough. I'm not just looking at it floating red when it goes and says it's not deep enough. Because I couldn't get one here either. Dang. This space can be used for 1, but that was already anticipated. I've already factored that in. So basically, every group needs 2. Every pipeline needs 2. But every 3 groups need 1. So we have 2 here, 2 here, and 2 here, but then they have an extra 1. Right? So for every 6 extractors, I need a 7th. Then I've got 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1. But I still need 2 more. I have an empty slot over there, and this is so close to having a slot here. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Flow count time? Oh, for overclocking? Well, actually, the funny thing is we can't really use it right now anyway. It's only when we upgrade it. So maybe when we get steel tomorrow, I'll have to figure out either overclocking one of these, like we said. Oh, I can't jump up on these now either. We'll either overclock one or we'll just pipe it in from somewhere nearby. Oh well. Okay, still not as big of a deal because, like I said, we don't actually need it right now. Just wanted to get it done or get it all in place so we could just upgrade it more simply. But for now, we'll just bring these in together. Yeah, and the one on the side then, that's probably going to be the one on the side, and this one is going to come in from over there. Real awkward one. Just got rid of this, but I needed to gauge this thing. that right? Feels like it's off. Yeah. I just said that we needed to go into this and then just immediately ignored myself. 1, 2. Damn it! What the hell's going on? There. Okay, so this one is the magic one that goes into the one that's like far off in the distance, that's not doing anything. So it would have to be this one. So I'll just see if we can spaghetti it. Encroaching. Oh, it's encroaching the hard drive thing, is it? Maybe not. That's our spaghetti belt that we need to fix in the future, but for now, that should be fine. So we've piped them all. Let's just get power on each of these. Just power that one actually, seeing as we've got a thing right here. We'll clean it up tomorrow. Only one needs to be active, the other one doesn't, so that's okay. And then the one in the distance needs to be active as well. Did you ever run into flow issues with the pipes coming from the bottom? I read a PDF. The PDF is... I hate that. I'd hate to be so mean against that PDF, but I feel like that's full of misinformation. It's trying to approach Satisfactory's water as if it's like a real... as if it's simulating real physics, and it just isn't. You know? There's no pressure in the game. It describes pressure all the time. There's no pressure in Satisfactory. It just isn't. No pull pressure. There is push pressure, but it's not the same. You flood water into a pipe, it pushes it forward. But there's no vacuum pressure or pull pressure. And that is basis of all modern piping. Pretty much. Right, anyways. Anyway, there's some good stuff in there, and it's cool. I think it's awesome as like a player manual, just because of how the person formatted it. But I actually think it's just wrong on a lot of things. Really, liquid... Here's how pipes work. Yeah? A pipe acts just like this. Just like this. Like, I'm not trying to be silly or simplify things. It operates just like this. Water goes back and forth in a pipe based on how full it is. But if you're pushing water in from this side, then it's kind of spilling out the other side. That's kind of how it works. When the pipe is completely full, the water has no room to be able to do this. So it just transfers directly. That's what I was talking about earlier, how a full pipe gives you the max flow rate. Because once it's full, it's got nowhere to go but forward, rather than up within it. Pipes then trying to go up vertically. A pump will pump it up, but pumps don't pull. A pump in real life, if you're pumping, it's going to be pulling the water from behind it. That's not how it works in this game. It just sets a headlift meter. So it says, hey, is a pump attached to this pipe, overall pipeline? Not even the segments, the overall pipeline. If yes, then we add 20 meters up. As long as the the Z axis is already above where the initial headlift is. So it basically goes actually like, okay, the Z axis is at 200 for our headlift on the pipe. If a pump is positioned somewhere on this pipe network, we're going to add 20 so long as it's above the initial 200. Yeah? That's basically how that kind of works. It's kind of simplifying it a little bit, but that's basically how that works. Because people are like, oh yeah, there's like pressure and valves and stuff. Nah, forget it. Forget it. It's not how it works. It just isn't. You can see the numbers of water rolling back and forth and how you can kind of see how it's calculated. And I think it's done well for the game. I'm not knocking the game or anything, but it's just people tend to overcomplicate it in their heads. Not that complicated. Yeah, X and Y, I guess that's true. That Y-axis is up, Z is depth, right? That's normally how I describe it, but some games, for some reason, their coordinate systems are the other way around. Where it's like, this is the X and Y. So like Y is along here, and then the Z is up high. And I think this might be one of those games. I could be wrong, but when you go to Satisfactory Calculator, you adjust the Z depth to go taller, I think. That might be why I mentioned it that way. But I know that normally, in my head, X and Y, it's like, yeah, Y is up. X is like forward and back. And then, well, left, yeah. And then Z is like depth. Normally depth is Z, but I think Satisfactory Calculator has me backwards on that because I'm pretty sure you adjust the Z-axis to go higher. That's just a website. I don't know if their in-game coordinate system is that. It probably is because it reads your save file, actually. Maybe it's just Swedish things. I don't know. Alright, these are all running now, right? Unreal has that up? Well, there you go. That must be it. I'm working with Mannerlords too, so in Unreal. I feel like that's also colored my view of the coordinate system that would otherwise... I mean, I don't know why it's that way. They do a few weird things like that. In CAD, in 3D modeling, Z is depth, vertical up and down. Yeah, but see, I guess depth is relative. You said vertical up and down for depth. Whereas most people feel like it's like deeper into the screen. It's like my screen has X and Y axis, and then the Z would be the depth into it. So it's like depth outwards. Which, anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll just go by what the game does. So yeah, from here to here is Z axis. Left and right, X axis, forward and back, Y axis. That's the way the game treats it, so we'll just talk about it as it is in game. It would be a good idea to hook this up now. Although, oh yeah, we just have to check one last thing. Are we hooked up for water? If so, then we can feed the coal, and then all the power generators raiders will be running. And then tomorrow we can just work out any little kinks that we've had here. Check. You've got water. That's all I care about. Okay. Almost full. And the next one, same situation. Like the one in the end. Oh, we gotta give it a minute. Oh, well, actually, we could probably just hook up the coal now, and by the time it gets there, the water will have filled. Still going after Sam or today? No. Sorry, we'll definitely do it tomorrow. Sports and Sam Moore will start unlocking stuff in the man. It'll be all unlocks tomorrow. Lots of unlocks. Promise. This was power today, I guess. We did biomass automated, and then we did coal automated, all today. And then want to get some stuff in the awesome sink so we can just build a proper stairwell and get up and down this place a bit easier. Can't believe I made that. Alright, Mark 2 out of our minds. You're not powered, are you? And you're only 60. That's what I like to see. All right, cool. Finally. So hopefully we get a clean line. We are seeing dips. So I'm not happy about that. We need to fix that, whatever that is. So just a way we can troubleshoot this and see what's going on. This is running at 100%. Let's just kill that. 100%, right? So that's fine. That has a yellow light on it. So something... Water on that pipeline isn't working right for some reason. Let's see what the efficiency rate is on that. 49%. That's really low. 49%. Let's follow this pipeline. Okay. Unlock the jetpack for convenience. I feel like that takes quite a while, but yeah, I'll do all the stuff tomorrow, like I said, yeah, for unlocking. I know that's probably what you're talking about. Historically, the y-axis is the altitude in 3D games ever since 1993's Doom, and Doom was the very beginning of the Source engine, so it explains. Yeah, but yeah, exactly, right? Well, also just using coordinate systems and matrices in code. That's what's confusing about it. In code, the y-axis is still up and down for a lot of things. Like when you're navigating an array, a 2D array, it's X and Y. So it's just strange that they would choose to use the Z as a depth thing. Anyway. So it's this pipe, that one, everything long. Well, this one makes sense. We weren't feeding it ore. Okay, well, let's just wait until everything's fed, and then we can really start to troubleshoot. We'll go upstairs and just have a look at the smokestacks. If any of them turn off, we know there's something wrong. Well, here's a problem straight off the bat. And this is probably what the issue is, actually. 1, 2, 3. But it's powering the next ones. It can't sustain that. Which is why they're yellow. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That should fix that. We should see just the first 3 stacks, chimney stacks, smoking for each one. This one's well, this is just getting its stuff now, so that does take a while for the manifold to build up. So that's okay. We'll see staggers and then it should even out. What else can we do in the meantime? Yeah, I can understand that. The ground is your 2D plane and the Z is above and below. I can understand that. Ooh, I can see a yellow slug. And a blue one. Haven't actually gotten any yellow slugs yet. Right, so it'll just take a few minutes for that to kind of build up. I would like to maybe get some tickets, or... Do we have tickets available? Yeah, let's just run back to base for a sec, and then we can build an awesome sink and just get anything we're missing. I want to get like concrete material, things like that, you know, clean this place up a bit now. You have a plan to use ionized fuel? I have no plans for stuff that far out, so no. I know they said like I don't even know what it requires, like I know nothing about it. Nor do I know anything about the one even before that, other than what they've said in their video, which is, hey, there's these 2 new fuel types. Like, that's cool. Until we see them in the game, I don't really know. Yeah, I feel like I'm a bit of a weird player that way, because I just like to come across things in the game and find and discover it, and then work with it. I feel like as a YouTuber, it's probably a bad way to go about things, because people kind of look to you for the info. And while I know how to build and do certain things really well, you know, my knowledge kind of ends around tier 7. I've never gone further than that, so I can't really tell you much about it. I don't know anything about the new SAM chains in the game. I've never gone to nuclear. I have 1,500 hours in the game, so I could tell you about the early game, great. But yeah, I've just never gone that far. Ladder is overpowered. Hey. Do you like that? Thank you, Jerry. Yeah. So, yeah, it'd be nice to hook up a few of these belts to an awesome sink, just so that they can perpetually sync things and make us tickets in the background. Be good? I think we're making more than any belt would carry away. Just don't want to drain them unnecessarily. It's 30 per minute, so I don't have a belt that can do 30 per minute. I hate these things, are so big, they clip through everything. So to make this belt 30 per minute, kind of, this might work. So 30 from that. Well, they're both going to be putting out 60 now because they're coming out of containers, actually. Ah, whatever. I don't really care. It's fine. Just sink away. what's in this one? Copper sheets. Merge that too. Just to get some tickets in the background, empty out some of those containers. Put a splitter on the entrance of the storage container. It's okay, it's fine. It's all good. It's too late. I appreciate it, but it's too late. Because I thought, like, okay, we've got a storage container. It's taking in 30 per minute. We can put a splitter in front of it and wrap around the other 30 that comes out back to the back of it. But when it goes into a storage container, it's just going to be trying to pull out 60. You'd have to put it in front of the machine. It's a whole thing. Let's just get... It's fine. I'm sure there's a way that I'm not thinking about, but it's like, whatever. It's the end of the stream. We're 6 hours deep. I want to get back to my coal and just make sure it's starting to balance out. We'll have to wait until this line gets a bit better. And we're going to be, you know, draining a lot of these containers anyway, so it's like, yeah, just make a few things in the background. Upstairs, we'll do another awesome sink as well. And then just make sure everything's getting removed up there. I just can't comprehend the scale up at nuclear stage. Logistics kill me. I feel like my copper factory or something is, and probably like the recent one I built, it's probably more complicated than anything like you encounter at nuclear because of the sizes I've built. I'm sure I could do it fine. It's just about getting there and being able to maintain viewership the further into the game I go. I always lose viewership the further I go because I take so long with my videos and I'm really inconsistent with them. And I'll spend ages building one giant factory. So, I think I burn people out a bit. And then when the viewership goes down, I'm like, I can't really continue anymore, so I reset. Happened twice now. I'd like to avoid that if I can. Need more concrete. Ready to start coal, but I'm waiting until they fix the bug. It's really not... I wouldn't wait. I mean, I don't think you need to wait. Personally, like, if you just interact with the machine, you can fix it yourself, right? As far as I know, unless it's something that happens again randomly, that would be annoying. Maybe it happens again on reloading the game. I don't know. If that's the case, then sure. I don't know the full extent, I guess. But right now, the bug seems pretty minimal for me. What's the bug? If you're feeding a coal generator with a lift, I don't even know if it's a regular belt, but if you're just feeding a coal generator with a lift, it won't take in the coal. But if you look at it, like you interact with it, and you have one coal in your inventory, it'll work. And then when you stop looking at it, it keeps working. It's fine. But it's like you have to interact with each one. Although I only had to interact with 2 of them in our game. I built 36. So I don't know. So it's not enough for me to be like, I'm not going to play it until they fix that. It's a little inconvenient, but there are. I think the pipe bug is actually worse than that, to be honest. Which is, you build a pump next to a floor hole. The liquid doesn't transfer through until you rebuild the pipe. I struggled with the length of your last series videos to start with, but grew up to love the in-depth, relaxed nature. Thank you. 7 hours later, and it doesn't even feel like it's been 2. Yeah, I know, it's going on for so long. My voice is getting scratchy and itchy. Getting a bit dry. Yeah, we'll keep the rotors. We're just going to sink things that I've got too much of. We actually make more rods than I'm sending in there, so that should be okay. But now we're making tickets. How's power? It's going up. 1,100. We'll get back to it in a moment and pay attention, see what's going on. All sinks are final. No refunds or exchanges. We know there's a Mercysphere below me, but I still haven't found the entrance to that cave, which is so funny. Because people are like, go to the cave. I'm like, I don't even know where it is. Is it around this way? That'd be awesome if it was just right there the whole time. Oh my god, it is. I need my gun, just in case. Don't see any spiders. We were in this same cave pretty much, but from the opposite side.
To the altar and chant.
I want to hear more of what it has to say.
Harmonize with us.
What did he say? Harmonize with us, was it? Anything else in here? No slugs? Nothing? Alright, grab it.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay. I meant to just do something. I like to leave a stamp of where I found these things, just in case you're looking for them online, and then I know which ones I've got. That was crazy. Who's that? Lots of mycelia. Darren, have you tried the Planet Crafter game? No. A lot of people, I always get the... One of the most frequent things people ask me have I played is that game, but I actually just have never played it. This is pretty full. So why are you fluctuating? You make 120 a minute. 120 a minute flows out. You go into 4 smelters. That's right. 3, 6, 9, 12. The right side's okay. The left side is stalling. Because you're full. Because you're merging here. And trying to go in here, but that's full. Some of it comes out, but not enough. Got it. You require 30. And I think I bring 60 out, right? 2, 4, 6. Alright, we'll just put a little splitter on this. We'll spit on that thing. We'll split on that thing, that's it. And we'll send this 30 into that merger. Ta-da-ta-ta-da. And it'll probably all get backed up anyway, but whatever. Dump it all in there. I like spaghetti or sushi belts. Just belts with lots of different things on them. See, now we're draining one of each item. Love it. Give me that ticket. Alright. So, we found another Mercer Sphere. Great. Can't do anything with it. We need SAM ore. If I could find SAM ore, that'd be good. You can give me a hint. General north, south, east, west. 8, you know, omnidirectional kind of thing would be good. We'll fill this up now, thinking about it. 150, 500, 1000. We'll automate that in the next episode. We don't need basic steel production now, but we'll start steel in the next one. Good to just load it up with stuff though. Until steel is quite useless. Oh, right, okay. The SAM ore, you might need. Yeah, I'd just like to advance the MAM, just even one little bit with it. If we could find some. Kinda need to get on some high ground. Have a look. Still talking about the Axis. South of the coal factory is a passage where sandstone is. There is a sand deposit there. Okay, cool. Try to take that then. Thank you. Have you played Dyson Sphere? Only when it first released. Not out of early access, but like when it was just went into early access. I just played it very briefly. I really liked it. I thought it was great. It was just like, oh, another factory game. Like, I don't have the time for this. But I thought it was cool. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, did he bring his remains with? No, it's there. Got it. 3. Sweet. Don't look for Sam. You can't use it until you're producing steel pipes. Trust me, I made that mistake a few hours ago. Yes, I can. Unless I can't even gather it. But I assume you can chisel it. If you can't chisel it, then whatever. You're right. But if you can chisel it, I can pick up 10 and put it in the MAM to advance the first little thing. No? Well, I don't mind just exploring around a little bit anyway. It's not a big deal. Let's see, because I'm also looking for quartz, so... You can hand mine it? Take 30? Alright. We shall take 30. I'm not looking to build any SAM machines or anything. I just want the first pip in that chain, and it said you needed 10. That's all. Hard drive. I've been here. Isn't this where I built my turbo fuel? Yeah, it is. This is my turbo fuel plant. I recognize the area. This is as far as I've gone, really. In terms of how far up the map. Oh, I missed. That was terrible. Haven't actually gotten hatchery remains yet either, so that's good. God, so much wildlife here. Whoops. Oh boy, alright. Hatchers.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Motors, circuit boards, like what I'm finding. More stators and encased industrial beams. Pioneer didn't make it. Okay, so 3 generators here, or biomass burners. We can open that. We won't cook that up yet, because we had a problem with it before. Never done that before, where the handle didn't go down all the way. Slipped right out of my hands. Alright, easy as that. Let's pop it in the MAM. Alright, hatcher research done. Make protein out of all of them now. Still never found barrel nuts. Don't know what's going on with that.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Alright, 10 minutes. You can find steel beams in drop pods for the SAM stuff. Possibly, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'd imagine you can find almost every resource everywhere. I don't know about steel beams, but I've found encased industrial beams just like there. Motors. Lots of iron components, modular frames, reinforced iron plates, but steel beams I'm not sure. But maybe. Maybe advance the chain a bit quicker then. So our cold is over there, so we'll head this way. There's another Mercersphere. I'll just mark that one with, I'll do this, but I'll highlight it so that we know that it's not yet grabbed. Cool. They're not going to pick it up now, it's fine. I want to know where it is. And we're looking for quartz. The reason I built up here before is because there's oil right over there. The cave over there, but it's blocked in. We could hop over that maybe. Wow, a lot of wood. Holy crap. What the hell is this? Bauxite, maybe? You leave me alone. Oh, he fell. He's not dead though, he just looks like it. Ugh, man. How many shots do I have? 50? Oh, I'm okay. They started it again, you know? I didn't want any trouble. Just here to have a peaceful walk in the woods and find some alien artifacts. Not bothering anybody. Why not just pick it up? It's covered in gas and so I just don't want it right now. I want to move. Keep moving. Go do something else. There are steel beams and crash sites found supercomputers today in one. Oh, nice. We picked up bauxite, but it didn't trigger any ADA thing. I thought it might. Interesting. Well, but yeah, I guess there is no MAM chain for it, so fair enough. Ooh, a yellow slug. Meaning to get one. Something else over there as well. Oh, I have no space. Alright, bear with me one sec. What can we get rid of? Coal? Don't need it. Again, just didn't have to be that way. Alright, we can throw that one in the MAM. Had to pop out for a bit. Did you get the coal plant up and running? Yeah, we're just letting it manifold its way up to full strength. Oh, I remember this place. I know where I am. Okay. I didn't know that coal was so close to this. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to the coal plant now just to check in on it. We're also... Ooh, Caterium. Fighting creatures constantly. Wondering what else. I could pop this here.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability.
Don't know how much I need. I'm just going to grab a bunch.
Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Nearly died. I'm lucky that wasn't one of those, like, really powerful ones. Could have killed me. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I had no idea how we just circled around to up here. That's quite cool. Hey, why are these still burning? Oh, I know why. It's because they've been connected. They're not connected to the main grid, but they're connected to each other and to power poles. And they're still receiving downstairs. Gotta either just switch them off or disconnect them completely. Otherwise it's draining my coal, which is why things were fluctuating. Makes sense. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. So really, we just gotta turn these off. And flick them back on when we get our next belt speed. And some of them might not be receiving coal at all. Turn them off to be safe anyway. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, you should not be on. TUAUAG. You might have said this already, but how many of each machine are you using for your coal power? How many of each machine? I don't know what you mean. I have 2 coal nodes, both doing 120 coal per minute. And then I've got 120 water being fed up to each group. The groups are split into groups of 6 generators. I actually looked for a portable miner to drop on the Caterium. I realized I didn't have one. I left them back here. Alright, cool. So, are we a bit more stable? Should hopefully stabilize soon. I hope. I don't know which ones are powering on and off. That one. $100 coal on that first one. 100 on that one. 1. Hundreds. Nothing. Nothing. Weird. Yeah, weird stuff's happening for sure. What's going on? So 120 comes in, split 3 ways. That's 40. We're manifolding down to here. It'll keep going, but it can't go up now, right? So it should just back up now. Oh, unless it's the coal bug that's trying to take it in, and the coal's disappearing. Is that what's happening? That could be what's happening. Because 1 is rolling along here. This is still at... Oh no, it's at 2 now. Maybe it is going to get backed up then. I don't know. We need to... Give me some portable miners. Let me just load it with coal, and then I can overload these belts and just see what the hell's happening, if that's the case or not. They could just be manifold. That could be fine. But this will tell me if it is or not. This is a good way to find out this info. Go, my little minions! Harvest coal! How do you know that you need this many machines to progress in the game? You don't. You just have to go based on feel. If you don't know what's up ahead, how can you ever predict, right? You either look it up online outside of the game, or you just make more than you need. You think you'll need. General rule of thumb for me is make make 2.5 times everything than you think you'll need. Because the general progression curve of the game is that things double and then some. Like, oh, I'm making 100 steel beams. Brilliant. This will carry me for ages. And then you get to the next milestone. It's like, now you need twice that. And usually a little more for like a bit of building or something like that. So it's like, always try to overbuild what you need right in front of you. And then you should be set for the next tier. But the one after that, you probably need to double it again. Yeah, you don't need this big. You could start with a lesser than this. This will just sort us out for the next couple of tiers for power. This will generate about 2,500 megawatts of power. I haven't worked out how many machines we're going to need, but you know, you could just look at an assembler takes 15. That's 160 assemblers or thereabouts, right? Or 100 assemblers and stuff. So it's like, yeah, we're covered then for a while. But I know that you need thousands of machines eventually, so... Alright, give me that coal. We're gonna feed the generators and just keep them running for a bit. How peculiar. Alright. Because our belts are moving at the best speed they can. We need to just overload them. I'll check that in a second. Because why does this have 100 and that is 1 and these are disappearing? There's a bug in the game. So now I'm just like confused as to... Actually, before I pop that in there. Let's check this now. That's at 4. How much more can it take before it gets backed up? Oh yeah, no, it's getting backed up. That's what I like to see. As long as that's happening, that means that it's okay. It was consuming, it shouldn't have been, so it is going to be okay. Okay, good. I don't know if that makes sense, but you just have to trust me. We were because the generators were turned on and they were even just connected to one power pole, they're just supplying their own network. Unlike biomass, right? Biomass only consumes what it needs. to keep power going. But generators don't work that way. They just burn the coal regardless of power consumption. So my folly was hooking up them to little power poles and then connecting all the belts and things. We can only supply half of them. But clearly power is fluctuating because they were trying to supply all of them. Now, they're still fluctuating right now because the second and third on the manifold aren't getting enough coal just yet because it's still traveling to the end of the belt. But it's starting to slow down and get backed up, right? As it gets backed up and this makes its way all the way back, it has nowhere to go but through here and through here upstairs. That's what we're ultimately waiting for. But we can just speed that up now just by manually feeding these. The cheat, really. Just by taking some of the coal and popping them in the machine. This will guarantee that it works, and if there's a problem, we'll find it much later, but I think it'll be okay. I think seeing that backing up means that, no, it's going to be fine. So these will probably dip down to like 80 and then go back up to, or just probably stay at that then forever, actually. The same with these. 1, 2, 3. These burning at all is very strange. I think it's just a graphical oddity because they're not burning, right? They're off. Yeah. So hopefully they're not consuming water, they're not consuming fuel. Just leave it now, you know? That should be okay. And that should be happening to all of the ones on the right side. They would have all been having that problem. Left side should be okay. Heck, you can do small factories powered by biomass till you get to stage 8. Well, you could do that, but you'd have to keep running back and forth. That'd be really annoying. Set up your coal power save, and then reload your save. Opening the coal generator menu breaks it. Oh, I haven't had any problems. I don't think that's my problem at the moment. But that's good to know, just in case it is. I understand what's happened from the issue that I've had. I don't think that was a bug. We did have the bug, though, on a couple of these generators, and it did fix itself. Question mark thing on the radar is so weird. Actually, can we not hide that from showing up on the compass? Show stamps on that. So this is the symbol you press to turn off things on your compass. I don't know if I can turn the stamp off on my compass. It's just on the top of the screen now. It's a bit weird. Cool though, we can see it, like right out there, the beam. Oh, it's just because it's highlighted. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. I've done that on purpose. But there we go. Look, we're straightening out what we'd like to see. Yeah, so I'm just going to feed this one as well. If we can interact with it. There we go. They're off now. So, my guess is their belts are slowly getting backed up on that side now too. We'll just check that to make sure that's correct. Yeah, so the belts are getting backed up, but they're only starting to get backed up to this point now. But good. That's consistent with what I thought would be happening. Same is happening down there. Great. All good. We're good. Power is up and running. It only took 6 hours, but it's done. And at least when we want to double the power, our time has been invested now. It'll be much quicker to do that. That's the benefit of taking all this extra time. Is it worth it? It's up to you to decide, but, you know, it'll feel worth it when we upgrade. As soon as we get Mark 3 belts, I'm just going to run in here, upgrade these 2 things, and then that'll be pretty much it. Well, beyond the little extractor that we have to add in, because we left that behind. And then I'll clear out all these ugly foundations. We'll leave it looking like a nice kind of pool area, almost. And it'll look a lot nicer then, for it, I think. Because none of this needs to be here anymore, you know? That can all just go. That was just to lay things out in the right spot. Any junctions that look weird, we get rid of them. Creates a nice smoother surface. This is to gauge the height of our pumps. That's done now. Things will look a lot cleaner now. I'm waiting until tomorrow to play, just to let all the bugs catch up. I've only experienced... Is there any other major ones that anyone knows about that people have been complaining about? I know about that coal one, and the pipe one is from the game before. Those are the only 2 I've heard of so far. Yeah, that's true. We can overclock things later. It sort of defeats the purpose. Overclocking Something like water, I think, because there's so much on the map, but I guess we are fairly inland. It's not the worst thing to do. Like, I don't mind overclocking a miner. That makes sense, you know? Finite amount of resources. But water, it's like... just bring it in from somewhere, really, if you don't mind the travel time on a pipe. Oh, no! Gonna drown. Paint some of these, and then we'll check back on that little thing and make sure everything's good. I think I'm alone here. I don't know if Rosie's here anymore, so I don't have to go anytime soon, but super long stream. 7 hours. Ugh, I feel bad even putting that out for people. So much to... Like, who's going to click that, you know, when you see 7 hours? Maybe some people. Be cool if I could just split it into 2 on YouTube. You can edit videos on YouTube to trim out bits. Maybe I'll try to do that. I don't know. I know I caught up when he reads this. Just got here, I'm probably going to go back to the start. I could use entertainment. Catch you in 8... yeah, in like 7 hours. When did we unlock that? We've got matte and shiny? Shiny? I thought that was only when you looked at, the finishes category, because that's what it was in the video that Snut showed us. Let's go upstairs into the light, see things a bit better. Hey, Mark the Man, thank you so much. Amazing stream, worth it. Hey, appreciate that, thank you. Oh, it was worth it. I just feel bad for people watching after, but hey, I don't know. You don't mind a long stream, it's all good. Right, so this isn't necessarily a finish. But maybe it's just to do with color presets, I don't know. Matte gray. Okay, what about shiny gray? Oh yeah, it is different. Okay, because there's another category, right? Finishes when you unlock them. Default looks really similar to shiny. Couldn't just give me a break for a second, huh? What about if we did matte like this? Oh, that already applies it to everything, right? Yeah. There's the shine. I just wanted to check one thing. So if I just change this to matte. Oh yeah, it just changes straight away. Yeah, I'll leave it shiny. Metal after all. It's the voice. I'll watch your 7-hour stream start. You're very relaxing. That's good. Watch it when you go to bed. That's what everyone should do. Pop it on at midnight or whatever. Lying in bed. Just leave it on. I'll be there right around the time you wake up. Maybe. Alright, cool. We're looking good. Are we... I said it would go to about 80. Oh no. Come on. Oh, people did say, actually, if I look at it, it doesn't work, or something. Maybe it's not receiving anything now. Didn't mean to do this, right? We'd said if you have one in your inventory, it's also okay. Get back in there. Ugh. Why can't I do that? Oh yeah, see? Something up with that. It's like, yeah, don't look at them. Okay, 83, whatever. That's cool. 100, 100, 100. Love to see it. Just this is the final check now. 78, 83, 100. 78, so that's gaining, so it went up, so that's okay, that's working. 100, 100, 100, good. 100, 100, 100. 80, 50. 49, 50. So it's still gaining. So that's okay, all that matters is it's gaining. Or like it takes in some. It should stay stable actually, but it might reach 100 eventually. Cool. Alright, we did it. Finally. It took a really, really long time. We navigated some bugs, but I'm not going to blame them. It was just the design that took the longest, really, and the placement of the water extractors and piping and all of that. I don't have any of the stuff left right now, but now we can see. Oh, Chef's Kiss. 1150. Yeah, love to see it. So that would have been 36 times 75. We will get 2700 exactly when we buff the place with Mark III. All we have to do is get a Mark III. I just realized something really bad. Not that bad, but a little bit bad. When we get our Mark III belts, all we have to do is place them onto our miners. However, just realized this one is only a normal node. So even with another power shard, we can't get 270. Sorry, this one. Can't get 270 out of it. We need to tap the other peer node. That's okay. Good to spot it now before we do that upgrade and realize it's all wrong. That just means that this one, the peer node's over there. It's not too far. Good to think about. I don't know how I didn't think about that until now. I was like, oh yeah, we'll just assume we're getting 270 out of this. But that's not possible. It's only a normal node. Although it is possible with a Mark II miner. But that's further down the line. With just a Mark I, there are 2 pure nodes right there, right? So right over there. So we'll use one of those instead. The reason I've left them outside and available is because we didn't have much water to deal with. Also, we want to make steel, and there's iron really nearby. So our steel factory will be in this area. Right, so there's 2 pure coal nodes here. Iron all over the place. So we'll work around this place and build a steel factory here tomorrow. Make a modular frame factory, probably up back at base or something. Yeah, and then just try to find SAM, or we'll just look it up if we can't find it. Just find SAM or find quartz. Blitz through the MAM tree. Lots of upgrades tomorrow. We'll make lots of progress. And then I'll maybe put some walls on this place as well, now that we've got lots of stuff built up, and just clean it up a bit, 'cause it's a bit messy. We'll just make it a big rectangle, as I often do. I think that's going to be pretty much it. So it took a while, but there we go. A 36 generator coal plant capable of 2600 megawatts, currently doing 1150 megawatts. In place. Automated biomass as well. In case this dies or has a problem, that'll kick in, so that's okay. Good. Whew. That's going to be it. Whoa, the chat. Let's just save it there. That's stream 2. So I'll just answer some questions really quickly here at the end, and then we'll wrap it up, because I was, for the last hour, just been really blinders on, focused on what we were doing. Do you have a sign to notify future Darren? Now, I'll remember, because we'll be upgrading it pretty much in the next episode, so I'll remember to just do that tomorrow. You need quartz before you can make a sign. That's true. So what are you most excited to do now that 1.0 is here? Ultimately, I'm just excited to get to... Well, it's tough to say. People are like, are you excited about quantum tech? It's like, kind of not really, just because I've never quite gotten that far anyway. I've been playing for longer than 2 hours, but I guess we dipped into another save and came back into this one. Because I've never gotten that far, it's like saying, like... It's like, oh, we've just added, like, another 1,000 hours of content at the end of the game. It's like, dude, that's awesome. It's great. I haven't gotten there yet. So what am I most excited for? Probably the belts being right angles is, like, one of the best things. The blueprint designer doing 5x5, that's pretty huge, so I look forward to getting that. I like the new fences and the colors and the finishes. That's actually... I'm actually kind of a little disappointed there isn't more, like, cosmetic stuff, because I really like cosmetics in this game. But modders, I'm sure, will just fill that stuff in, as they did before anyway. But I just thought I would hold off on it and see what Coffee Stain do. But they really didn't add that much extra. A few extra windows, fence types. Okay. The dimensional portal thing, that'll be fun to set up too. And that's, like, relatively early as well. It's not too far out there. So that'll be good. Those are the things I'm genuinely like, yeah, like, I'm looking forward to getting that. I'm enjoying the story little beats that we've seen so far. That's quite cool. Navigating and unlocking things through the MAM tree and building up the space elevator. Like, I don't know what tier phase 2 looks like in phase 3, like what it looks like in the sky, and I'm not going to look it up. I just want to see it in game. So all that stuff, I know that the designers can do 6x6, but that again is tier 9. It's so far out, it's hard to get excited for. It's like, okay, see in 400 hours, you know? But what I'm excited about is the things I can actually see and do, which is arguably get to a Mark II blueprint designer and stuff. But I'll be back tomorrow, right? So 2:30 p.m. UK time. So that's currently 9:40. We went for a very long time today. I probably won't go as long tomorrow, but we'll see. I'd like to build a modular frame factory and a steel factory and just bang out all the tiers and milestones there. We'll find sand ore, we'll find quartz, and we'll navigate through the MAM tree for that as well. Maybe find a couple of hard drives. So lots of unlocks in the next one. This one was a lot of building. Hopefully tomorrow a lot of milestones and unlocks. The payoff, I guess, for having all this in place. It'll be a decent amount of building though, because we do have to build 2 factories. I'm just not going to build a massive or go crazy, but nicely, we don't have to use water or pipes or, you know, we just have to, it's straightforward. We just need open space, build some foundations, work out a plan and just execute it. This was like multi-floors, moving pipes up, trying to fit things in. It's just a little messy. Then keeping our power going in the background in the other place. We have to run back and forth. Bit messy, but now we can really just focus on, hey, we have a site, we have power automated, now we can just focus on what we need to do. So that should be good. Yeah, steel indeed. So steel, and I know what we're going to do. We have the coal available, we have the iron, so we know where we're going to do that. And then just a little modular frame factory. We don't need a big one. All right, that's going to have to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate all the support, really do. It's been awesome. Can't express it. Look at that, 600 members. I mean, it's insane. So thank you. And then, yeah, tomorrow back at 2:30 UK time. Follow me on X. What Darren Plays. Join my Discord, discord.gg/WDP. If you want, and people are chatting Satisfactory in there. Thinking about getting a multiplayer up and running. There's a lot of other channels in that Discord, though, for other topics. Really only 1 or 2 Satisfactory channels. Just an FYI. And thanks again for everyone being so kind and everything like that. So I appreciate it. I do also like the Steam achievements. Just saw someone say that. There's something nice about unlocking all these now. Whew, all right, what a day. That's going to have to be it. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. But hopefully it'll be... Oh, yeah, it's the frozen pizza. All right, that'll be it. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye. I say hopefully as in I hope you're there. I'll be there. Bye. I did enjoy my curry, by the way, just for those asking. Just think we all need to know that.